what's up, everybody? Welcome to the 100th episode of the On Blast Show. We're actually 5 days over our 2-year mark.
Yay!
I didn't think we'd go this long, man.
Nah, I thought we would have been over after 49.
I thought after 49 we were done too, but you know what? Because these guys keep coming, I'll keep going. When I come down and there's one person in the room and it's me, then I'm gonna stop. Now, to start, guys, let me reiterate. Episode 49 is the episode that got us banned. With that said, for the show tonight, I'm taking chunks of it that we're going to go through.
Not chunks, pieces.
Chunks. They're chunks. And we're going to play those. And then by the end of the night, NaTaS is going to upload to YouTube.
No, it's ready. I just got to change the setting from private to public.
I'm saying the complete thing will be uploaded tonight, and you'll be able to watch it 100% unedited. Tonight, what we're going to do is a couple of things. We're going to talk to some cosplay girls. A couple of them that, were at CEO with this Viscount guy humiliating them. And then, the same guy has the balls to turn around and tell me I'm mean to people. And we're also going to be talking to a woman who is also a cosplayer. Her and her husband are big MK heads. She is a lawyer. Her husband is a lawyer. Yes, successful lawyers playing video games. Who would have thought? One of the things I've been stressing on this show is the fact that we're all geeks. And the fact that we're all geeks is what makes us different. We're supposed to make us different. And, when you see somebody do what like Viscount had done, I'd actually messaged Mr. Wizard, and I'll put it out there publicly and say it. He should have his commentating taken away from him from Evo this upcoming week. To send a message that, as you go on to the Twitterverse and tell people the On Blast Show's garbage and trash, and we're mean and homophobic and racist and all this other BS.
Very mean.
You've done exactly what you said we've done, except the difference is I've never singled out somebody that either didn't merit at least the accusations that were thrown their way, or that I felt was weak and couldn't defend themselves. Yes, by the way, congratulations to fucking Germany on that fucking ass whooping that they put on Brazil. Well deserved.
What was it, 7-1 the final score?
7-1, yeah. 5-0 within the first 28 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
So, to all my Brazilian friends out there, I'll put this episode 49 out since you're not going to be watching the World Cup anymore. But on a serious note, guys, this episode, I've gone through it, and it has its high points, its low points, the usual criticism.
It's oh shit points.
It's oh shit points. But one of the things that it does do is it shines light on certain subjects, and as you see in the episode, and as you'll see in pieces, it shines light on subjects that are actually affecting and have affected the FGC for a while. And this incident over at CEO just further proves that we haven't learned our lessons. We haven't learned our lessons to treat people the way you want to be treated. I mean,
be back in 1 second.
All I can say is, in all honesty, if Ogre was my sister, my girlfriend, my sister's best friend, and I saw him do that, he wouldn't have walked off that stage. I mean, I could say that with utmost confidence. He would have gotten fucked up.
All right.
To belittle somebody the way he belittled not just her, many of the cosplayer people. And again, I don't hold this against Alex or CEO. Maybe it was, it was promoted as a serious cosplay event, and what wound up happening, I got saggy tits now. Damn. But
It's part of getting old.
yeah, I'm getting old. You know, So basically, what happened at CEO, for you guys that don't know, I'm going to give you a quick rundown, but I'm not going to, because I'm going to have some of the cosplayers that were there explain it. Basically, what had happened is they did the cosplay contest. It was supposed to be treated as a serious contest. They had Flo and they had Viscant judging the contest, and Viscant basically ridiculed and picked on the cosplay people. And it goes hand in hand with somebody that goes out there and criticizes this show. It's a perfect example of do what I say, not as I do. And it's like, it gets to the point where you gotta understand that, we're all in some kind of a shell one way or the other. And to have somebody basically sitting there telling you, I'm going to call you red garbage bag now, to a person that, in the cosplay world, the way they do it, is just like us. It ain't just a win is a win. It's how you do it. People don't just go out and buy costumes and spend thousands of dollars on it. Some of them do. Some of them don't. Some of them put their hard work into making these. He still might be a virgin. He still might be a virgin. I don't care if he's got a girlfriend or not. But the fact that he did that to this one specific girl who, she wasn't showing skin. She wasn't, dressed up as any skimpily sexy anime girl. She came as Ogre from Tekken. And I had seen the costume, and she did a fucking awesome job on it.
Yes, I agree.
So to have, to have somebody turn around and belittle them after putting in, I don't know how long she took to do it, but I know it wasn't in a half hour. And he's come out publicly. He made a half-assed apology after a couple of asshole tweets. And I just figured, again, I am not trying to distract people from going to CEO. Beyond this, Alex had done a phenomenal job with the event again.
Agreed.
Next year I am definitely going to attend. But it's another thing that, I would hope Alex would have gotten a little mad about it, because it does, to certain people that don't know Alex, it's reflective to his event as well. And it's like, to go from having a perfect 100 to going to a 99 kind of sucks. So,
people want to see the costume because some people haven't seen it.
The what?
The costume. They haven't seen it, some people.
I don't have it on me right now.
If somebody has it in the chat, let us know. We'll put it up.
Yeah. But, basically, guys, like I said, I'm not going to run the whole 49th episode. I'm going to also be bringing on some of the guests that were actually on that episode that day. And we're just going to go with the flow, see what happens. Hopefully I don't get rebanned.
Oh, yeah, we got an announcement, too, that someone's going to be making.
Yes, we also have Brenden over at Ultra Arcade, who's going to be making an announcement referring to KI and to tournaments and stuff that he's got going on there. And again, I'm going...
Oh, someone got a link already.
Okay. All right, so it's...
The Esports Max link, you see.
Okay, here, let me go to the full screen. Preview screen, right. Okay, guys, so, that was basically her ogre costume. And she put... Which is pretty fucking... That's made by hand. So, as compared to somebody going out, and, I'm going to talk to the cosplay girls, because they got drama just like the FGC. Egos, divas, whatever you want to call them. People who, are pros and cons for buying costumes as compared to making them. So it's definitely a lot of stuff that's going to happen tonight. But anything, Natus, you want to get out there?
Nah, just I mean, glad we're doing 100 episodes, and we got 2 years in now. Me and James, we just debating the dates, and we just finally figured out the date was actually July 3rd, made 2 years for us, and I like those eyes in that ogre costume. The eyes are pretty
Yeah.
fucking sick.
No, she did a great job on it, and it's
Mm,
like and to make it worse. And again, I'm not trying to shine a light on her because I really don't want her to be embarrassed. But I'm just gonna say her name's Angelica, and she literally came to tears after how he belittled her,
And the archive footage disappeared. I heard.
and the archive footage disappeared. Yes, but I think that's more her part because she don't want the unneeded drama. So all right, so what I'm gonna do is let me quickly go down through my sponsor list here. All right, so
Let me read it this time.
go ahead.
As soon as I see it on screen, I'll read it. Come on, sponsor list. Come on, come on, come on. Goddamn delay. You gotta love this. There we go. All right. Shouts out to Ultraspec Cables, the Emperors, Wtih, MK Server.ru. That's a Russian MK website. Awesome Smack. Full Screen. MKMP, Total Mortal Kombat, TRMK, Deadly Venom, Injustice Society. I don't even know if that's still around, but put that back. Pro Piece of Gaming, The Gamer's Edge, MK Universe, MKBible.org, Mortal Kombat Online, Mortal Kombat United, VXG, Combat Network, Empire Arcadia, Mad Cats. Also, guys, follow us on Twitter, The On Blast Show, Facebook at The On Blast Show, and YouTube, The On Blast Show 2012. Don't forget, guys, also retweet. Let everybody know that we're live, what's going on. It's 100 episodes. We don't get 100 episodes all the time, so definitely hit us up and give us a retweet.
Okay. Also, guys, opening song from the band Distartica, which is OBS Rattlehead. He was the blind MK player. Him and his brother, they got their band, and they basically do 80s metal, 80s 90s metal cover stuff. They do some original stuff. They're down in the Houston area, so anybody that's in the Texas area, go check them out on YouTube or Facebook. Look them up, Distartica, and you could definitely catch a gig with them. And they're just an all-around great band if you like the metal genre. Also, obviously, we got my boy Rodney with Kick Punch Blocking, the guys up in Westchester. Go give them a check out on Facebook as well. Obviously, you see the link, Facebook, Kick Punch Block. And last but certainly not least, the hot-looking broad, I called her a broad, the hot-looking woman who sports the gear from No to Furo. No to Furo is gamers making gamer gear. If you put the code in on Blast, you save 10% on your order. Again, I got the clothing. The clothing is not wear it once and it falls apart. It's put together very well. Go check them out, notofuro.com. And again, once again, on Blast, get you 10% off on it. And they got a large lineup, so you're going to definitely find something you want. Okay, let me go back to my ugly face for a second. All right, so, guys, I'm going to start it off with the way the show started. We're going to let that go, and we're going to play that part out, and then I'm going to come back and talk.
Mm-hmm.
So, with that, let me run this. The following statement is a public apology for offending the following groups of people. The On Blast Show does not and will not condone insults to the following because of certain indiscretionary remarks made by JamessMK. I would like to humbly apologize to Keats of SRK, Mr. Wizard of Evo, the Cannons of Evo, the staff at SRK, TYM, MKU, and the whole internet. Straight people, gay people and transgenders, African Americans, Asian Americans, white people, Hispanic Americans, white toothless people, people from all 50 states, African Africans, Asian Africans, white Africans, Hispanic Africans, People who live on islands, people who live in igloos, houses, and apartments, people of Asian descent, African Asians, white Asians, Hispanic Asians, women, members of GLAD, MAD, and SAD, cosplayers, Street Fighter players, MK players, Marvel players, anime players, Tekken players, Soul Calibur players, people confused about their own sexuality, postal employees, employees of YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter, porn stars, African Australians, Asian Australians, white Australians, and Hispanic Australians, Filipinos, people with disabilities, people without disabilities, the Gay Men's Choir, the Sons of Italy, Catholics, Jewish, Buddhist, Muslim, Wiccans, Satanists, Republicans, Democrats, Libertarians, and Communists, aliens with tentacles who choose to have sex with Asian women, and finally the fans of the On Blast show and all those I might offend.
Welcome, guys, to the 49th edition of the On Blast show, guys. Episode titled Reborn. As you guys see, that was our disclaimer there. A lot of changes going into effect here, as you'll be seeing. First and foremost, we give a shout out to our sponsors and all the sites that support us. Let's go down the list. Mortal Kombat United, the Video X Games, Combat Network, Empire Arcadia, also Smack.com, MKBible.org, The Gamer's Edge, DV Mujin, MK Server, Mortal Kombat Online, PRMK, Ultra Spec Cables, MKMP, Total Mortal Kombat, Pro PC Gaming, the Emperor's Realm, Put That Back, Beef and Techie, Injustice Society, Mad Cats, Show Ryukin, Test Your Might, Event Hubs, NeoGaf, Reddit, and every other site out there that I can think of. With that, quick thing on a couple quick news things, as you guys may be aware of. The new DLC pack came out today for Scorpion, which added 2 new costume packs, which you got the Darkest Night Pack 1 and the Red Sun Edition Pack 2. Also for you guys playing Scorpion, Scorpion happens to play just like how he does in Mortal Kombat. Got the same vortexes and all that shit. So yeah, it's I've been playing around from him in the lab, so it's pretty damn cool. I have to admit, but it's day one. He's pretty cheap already as it is, as he was in Mortal Kombat, but he might be even worse now because his trait kind of gives him a little bit more of an advantage because he's got a lot of 50 cells with his trait now too. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed what Green had to say there. Other than that, anything else was currently going on? Shouts out to NetherRealm. Hopefully we might get a new character next week, and hopefully it's General Zod. Everybody, to your questions you're asking about flagging and what's going on, what the rule changes are, and all that other kind of stuff that's going to be happening, James will be explaining that in the next couple of minutes. We're just trying to get a few things out there. I guess other than that, I think I will pass it along to James in 1 second. So yeah, without further ado, let's bring on James. James, you hear me? Come on, and talk to the people and let everybody know what's going on. Whenever James gets on. Praise the Lord Jesus.
Good evening, everybody, and God bless you all. I'm glad you joined the show today. I am a changed man. I've come to the conclusion that I am a cancer to the community. I've seen my evil ways and I have changed them. Um, all hail the mighty SRK. All hail Capcom community. Our communities are not worthy to receive the abundance of money that can be made through esports. And with that, I would hope that everybody brought your fighting game community Bible with you today. Um, I just want to take a couple of passages out before we really start the show. If you open up your Bible to...
Is it the FGC Bible?
It's the FGC Bible, correct? The
Okay.
official one. Let's open up to the book of 16 bits, chapter 6, paragraph 9. Let's be serious here for a second, please. Now, if you move forward to one of the apostles, the book of Big E, chapter 1, verse 24. He's said some real words of wisdom over the past few weeks, and his words were such: if you keep being rude and talking down to your customers, they will stop coming to your store. And brother, it does not matter if you open up or close on time. Finally, I know this is a new version of me, and I don't know. I'm just overwhelmed with joy from reading the Capcom FGC Bible. I've chosen to go through the song chapters. Evolution 26, chapter 5. Alleluia. Praise the cannons. Praise Mr. Wizard. Please, my wizard, give us today. We are sheep, while others can play. We fall short in egos and grace. We are so lowly, we cannot show face. Evo is the place where we will all go. Justin, PR Rog, Ricky, and Flo. Help me see the light and put on my bib. Please, Mr. Wizard, can I have a McRib? Amen. Hallelujah.
Amen. Praise the Lord.
With that said, gentlemen, yes, I was flagged. I was banned, but the ban was apparently lifted, or there was some kind of miscommunications, but I am still flagged. So, in a nutshell, I have to be on my bestest behavior today. So, what I would like is, I am currently reaching out, as most people who have epiphanies do. Tonight I would like to reach out to none other than Homeboy Tyson and trying to convert him into a Capcom fanboy. I am awaiting. So as you guys see, that was the intro. I don't see that as being too bad, to be honest. A couple of jabs, but it was, I think, a harmless jab. I don't think it was so bad that it deemed me to get banned. But there's many more parts to this, and we're gonna hit on a couple of more in a little bit. I'm waiting to get confirmation from Brenden Alexander over at Ultra Arcade. He's going to pop in a little bit. He's sending me a couple of things. Once that happens, we're going to go to him, and we're going to basically split this up throughout the night. We're not just going to run it the whole thing through. So, but before I do that, as I introduced Homeboy Tyson, Homeboy Tyson has been a controversial character, I guess, if you want to call him a character, from day one. And I've had many people basically say, tell me who he is. I don't know. He's Homeboy Tyson. You know, I've had people tell me it could be this dude, it could be this dude. You know, listen, let me tell you something. The way he spits hot fire and whatever his line is, hot fire and something about semen. But the people that I've heard say, oh, it's him, it's not. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to go back to this, okay, and I'm going to add in clips. So I am going to add in when Homeboy Tyson
for how long,
joined us.
and you've been doing your thing for how long, and there's been no fucking problem as long as it was the MK community for how long, for how long, and you've been doing your thing for how long, and there's been no fucking problem as long as it was the MK community, and obviously Injustice now.
Exactly.
Everything went smooth for the entire time, and matter of fact, they're trying to lump me in with you, and yeah, me and you were cool like that, but I started on the Wtih show. That was the first place I came out with a Claw Von Stroke. So I mean, they can't even say that this is your doing. I mean, I've been doing this before I was even on your show. So if the MK community can, and I said some fucked up shit about people in MK community, if they can handle it and fucking be some fucking men with backbone, how come nobody in the Capcom community can do that?
So, needless to say, Homeboy Tyson made his appearance, and he
Shocking revelations.
He basically said what I've been saying from the get-go. I as I got labeled homophobic and racist, I didn't condone bashing anybody. I'm kind of like, hey, you want to go fuck? How do I care? But people saw it differently. They saw it as me being the one that you're feeding back.
Hold on.
You off?
Yeah, hold on.
Fix that piece of crap.
No, my mic came out.
Fucking put it back.
Working on it.
Fucking A. It's all right. So, basically, Homeboy Tyson is this dude that's been coming to the events or not coming to the events. I mean, he signed a stick, so I assumed it was him. But I've never met him personally. He makes me laugh. I'm sorry. I'm immature. I laugh at dick and fart jokes. But, he came on and basically said, hey, listen, it wasn't you that put out the video, but that wasn't good enough for people. He definitely...
James, switch screens.
Yeah, I know. I didn't, yeah. What, you guys get confused? It is confusing, even for me. But, basically, Homeboy Tyson came on to explain his side of why he does the videos. And again, on the unedited version, you're just going to get all this straight through. But it's one thing to accuse people of being a certain way. It's another thing to accuse people being a certain way, and then doing completely the same thing you're accusing somebody else of doing, i.e., going back to Viscon. It really fucking bothers me that somebody could do that to a bunch of. I'm sorry if it sounds a little fucking male chauvinistic, but doing that to a bunch of women that you should have some kind of respect for. But that Natus, you sound like you're fucking taking a 20-inch dick in your ass.
What?
You sound like you're getting fucked in the ass.
I ain't even doing nothing.
You
fuck?
You breathe. Your breathing is heard across the stream.
How about now? I got a very sensitive mic.
Dude, I mean, you gotta go get checked out, man. I smoke and I don't even breathe.
No, I got a very sensitive mic.
No, it's still your breathing. You sound like you're fucking winded.
I guess that's a sensitive mic.
People have even saying, they're like, dude, you sounded like fucking, you're disturbing.
How about now?
Now it's fine.
Okay, so I moved the mic away.
Much better.
All right.
So, I mean, needless to say, it's one thing that, to pick on people. It's another thing to bash people for picking on people and then completely go out and pick on people and then throw an apology out and expect it to be, it's okay. Now, I don't know Jay Viscont from nothing. I know he won an Evo or some shit, which is irrelevant in my eyes. Not because of Evo, because it's just winning a tournament. It means nothing. But, they're calling you a mouth breather. So, it's basically, it comes down to this. And again, I call on Mr. Wizard, and I think as a punishment for treating women so shitty, they should take the commentating away, because what if he does something stupid on their show? It's just going to make Evo look fucked up, and then I'm going to get blamed.
What exactly is he supposed to be commentating?
He's commentating Marvel.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah. So, needless to say, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put another clip on, which is going to be, let's see, we'll tweak that one out, and that one out, and we'll put this last clip on, and then I'm going to bring in Cujo Katy. Alright, so once I did my intro, next we had me convert a couple of evil-minded people in the community over to the good side, and we were joined by Mr. Allcat.
We have all sinned. I'm here to repent as well.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I want to first off apologize for my actions at these majors. I will no longer tell anybody to get fucked. I want to also apologize to Keats for what I said on the last show. God bless Keats. God bless TFGC.
Amen.
God bless Mr. Wizard.
Amen to that.
And also, everybody should play Dive Kick. It is an awesome game.
All hail Dive Kick.
Man,
All hail.
fuck Dive Kick. Real talk. Fuck Dive Kick. Fuck Keats. Fuck SRK.
So, again, as you see, this was all harmless. This is what
I love that suit.
I know the pink tie does it.
Yeah.
And we had Devil May Spy get up in the suit too. We were having a good time. Needless to say. So I mean, it's sad when you get to the evil hype portion of the show. You're still okay. It's sad that what one person thinks is a joke, the other one thinks is something other than just being a joke, something other than satire. So I mean, throughout the night we're gonna play more clips, but I do want to start getting into some of the guests that I have, because I know some of them are on some tight schedules. But I'm gonna start with a lovely lady who is a Street Fighter 4 player, a cosplayer, herself with wow, I'm drawing a blank from his name. What's his name? Help me.
God, Blacktastic.
Blacktastic and Cujo Katy do a show on Tuesday nights, which actually just came off a little while ago, called Meter Burn, which you can catch on Twitch as well. Which I like this show for a lot of reasons. One, it's a mix of a woman with a man, so you kind of get that touch on both sides. They get good interviews. They've had Alex on. They've had Romance on. They get a lot of people on. They talk strictly games and who the players are, which to me is something that doesn't happen a lot, because, I mean, again, we've said this a million times on our show. Unless you're a top player, you don't get on Ultra Chen or the other one, Gutex's show that he had. You're not getting on there unless you're a West Coast player from a top 8 or better. So, without any further delay, let me add Katy in.
Come on, Katy.
Hi.
Hello.
What's going on? Hey.
Hanging out, man.
All
Hanging
right.
out. So you did your show. What was your show today like? What was it about?
Well, we had on Chris Bond, who takes the photographs. He took all the photographs at CEO. And Rick, I'm going to have a hard time saying his last name. It's Woldberg. He's one of the guys on Lowland Lions. He lives in the Netherlands. He flew in for CEO, and then he's going to Evo in a couple of days.
Nice.
Yeah. So they were just talking about their experiences and, how they did at CEO or what their experiences were at CEO. And they're both going to Evo, so they're real excited.
No Evo for yourself this time around?
No, I can't. I couldn't. I just started up this new job, so I couldn't call off the days,
Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat.
Yeah.
So let's find out who you are. So you've been going out there finding out who everybody else is.
Right.
You were a gamer first?
Oh, yeah.
How did you get into the gaming thing? Obviously, it's a tomboy's world in the fighting game community.
No, it's not. It's just, I got into this when I was really little, just playing video games in general, and I liked playing Street Fighter, and I loved playing Primal Rage was my game. I loved Primal Rage.
Primal Rage. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And then basically, I stepped away and focused on schooling and everything, and I had actually gotten laid off. And I had a PlayStation 3. I didn't have any games on it, and the first 2 games that I bought were some Sonic game where Sonic Unleashed, he's a werewolf, and I bought Vanilla, and it was used. And Vanilla Street Fighter. So I was playing it, and I couldn't understand why I would lose. And then it became this almost like an obsession. Why am I losing, and I want to get better. And then when I found out that there were groups of people meeting up at these tournaments, I thought, well, there's going to be more people that enjoy doing this stuff like me. And I thought it'd be like a great common ground, to meet some like new friends and, experience different parts of the country and stuff. Yeah.
So who was your first love as far as characters in Street Fighter?
When I was really little, I picked Chun-Li because she was easier for me to play. But if I had to pick a character that I wanted to play, but I couldn't ever really beat the game with them, and it's the same now, I'd pick Vega because back then in my mind, I thought, here's this guy. He's got a weapon. I thought that made him stronger, But man, in Street Fighter 2, he was really... he's hard to use in 4, but man, in that one, he was really hard to use too. So
yeah, he had the down forwards to up back moves that were just kind of a pain in the ass to always get out.
Yeah.
And they were a lot harder in that than they are now, though. They definitely made him a little bit easier, but I still think he's pretty difficult to play.
Oh, he's pretty tough. He's pretty tough. And what people don't understand about Vega is that the combos actually aren't that difficult. It's the timing. He's got a lot of one-frame links that are just, they're hard to do, and I don't plink. I never got into that, and sometimes I can get the timing. Sometimes you drop it, but when you're playing online, it's almost impossible to get the timing on that stuff.
Online is almost impossible for any character.
Any character.
So, okay, so now you got your show, Meter Burn. You've had it for how long now?
I think our first show was a week or 2 before Final Round. Okay. Because I wanted to go to Final Round and, meet up with my buddies and, have a good time and then be able to get back and report about what happened and everything at Final Round, yeah. So probably the beginning of March.
And it's just, it's running, what, Tuesdays?
It's every other Tuesday. It's every other Tuesday. We try to have it on at 9 o'clock, and it's me and my friend Bobby, who is in Ohio. So, we came up with this idea and, sort of try to take off with it. It's hard though. I mean, it's hard trying to get people so that their times coincide so that you can like interview them on the show.
You know what I've learned to do? Get so many people and then have to tell a couple, I'm sorry, man.
Yeah.
So this way, those ones that back out on you, you're like, shit happens, man. I'm sorry. I'm not telling you you're an A-lister and you're a B-lister, but I went with this person first, and then unfortunately I ran out of time. But I'll get you next week.
Yeah. That's the thing. I mean, right now I'm just asking people one at a time, and sometimes you'll get people on there, and then like a day before they'll say, "Hey, I can't make it," and you're thinking, "Oh Jesus." I got to try to.
I've had those. I've actually had Talissa Soto back out on me about 4 times. And I was like, listen, I just told everybody last week you're going to be on this week, and you're going to. Carrie Tagawa did it to me twice too, and it was like he's like, well, I'm filming. I was like, all right, well, I can't make them come on the show.
Yeah.
But it does get disappointing when you prep all week for a show.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, last minute person's like, no.
And it's stressful too.
We had Chris Casamassa who no-showed.
Chris Casamassa no-showed, yeah. Didn't even call me up to tell me nothing.
Oh man, yeah, that's tough.
But I mean, you can't. You chalk it up. My one word of wisdom is BS. Well, that's 2 words or 2 letters. BS. Learn to always have a backup plan. But if in doubt, just, BS is the one thing that'll always wind up making you look stupid.
Yeah.
Because, I've come on the show and I've said, listen, I'm waiting for this person. I've had, who was the one that said they were coming? I think it was Tagawa at first, Natus, that said he was coming on that night and no-showed.
That night. I don't remember.
Remember we went, I can't remember the episode. Somebody in the stream will remember the episode. But we went like, all right, he's going to be here in an hour. Then it went from an hour to 3 hours.
Yeah.
And I'm like, at this point, I'm like, you know what?
You can't wait any longer
I'm like,
than that.
Fuck 'em. I'm going to have to change the whole topic of the show. And, like I said, one thing I've learned is BS is not 2 words, the gamer dude. It's actually 2 letters. But I'm not trying to put everybody on educational blast.
Well, that's like, I learned my lesson a couple of times because I would put on Facebook, hey, I'm doing a show with James, and I would spell it all out. And then sometimes, like you said, at the last minute, for whatever reason, people can't do it. So now I just say, I'm having a special guest. Let people's mind run wild because there's that chance, that they're not going to make it on. And then, you can't say, sorry, everybody, it all got, goofy. But, yeah.
All right, let's change the topic a little bit because you are a cosplayer as well.
You know what? I'm not a serious cosplayer. I just mostly wear that stuff because I've got a lot of friends in the community. They like seeing me dress up. I know other people like seeing me dress up. And, and I don't mind it. I like dressing up too. I think it's fun. But I definitely don't like it, or I'm definitely not serious about it enough to use my time to go to an actual 100% cosplay contest or something like that because I'd rather be competing in games. Okay. I'd rather be playing Street Fighter. Yeah.
What's the best you ever done in Street Fighter rank wise?
At the last season's beatings, this is a weird story. At the last season's beatings, I made it pretty far, and the person that knocked me out of winners was Infiltration. And that was the first time that I actually played on stream. And I did not do well. I couldn't figure out how to get in. He was doing the vertical and horizontal fireballs and everything. He was using Akuma. And needless to say, I lost. And then the next person I had to play was I'm trying to think. I'm thinking it was CD Junior, but then I lost that one. I'm thinking he was using Cammy at the time, and I was just so nervous with playing against Infiltration. I remember my hands were just like shaking, and I didn't do well at all. But ever since, I think that was about 1.5 to 2 years ago, and I've really worked on my footsies and how to play Vega properly ever since. And it seems like now, with the more information going through my head, I don't want to say I'm not playing for fun, but I definitely don't have that flow anymore. And I don't know. I haven't been placing really well at all, honestly. So I have some things I have to work on. But I just think it was weird, like how back in the day I was doing better with a character that I didn't even know how to use. And now all of a sudden now I have all this information and I'm not playing them properly.
Sometimes too much information is a bad thing, because now you're making decisions based off of what you got stored in your head. Where, I've always been a player that, like I said, I don't believe in frame data. Okay. I don't care, because by playing with frame data, it's restricting you to that data that you've gotten. Now, granted that, somebody says this is a +3, this is a -2 or whatever, and you figure out what can get in. There's always those situations, those what the fuck situations, where your frame data ain't accounting for what's going on. And you're left getting blown up horrendously because you've lived by that frame data. It's almost like all you know how to do is a fireball. And then all of a sudden you can't throw a fireball no more. Well, what do?
Yeah.
You're stuck now. So that's why, I've always looked at characters and said character versus character matchup is important. But the way I might play a character versus one character, and the way you might play that same character versus the same character I'd be playing, you're going to see two different play styles. One might be, I'm a spammer. You might say, I'm going to get in close on this guy. And people are going to say, well, that's stupid. Why would you get in close on him? But it's the style that you've learned to play with that's what's giving you the ability to think outside the box. Now, you can easily transition from an aggressive player to a sit back and spam fireball character. But if you're a person that lives off of frame data, you're not even looking at playing the game in that manner. You're looking at it as saying, I just got to wait for him to do this move, and I know this move is a -this, so I'll be able to get that hit in.
Yeah.
And it's almost like dissecting the game. I call it like video game steroids. I don't even like the fact that frame data is available for players. I think frame data, if it's going to be used, should be used based off a player's, matchup knowledge.
Okay.
If you're playing a Ryu and you knock him down 50-50, he's waking up with a Dragon Punch. If you're attacking, if he's a knowledgeable enough player, he's going to wake up with a Dragon Punch. You learn that by the matchups, not by the frame data.
Yeah, that's true. You mean like experience?
Oh yeah, experience. I mean, I can play Justin Wong and lose 100 matches in a row, but you know what? On the 101st match, I'm gonna beat him because I'm downloading everything he's doing.
Right, his like idiosyncrasies and yeah, definitely.
These top players, a lot of people say they're frame data people. Justin, maybe he does some frame data, but he's a fucking supercomputer. Infiltration, same thing. They download what you do.
Yeah.
As compared to, so the next time you play them, I'm playing Katy. Well, Katy does this, and this. They already remembered.
Yeah.
That's why it's good for a player like yourself to change the way you play. Don't give them one style to play on, and then just say, I mean, like when I watch Daigo, Daigo is a methodical player, but he's one of the most boringest fucking players I see.
Yeah.
Fireball, down fierce into the super. You can pretty much, he just spaces it so perfect that even when you don't think it's going, I can jump in on him. No, you can't, because he's going to take a step forward and still hit you, or a step backwards and hit you. He's very methodical, but it's boring.
Yeah.
And my whole thing is about video games was it's supposed to be fun and exciting.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I feel the same way. That's like I've been having Zeus and Dr. Claw and German Luger, have been giving me a lot of, really good information and pointers and things like that. And Zeus especially, he's like, if you have the lead, he goes, sit your ass down.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere. He's like, you got the lead. He goes, they have to get to you. He's like, try to keep them out. He's like, you're Vega, try to poke them out. And to me, that kills me.
No, because you
I
want to
can't
go.
do
You want
it,
to. You want to go kill them.
I want to go,
I don't want
but
to see the
you
clock.
just gotta sit back and try to keep your mask and claw on. Don't lose any of your accessories.
So I got to ask you, because I already had 2 people message me. One of the things we've always done on this show, I need to know what your favorite animal is.
Oh man, the last time I said it was the tree frog. I gotta stick with that. I gotta stick with the tree frogs. I don't think anyone has ever said, "Oh my God, watch out! There, that tree frog's coming to get me."
No.
They're always.
I've never
you just want to pick them up and squeeze them.
Over here in New York, we don't have too many tree frogs running around, so. But so getting back to CEO. How was your experience?
That was my first CEO, and honestly, I liked it. I thought it was really well run, well done. There was a lot to do. I'm from Pittsburgh area, so the only thing for me that was difficult was I couldn't find a direct flight. I had to land in Atlanta for like 2-3 hours and then fly over. But other than that, as soon as you got there, there was a ballroom for, I guess, more of the traditional fighting games, and then there was a separate ballroom for the Smash guys. Had their own place. In front of it, the hallway was like an artist's alley where there were a bunch of people there, making those little beaded keychains and a lot of custom art, cartoon art, things like that.
Now, was that
they had Red Bull everywhere. It was free.
Was the artist gallery actually part of CEO or?
Yeah.
Oh, it was. I thought everybody kept mentioning it. I thought maybe they just had an art convention or something going on there at the same time.
No, it was a part of CEO, yeah. And a lot of them were, the artists would draw, mostly the video game characters. But I'm sure you could get them, to draw anything else. But yeah, they had all kinds of booths and their pictures everywhere. Cool. To sell them. I think there was even a girl there that sewed stuffed animals and things too.
That's kind of odd, but cool. Actually, I could have brought my Teddy Ruxpin down. But
it was good, And then as soon as you walked into, the room that had, Street Fighter and Injustice and Tekken and KOF, in that room there were all kinds of tents, Gamester Gear, Focus Fire, Mad Cats, they were all there. Towards the front of the room was the boxing ring, and it's huge. I had no clue that boxing rings are actually that gigantic. It took up a lot of space. And then they had the that metal the cage. Mm-hmm. They had that there too, and yeah, they had a whole bunch of stuff. They had most importantly for me, I liked at the back half of the room, where all the pools would have been. You could have played casuals back there all night long, and they let you. You could sit on those TVs all night long and grab casuals with all kinds of people, and nobody shut them down early or anything. It was good.
Okay. Well, that's like I said, everybody nitpicks. But Alex, he puts, I will say, for a guy who's kind of a pain in my ass at times, he puts his heart and soul into the event. I can't sit here. I could say lots of mean things about him, but I can't say he's chintzy when it comes to doing an event.
No, he really put a lot of time in, and And especially, those belts.
Yeah.
Man, they're
Yeah,
like
the
crazy.
belts are
And I
hot.
had no clue how big those belts were. They were like, ridiculously.
I got to go down there and get one of them.
I love his
Yeah, they
wrestling
were
theme
huge.
events.
MKX. I'll collect my belt at MKX. I plan on that. So,
Oh, and real quick too, another thing that I kind of judge a venue on is how accessible is the food and how much money do I have to spend on the food that's there. And luckily, if you walked right out the door, there was a Popeyes, a Burger King, a Checkers, and I believe, I think there was like an IHOP or a Perkins, if you wanted like a real sit-down kind of thing. So it wasn't bad. I hate having to walk forever to try to grab something to eat. And then if you eat at the hotel, it's going to be
$80
$15 for a frozen cheeseburger, so.
Yeah, it's definitely that eating arrangements are something that I even look before I go to the event. The first thing I say is, what's to eat around there before I come there, or do I got to bring my own? Like when I went to VXG, I bought a barbecue in St. Martin, and I bought steak. And I'm like, I'm not gonna eat. Sorry, no offense to St. Martin, I'm not gonna eat. Coconut milk breaded chicken when I can go out and have a steak.
Yeah.
But the food was good there. I mean, people liked the food there, but it was just, for me, I was like, I'm not one that likes to try new and different and original stuff from other countries. Like, I don't need to eat sushi. I don't need to eat crepes. I'm plenty fine. I'm plenty fine with just beef.
Yeah.
No matter how you cut it, just beef. I don't care. Doesn't have to be anything special.
Steak.
Steaks.
As raw as it is, I don't care. But it's definitely something that when people go to events. I mean, like obviously with Evo coming up next week, there's buffets on every other corner.
Oh yeah.
So you get to eat. But I mean, I've gone to events, where the food was just not accessible.
Right.
And you're like, I gotta go, drive an hour.
Yeah.
To go sit down somewhere.
And what really gets me is you'll eat something around noon-ish. You wake up, you'll eat something around noon-ish, and then time passes and you're playing and your friends are saying, I want you to see me play, and then the next thing you know, it's midnight and the ballroom's kicking you out and you're thinking, man, I haven't had anything since noon. Who wants to walk a mile down the road to get something to eat when, hopefully you can just walk right across the street, because you're exhausted, you're tired, you probably had a couple of drinks.
Yeah, so, I know I have. I know I have. Are you a drinker or no?
Yeah, I mean, I'll have a couple. I just, I won't drink too much just because I want to make sure that I'm like up and ready to go the next day, and especially if I have a flight, I don't want to be like, still drunk or hungover for that, because that's a pain.
Yeah, well, that's for me. I drink before I go and while I go and then on the plane and when I get off the plane. But it's you've been going to events now for a while.
Yeah.
And you've gone to a lot of events, actually. I mean, I know you went to Evo.
Yeah. Actually, I've gone to Evo the past 3 years, and this is my first Evo that I can't make it. I'm pretty bummed out, but the thing is I had just started a new job in basically the last week of December, and so my holiday time is still pretty much non-existent, so I couldn't call off. I could call off one day, and I picked CEO just because of how close it was. I had never been there, so I figured I'm going to give it a try, and so it was really good. So hopefully next year I can go to CEO and Evo.
I find what I find really cool about CEO is if you can't attend Evo, it's really a great alternative that's like right there at the same time in that same area.
Oh, yeah.
That same time where it's like, I can't shell out $700, in a room alone in Vegas, because I mean most people you're gonna want to stay where the event is.
Yeah.
The first thing they do to you is, unlike, you go to some of these Motel 8s, I mean, and you can stay at a Motel 8, but if you have a match at 8 o'clock in the morning,
Oh, forget it.
be prepared
Yeah.
to be taking a cab all over Vegas just to get there on time. And you'll save money, but you're not in time. Now you're rushing out. You go to your event, you do your tournament, whether you're in or you're out the next day. You want to hang out with people, play, stick around that hotel area anyway.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I got to go back to my hotel that's 16 miles up the block.
Well, man, I'll tell you, that's like the first time I went to Evo, it was in the Palm. No, it wasn't in the Palms. It was in the Rio Hotel, and I stayed there and had split the room with a buddy, but it was still a little expensive. Then the next year, I believe it was at Caesars, but I split the room with a Marvel player named Jan Del Rio, and we stayed at the Imperial, and it was pretty good. I mean, it was a cheaper room. And then last year, I was staying at the Flamingo with Brad Vitale. And we split there, and it was, it was a cheaper room again. But the only thing is that, you have to walk.
Yeah.
But what can you do? I mean, I'd rather save a couple $100 and
walk a mile. I mean,
walk a mile like in 200-degree weather.
I mean, to sit. Well, that was the other thing. When it was like average. The last one I went to was 2012. That was the Caesars one, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we stayed at I want to say Harry's, which was kind of up the block, but not too bad. But for those who haven't been to Vegas, nothing is across the street because you can't cross the damn street.
Yeah.
You got to go on those stupid overpasses. So it's like you got to take 3 of these overpasses, go all the way around. It's 101 degrees out at 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And you're like, I don't want to walk nowhere. So I just pretty much stayed in the bar area in Caesars almost until time to play. And then went home quick, showered, and came back. And then did the same thing the next day. And then the third day, we wound up saying, let's venture out, outside the casino areas and the strip and go see some things. And, of course, everybody wants to go to the strip clubs. They give you those coupons for, a free limo. They don't tell you that the limo charges you to come back.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But, it's definitely... If you can't attend Evo, and again, I'm not telling people not, 'cause I hear this shit all the time. You tell people not to go to Evo. No, I don't. Go. It's a great experience.
It is. It's a lot of fun. It's
but,
definitely a lot of fun.
But if you do go to an Evo and you come out like, well, I mean, I hate to put the NRS community on blast, but I always do anyway. They're notorious for coming out and complaining that this event didn't cater to me, this didn't do this for me, and it's like, they're not gonna, and people got to kind of accept that. You're the small potatoes on the block. You're given a small area to do your thing. I mean, MLG was gonna roll out the red carpet for Injustice, and they put him in a corner next to the hot dog stand.
Ugh.
And they used to have the commentators up on stage, and it was this big extravagant thing. Now the commentators are thrown into the pit with the guys.
Yeah.
So I mean. Go there if you don't have a good experience. Again, I break Mr. Wizard's balls all the time. But even me, who's his biggest ball breaker, he listens. Now, does he do something? He don't like me too much. So, I mean, I don't know why. But, he at least listens. Whether it goes in one ear and out the other because of who I am. But I know he's listened to other people that said, hey, I got 20 guys that we play on the same team and we're going to this event. You got to split us up. You put us all our first matches against each other. We're coming from, all coming from Florida. in our first matches, he will do something. He's pretty
Yeah.
proactive when it comes to that. But
Well,
I
I
mean,
think it comes, when it comes down to any of the games, I think when it comes down to anything, even in, the FGC, at the end of the day, to a lot of us, this might be like a social kind of thing, or, a fun kind of thing to do. But then to a lot of other people, it's about business, and it's like you said, I don't think it matters what the game is. If, the amount of people that enter aren't there, or maybe the amount of people to, help with the sponsoring, help with the pot, whatever it may be. If it doesn't all add up, you're basically renting out these humongous ballrooms. You have to divide the space. I don't want to say accordingly, but I think at the end of the day, it just comes down to business. It comes down to money. Now, here's the thing. I've seen on Facebook, I don't know how, viable any of this information is, because people say things all the time and then retract it. But people have been saying, Evo's going to be my last time playing Marvel. So
Really?
if the numbers in Marvel start going down, you can guarantee Marvel isn't going to be getting like the big stage. It's going to start moving down, because maybe certain top players aren't going to be competing in it anymore. More people are going to be playing other games, so I think everything basically has its turn with if it's popular or not, and
People getting bored of it and all the bullshit in the game.
yeah, people get bored of the game. No patches. It's been the same game for a while. How it's now a quest of how broken can we make the game, rather than competing. And it's monotonous after a while. It's like now it's gotten reduced down to 3 or 4 teams.
Yeah.
Something just happened. Did you get a split on Twitch, Natus?
No.
I just did, which was kind of weird.
Did we lose somebody?
No, I literally split, and we just dropped down to like 30 viewers on my screen.
Uh-oh.
So, I don't know if it's. It's actually locked up. Oh, no, it's not. It's still live. Because I know people were complaining about it yesterday.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me do this quick.
No, that's fine.
Everybody's saying it's cut out for a sec.
Yeah.
Oh, probably because the source level came in.
The what?
Yeah, the high, medium, low, and source thing just kicked on. That's why.
Oh. Okay. Oh, that's fine. So, all right. So now, I'm also bringing in a few cosplayers that were at the event.
Okay.
And like I said, being that you do cosplaying, maybe not as
like not as adamantly, definitely not.
Yeah. I don't know how the cosplay world is. That's what I kind of want to find out tonight. We all know the FGC has its needed and unneeded drama, and every scene does. And I kind of say I want to know what the unneeded drama is in the cosplay universe. I actually watched a clip from interviews with a couple of cosplayers that are at the anime convention in, I guess it's Arizona, I think it is. Arizona AZ or A something. And I watched the video today, and it was like a diva fest, like bad. Like, I as a cosplayer, and I said this before, I wondered if, like, does it matter if you go out and spend $25,000 on a costume, or is it about the creativeness of it? And those are the little things I want to find out, because, from seeing what happened at CEO, and I saw, Angelica's costume, I was like, wow, that's somebody that put in a lot of freaking work into making that costume. And to see what it transpired with her made me want to punch a baby. That's how mad I got. I was like, when I saw the video of her crying, is when I said, wow, our community who thinks they're, on the road to esports, basically will sit there and make an adult woman cry and belittle her. And it's something that, again, I don't hold it against Alex. I don't blame Alex for it. But I do kind of want to, and I've stated this before in the past, this scene is not growing. Contrary to what all the esports phonies will tell you, it's not growing because you're only getting more of the same people that are already in the scene that might not have gone to an event. Last time 100 went, this time 200 went because, now you're going to hit a high point where let's just say everybody in the FGC comes to the event now. Who are you going to attract? Because you know what? When you bring in at a certain point, you can't just say, all right, well, we got everybody in the FGC, this is where it ends. Because you're going to lose those very people because we'll say 20% of them are going to go to these events, go 0-2 and travel to 10 different events, go 0-2 in every one of these events, and eventually they're going to wake up and say, what the fuck am I going to this event for? I'm spending all this money to go 0-2, and I'm not ever making top 8. I'm not having a good time losing. Nobody enjoys losing.
Right.
So if you lose and you stop going, now you're slowly losing the numbers that you were once gaining.
I think a lot of people experience that, and then they have to start reevaluating what it is that they enjoy being in the FGC or competitive gaming or whatever it might be. I mean, I know I've most certainly gone through that a lot. And then I stop and I think to myself, man, you're using your holiday time, money for flights, money for room, the food, the hours of practice, and looking up the frame data and trying to learn all that crap. And then what I realized then, as soon as I get home and start to relax and everything, is with every tournament you go to, the people that are serious about this, you learn something. Whether it's I have to stop, I have to start using delayed wake up, or I have to work on my footsies more, or against this character, when I'm in the corner, I should be countering with this, or, don't mash crouch tech so damn much, things like that. And besides that, I mean, as long as you have friends and people that you can really relate to in the community, really, if you go and, don't do so well, everybody has off days, you're going to go and have a great time, or you're going to have a great time, kind of trolling everyone else. So, I mean, it's just, but then if you're not into that, maybe it's just not your thing. And then that would be an expensive hobby that you should, reevaluate and say, hey, at the end of the day, I'm not into this. I'm happy being, a troll that can write stuff on the side of the screens or play online, or, or not even that,
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, that's one of the reasons why, as far as the growth of the scene goes,
Yeah.
I think cosplayers play a very intricate part in both the competitive side, because, like I said, most of these cosplays, whether boys or girls, they didn't pick these characters out of the air. They do game. It is, I mean, Angelica is a Tekken player. The other girls that I'm going to be bringing in as well are Mortal Kombat players. They are Tekken players. So it's like you're cutting the nose to spite the face, basically. When it comes to trying to make growth to the scene, and at the same time, I hate to use the word white knights, but the white knights who are like, oh, we got to be more embracing to the women in the scene, and it's like, well, wait a second. She just told a bunch of cosplayers to get off the stage and they look like ass, and now you're saying, oh wait, no, we want the girls in the scene. And that's one of the things that mindset has to change. and not just for, not just for women in the scene, but being good to each other in the scene. I've come off sometimes as the most rudest, nastiest son of a bitch on my show, and I have no qualms about that. Mm-hmm. But like I've stated in the past, don't step on a snake if you don't want to get bit. But I've never lashed out to somebody and it said like, well, fuck this person, I just don't like them.
Yeah.
I could never, in my worst day, my wife could have divorced me, my dog died, and I've had my car stolen, I still wouldn't have humiliated those cosplays. And that's something that, it really bothers me in the sense that, and I stated this earlier, if it was my sister or my girlfriend, or it won't be my mother, but
right,
if it was my sister or my girlfriend, that boy would have gotten fucked up.
I think that, I may have, I don't want to say, obviously I was there. And I think what had happened initially was a bit misconstrued, a little. I think what had happened was that Viscant had said things that were kind of funny, but a little kind of, it reminded me of like a celebrity roast.
Okay.
Each person would get into the ring and he would say something kind of funny, but kind of like,
Dicky.
Off color. You know what I mean?
Dicky.
To each person. And then the young lady that was in the what was it? Original ogre?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There were steps leading up to the stage. The steps were narrow, and then there were the ropes. And I think everyone was afraid that she was going to trip on the steps and then not get through the ropes. So they had her stand in the front. And, and the thing that he had said things about each person as of that point was something on the lines of, did you use red plastic like garbage bags on your wings? And I didn't know that it was as serious as it was because, this young lady's all covered up. You can't tell what anyone's emotions are when they've got masks and everything else on, So I don't think anyone knew that it had gotten as out of hand as it did. And I know for me, as soon as everything had ended, I went back to my room and I changed as fast as I could because I was kind of mad that I wasn't like getting casuals in at the time. I had been wearing this outfit for a long time. I wanted to get it off. So I don't think anyone knew at the time, she was so upset. And actually, I didn't even know that this had really taken effect until basically Tuesday morning when I looked on Facebook and saw everything on Facebook. I know Alex would never, you know what I mean? He would never want to intentionally hurt anyone. There's no way Viscant would have ever wanted to intentionally hurt anyone. I think it was just the FGC says stuff that none of us should be saying, and none of it's appropriate, But I think we're all kind of so used to taking it off of each other that when new people come in, it hurts. And then hopefully next time something like this won't happen again, when we can try to control it. Because I can understand. I totally understand if she's upset, and if people are saying, man, I don't know if I want to come to a cosplay contest. So these FGC guys are going to, say all kinds of crap about us. But hopefully we've, learned something from this and, we can just move forward with it, Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I actually am going to add in now a couple of people.
Sure.
The first one I'm going to add in is Christina Rose. Christina Rose, for you guys out there, is the MK player aka Cosplayer, aka the law. She'll explain it better, but apparently she's the lawyer for the country of Micronesia's government. So she's like, for all you for all you people that went to Triforce's geography class with Eurasia, Micronesia is, I believe, southwest of Hawaii. It's in like the kind of towards the Polynesian islands, and well, not Polynesian, but all the way down in the bottom of the Pacific, like shoved in the middle of nowhere, and it's like 2 days away. One of those trips that you make forever. So not only is she a successful lawyer, she's a cosplayer and she's a gamer. So let me add Christina first. And her husband is as well, guys, so.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh.
Christina, I finally have you on the show. How long have I been saying it? 2 years.
It's been a while. Happy to be here.
So, introduce yourself to everybody as far as who you are, what you do, and then from that, I'm going to I got two other people I got to try and square away. One of them, which is going to be Angelica's coming on. And then the other one is Lolita Bot, who Angelica's is the girl who dressed up as Ogre. And the other one is Lolita Bot, who dressed up as Lily from Tekken as well at CEO. So I am going to give you the floor, Christina. This is like your courtroom right now.
Okay. My name is Christina Rose. James mentioned that I'm a cosplayer and a gamer and a lawyer. So I've been playing Mortal Kombat since the early 90s. A huge fan of it. I took a little bit of a break for a while because I was angry when it moved away from the arcade to solely console, and but I got over it eventually and decided to start playing Mortal Kombat on console when MK9 came out. And I started cosplaying. I started going to cosplay events in 2009, and ever since then I've been pretty addicted to it, and I've done several costumes. I wore Killer Frost to Evo last year, and I also attend Anime Expo, San Diego Comic-Con, Animegacon, Anime Los Angeles, all sorts of events. So there's the cosplay thing. I'll be able to answer some questions about that later. And also I am a lawyer, and so.
What kind of lawyer are you?
I have done mostly civil litigation up until this point. I'm going to be working as a research attorney for the Supreme Court of Guam. That's starting in August, so I'm in the States right now attending to some business.
And Evo.
And Evo. Yes, I'm going to be at Evo this weekend.
There you go.
So, and I'm really looking forward to it since it was so much fun last year.
So now, what was going on with you and your husband in Micronesia, out of all places on the planet?
Well, I actually was the one that found out about the job for him. He was is an attorney for their Congress out there, and I saw the job listing and I told him about it, and I said, this could be really interesting. I kind of want to have an adventure. I always sort of wanted to live on an island. So he went ahead and applied for it, got the position. So we moved out there in November of 2012. Unfortunately, what that meant for my gaming hobby was that our internet wasn't very good. So it was extremely difficult to play Mortal Kombat and Injustice with anybody stateside. But it was a really interesting experience. It was beautiful. And so now we're going to be moving on to Guam in August. So
That's amazing.
we're excited about that. Thank you.
That's
And
really
people
cool.
say nothing comes out of the FGC. Come on. We got people that work.
There's some amazing people in the community who I've met. So yeah, there's a a lot of really great people.
So what's
Now,
the,
how about your family? You know, I mean, you moved from, you know, do they visit you? Your parents visit you, or did they move with you? I mean,
No, I'm visiting them right now. So
Okay.
I'm visiting them in Las Vegas. I wouldn't say that I'm from Vegas, but I moved here when I was 15. My dad lives here. My mom had lived here. My mom lives in Germany. My family's all over the place. I know it probably sounds kind of strange, but so my mom is visiting me here from Germany right now, and I'm visiting my dad who lives here, and also it just happens to coincide with Evo.
cool. That's awesome.
all right, now, last one, I'm not going to, well, not last one, second, the next one, Lolita Bot, you there?
Hey, can you hear me?
We hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. I just
You know
wanted
what? I'm going to say a really male chauvinistic statement right now. Why is it I bring on 30 guys on the show and 29 of them can't figure out how to get their mics working on one shot? And there's 3 girls that just came in here without testing mics, without testing setup, nothing, and everybody's golden. I wish every episode went like this. All right, so Lolita Bot. Give a little intro to who you are as well.
Oh, yeah, I'm a cosplayer and a Tekken player. I kind of started doing cosplay and playing fighting games about the same time.
So you are a player as well. So like you don't like just pick out a random costume, see it on TV when they go, that's what I want to be. So you're an active FG player as well.
Yeah.
So 3 beautiful ladies, 3 gamers, 3 cosplayers. What are the odds? And they say there's no girls in this community. Okay, so you were at CEO as well, correct?
Yeah. Yes, I was.
Okay, now what was your experience like overall?
I love CEO. Actually, it's one of my favorite majors because I go to quite a few during the year. I think Javali does a great job overall. I feel like he pretty much dropped the ball as far as the cosplay contest went, because that's not something that he's very familiar with, so I can understand why it kind of went as badly as it did. But I think there's room for improvement. I think that he can make it better if he wants to, because his whole event is pretty fantastic and it gets better every year. So
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, you know, I agree with you. There's room for improvement. You know, my understanding is that this was being pushed as, you know, a legitimate cosplay contest. You know?
yeah, it definitely was. You know, on the CEO website and, you know, event pages and page on Facebook, everything indicated that it was going to be a legitimate cosplay contest with legitimate judging and judging criteria. You know, these costumes better have been handmade. We're going to look at them closely and inspect them and judge them. And, you know, there was something like a $300 first place prize, and I think $150 for second and $50 for third, something along those lines. So it sounded like it was going to be serious, but it definitely wasn't as serious as it made it sound like it would be. So I was pretty disappointed about that.
So, you know, as a cosplayer, you know, I mean, again, I'm not jabbing at Alex, but it's kind of like, you know, me turning around and saying, I'm going to have an OBS fighting game tournament, Street Fighter and Marvel, you know, and you guys get here and it's Street Fighter 1 and it's Marvel 1, and you guys are going, what the hell? And I'm going to go, well, it wasn't really a serious one. The minute you hear it's a competition, right off the bat, you would think it's somewhat serious for whatever genre of thing it is. You know, it's a contest. You know, I've seen events where they, like, during the event, they've seen a bunch of women and guys that were cosplaying, and they said, you know what, let's do this. I know Big E's done it, where he said, let's have a cosplay contest because there's enough people here. You know, and that's, you know, that one, did you take it super serious? No. The East Coast hot dog wins all the time anyway.
Yeah.
But shout outs to John Nitty. He is the best hot dog I've ever seen.
He's like the unofficial mascot.
He is. He really is.
He reps that hot dog like
I've never not seen him wear it.
99% of the time at every single tournament he goes to. He never takes it off.
I've seen it at everyone I've seen him at.
So now let me ask, and we'll start with Lolita Bot. In the world of cosplay, because I don't know, and unlike other people who will lie their way through it, I'd rather have some kind of knowledge. What is considered, in the cosplay universe? Like I said, I seen a video with some diva girl going berserk, and her costume wasn't ready when it was supposed to be ready. But the girl that was designing it for her didn't actually get paid to do it, and she was doing it for free. But the girl got mad, and I'm going, wait, she was doing it for free. Shut the fuck up. And she was mad that paying customers' costumes were done before hers. Is there a cosplay Bible, if you will, or some kind of, is making your own better than going out and buying your own? The level of divaism that does come about. I'm not trying to tell you to put Jessica Negri on blast, but she's, seems to me, from what I see outside looking in, to be a prominent cosplayer or famous. So, what I really want to know, I know I ramble on sometimes. What I really want to know is, what are the guidelines to being a cosplayer? Can I just go out and take Sector's costume from the studio at NRS and say, yeah, I made this?
Well, if you want to cosplay but don't have the skill or ability to make your own cosplays, it's perfectly acceptable to purchase one or kind of piece one together from different parts that you purchased, or commission one from someone who has the skills to make cosplays. The only thing is, you don't really want to be acting like or implying that you made it yourself, and you definitely don't want to be entering any kind of cosplay contest, any kind of competition, saying that you made it if you didn't. Now, sometimes they'll have someone who made the costume and then someone model it for them, and they enter together kind of as a team. But, it's kind of something that when there's a cosplay contest happening, it's up to the judges to kind of inspect the costumes and, talk to the cosplayers who entered to determine, whether or not they made it themselves and how much of it they made and how well made it is. If you want to just buy a costume because you don't know how to make one, that's perfectly fine. Just don't walk around trying to make people think that you made it yourself, because that's not really fair to people who work hard on making their own.
Yeah, I gotta say something. Your mic kind of got a little muffled.
Oh.
So I caught part of that. Part of it just came out like wah 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 wah, like the Charlie Brown teacher.
Okay. Just give me a second. I'm gonna try and switch mics. That's right.
She have to restart a router. It's a connection thing.
Yeah, it sounds like it's a connection thing. All right. While she's futzing around with that, let me get in original ogre Angelica Williams, who was the woman who actually did the cosplaying.
Hey, can you guys hear me yet?
You sound a little bit better.
Oh, do I? Okay.
A little bit better.
Okay.
You sound like you just jumped in the pool, though.
Really?
Yeah.
I think it might be the connection. It might be
let me drop the call and bring you back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oh, wow, that ended the whole.
Hey, can you hear me? Is that any better?
It sounds a little washy. Let's see, hold on. Do I have everybody back?
Yes, can you hear me?
And so,
And now everybody sounds washy. It might be my crappy air router. Hold on, let me. Okay, let's see. Let's try this again. All right, one more time. I'm going to drop these. Technical difficulty, folks. Bear with me for 1 second. I just want to give you the optimal sound. Okay.
Hello?
One.
Is that any better?
Talk again.
Any better? Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
Any better?
Yeah.
oh, that's bad. That's good.
Yeah. Angelica, you
Okay,
there?
good.
Angelica.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you too. Okay.
Okay. Hi.
I hear your Facebook. So, Angelica, introduce yourself to everybody so, everybody knows who you are.
I'm Angelica. I've been cosplaying for, I think, a little over years now. I've been maintaining at tournaments for a little over 3 years now. I bake and cater for a gaming event with DarKNaTaS is one thing.
All right, now your mic needs to be adjusted now a little bit.
I think it's I'm gonna try and see what happens. I drop.
All right, you drop. Good, get out of here. I want to be with all the ladies. Now I'm a rock star. Let me get him out of here. There we go. So that'll reclaim some of my bandwidth. Okay, Angelica, you want get it out there one more time? I'm sorry.
Whole thing?
Yeah, start from the beginning.
Okay, Angelica, I've been playing for a little over 8 years, playing at tournaments for a little over 3 years. I cater in at Jacks, and recently I'm all going to catering events at a new game store called Video Game Rescue.
It still sounded washy. I don't know why this thing's doing this to me. All right, let me do this. I'm gonna go to the source of this because I just want everybody to sound as clear as possible. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it in reverse. I'm gonna drop LolitaBot for 1 second and see if that was the issue because I know you were saying you were having problems. So let's do this. Boom. Okay. Cujo, you there?
Yeah.
Christina?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, we all sound washy. So let me drop everybody. All right. This is called bandwidth issues. So let's do this. Let's reclaim some bandwidth.
Hey, can you hear me?
Ah, perfect.
Oh, good.
Okay, now you sound perfect. Now everybody else has got to get back in. Christina,
All
you
right.
back?
Yes.
Okay, you're perfect.
Okay.
Angelica, you're perfect. And Katy is.
Yeah.
And you're perfect. And Natus.
Okay.
And Natus, stay away from my girlfriends. Okay, we dropped Natus off for a while. All right, going back to Angelica. I'm sorry for the third time. Introduce yourself. Now we can all hear you.
My name is Angelica. I've been cosplaying for a little over 8 years. I've been playing Tekken at tournaments for a little over 3 years. I cater an event called Arcade Jacks once a month, and I will be starting to cater events for a new video game store called Video Game Rescue.
Cool.
Cool. So, again, I'm gonna start. Now I'm gonna start from left to right. I am not an expert. I don't pretend to be an expert. I don't know nothing about the world of cosplay. Um, what is it that got you each into cosplaying? And I saw, like I said, I seen the work Angelica put into her costume, and I was like, wow. I'm trying to be somebody that gets involved with cosplay and try to incorporate it more into, if not just the FGC, gaming in general, because traditionally, like Angelica and Lolita Bot and Katy as well, and actually and Christina, I can't even separate any of you. You're all gamers, so it's not like you're just cosplay. Like, I mean, I'm going to be a little bit honest here. I'm not putting Jessica and Igri on blast, but I don't know what game she plays. But I mean, to me, I want to learn how to get into cosplay. What would be considered appropriate? What would be inappropriate as far as my costumes go? And we're going to start with Angelica.
Well, with me, it was I love costumes. I always loved Halloween, and then when I found out I could go to anime conventions anytime during the year, granted I had the money and dress up, that was just it. I was there. You have to find something that you really want to do. That's it. You have to love the show, the game, comic, whatever. You find what it is. You find that character that you think you can pull off, or that you just want to be, and you do it.
Now I got to ask you, how did you do the ogre eyes?
They were tea lights, waterproof.
That
tea
is
lights.
really well done. Those eyes are that was a really good idea.
Thank you. I did the same thing with the Taukaka I wore for CEO's first costume contest.
So now, as far as cosplay goes, is there a unspoken rule of making it as compared to just going to a comic book store and dumping like a hell of a lot of cash onto a pre-made?
If you are going to enter a contest, you make it yourself. That's the only thing. You make it yourself if you're entering the contest. Because a lot of costume contests, when you go to places like Dragon Con, MetroCon, there is a rule in there that if you make a costume if you have a costume commission, if you buy it, you have to say that. You can't say, "Oh, I made this." And a lot of the times, if you buy a costume, you can tell that it's bought.
Yeah,
because
I mean, you can see like somebody who's put their heart. I mean, granted that I've seen some that might have made it. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not an expert judge. But it's like I've seen some that I've looked at that I was like, that was bought. And then like you would look and, you might get a closer look at it and see Pepsi bottle caps on it. I'm like, nah, this was made. Somebody figured out a way to take a Pepsi bottle cap and turn it into, a buttons or eyes or whatever. So, a manufacturing company is not going to do that. Unless there's like some really smart businessman that's like trying to push cosplay to a new level and saying, we're going to sell you a homemade looking cosplay costume as your own, and you can pass it off. But I don't think you're even going to see that. So now, Lolita Bot.
Yeah.
Same thing with you. How long have you been doing it again? Because like I said, we were all in and out and tweaking with the audio.
Yeah, sorry about the whole mic thing.
Not
Anyway.
you. It wasn't you, it was me.
I started cosplaying, I'd say, about a little over 2.5 years ago. I kind of just went to this very small local anime convention, and I was talking to somebody there, and I took some costuming classes in college through the theater department, and I happened to mention that to them in conversation. They asked me if I wouldn't mind showing up dressed up like a fighting game character at their tournament that they were having, and I said, why not? I didn't know what cosplay was at the time. I just found some reference pictures for Sakura from Street Fighter and made my first version of Sakura. It was pretty terrible back then, but and that's also what got me into fighting games in general, was going to that first tournament and seeing that there was a competitive scene for that kind of thing. And I ended up playing a little bit of Soul Calibur, but then eventually picking up Tekken, and that's really all that I play now. And I've been trying to also improve my cosplay, ever since.
Now, when you say improve, just better designing, or I mean, what?
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Is it the designing, or is it the choices of? I mean, what goes into like picking like characters, for example?
As far as improving your cosplay goes, it's like anything else. Research and practice. Makes a huge difference. There's so many resources for people now who want to learn how to make things themselves from scratch on the internet. Lots of tutorials on YouTube. Like I said, I took some classes in college, and that gave me a good start, but I still had a lot to learn, so I ended up remaking my Sakura costume entirely, and that's the one that you'll probably see. You'll see it on my page if you go visit it. I just keep trying to make cosplays. I keep trying to do research about, techniques, sewing techniques, crafting techniques. And I want to just keep learning and keep improving.
Now, Christina, how did you transition from gaming to cosplaying?
Well, I would say that I started going to cosplay events around 2009, but I'd always been into dressing up for Halloween, and I would go to, this is kind of embarrassing, but I'd go to midnight movie premieres dressed up like Star Wars, and then Renaissance fairs.
Nice.
The first costume I ever made was in the late 90s, and I was really young. I made Sub-Zero for Halloween, but that didn't really count. But in 2009, my friend gave me some passes to San Diego Comic-Con and said, "Oh, you should go to this. Dress up in your little fairy costume that you wear for the Renaissance fairs. I think you'll have a really good time." And it was just amazing. I don't know if anyone else has ever been to San Diego Comic-Con before, but it is just it's a massive event. And I just thought, wow, I really want to go to more of these events. So I started thinking about characters that I would want to make the costumes for, and I started off with some Final Fantasy cosplays. I did Tifa Lockhart because it was really easy, and it's a lot of people's first cosplay, and so I was sort of able to just find some things. That's what you kind of call closet cosplay. You just sort of go in your closet and put something together, and so that's what I did for my first anime convention in early 2010, which was Anime Los Angeles. And then attending an anime convention was just a lot of fun, and I learned about all these other conventions that were out there, like Anime Expo. And so I attended Anime Expo, and then for the next year's San Diego Comic-Con, I really wanted to do something big. So I did Shiva from Final Fantasy X. That was the first time I painted myself blue. I painted myself blue again for Evo last year when I did Color Frost.
I painted myself blue a couple of times. For no reason, though. For no reason. Just in my house, I'm like, let me see what this looks like.
But I just kept wanting to push myself. So for Shiva, I had to. I don't know if anyone is familiar with the character, but she has these massive dreadlocks. So I had to take about 60 feet worth of hair extensions. I think it was 13 packages of hair extensions, and make this giant wig and figure out a way to, I don't know, just make the whole thing work. And then as the other ladies have said, you have to just look at a lot of reference images and figure out what to do. And it's just it's a tremendous amount of research, and then just learning all these new techniques. So much goes into it, from painting to sewing to sculpting to making or designing the wigs and whatnot. So then after that, I started making armor. I did an original Dark Zelda after that. And I really loved making armor because it's just amazing that you can take foam, this little 80-cent foam, and turn it into armor. It's just, I don't know, it's just amazing what you can do with these things. And then I started competing. I was in the Anime Expo Masquerade in 2011 and Animegacon in 2012. The first place prize for Animegacon was $10,001, and my group took second.
10,001?
Yes,
Wow.
10,001. They wanted to have the largest prize for this convention. It was in Las Vegas. The prize for World Cosplay Summit and Anime Expo that year was $10,000, so they wanted to outdo it. And so my group and I, we decided to go for it. And we did Monster Hunter, and there were about 10 of us. Monster Hunter, the Capcom game. I was Karen X, or Karen 10, or I think it's Karen X. And I'm sorry if I'm speaking really fast. There's
No, it's fine.
quite a lot of history there. And then I had other friends that did all sorts of crazy armor, leather armor, making armor out of heated plastics, and we got best construction, but we did not take best in show. I commend the group who did win. They did a really great job, but yeah, I was kind of bummed that we didn't win, but it is what it is. It was an honor to take second, and as the other ladies mentioned, yes, we had to make 80% of our costume. We had to go into a room and we were judged, and they scrutinized us down to the very last detail before we even went on the stage.
So, I mean, are they like, don't fucking lie to me. I know you bought that fucking piece of plastic from fucking Michael's, but you bought this fucking feather, which was in a costume already, and you just pulled it out and stuck it in that, and we said you have to have 80%, and it's only like, it's 83% not made, so you're not getting nowhere. I mean, do they go that bad?
No, well, they do ask you questions, so that they ask you about the process of how you make the costume. I think they can generally tell if it's store-bought, and I think when somebody does make their own costume, you really can tell, just because the quality is higher than what you would get from something that you would buy at an anime store. But if you commission it from somebody, I mean, there's no real way to police that. It's sort of on the honor system. But and also, as far as there being sort of an unspoken rule generally for cosplay outside of the competitive realm, I think it's fine if you commission something from somebody. I think everyone should just have fun, whether that's making it on their own, whether it's commissioning it from somebody else. Either way is great. But when you're competing, you really should be honest, because a lot of people put a lot of hard work into what they do. But yeah, there's no real way to police it unless it's just obvious that it was store-bought.
I put this made in China sticker on this to make it authentically look like it's bought. All right, so let's go to Cujo. How did you come about getting into the whole cosplay thing?
A couple years ago, before I was an active member in the FGC, I had commissioned a custom-made Spider-Man outfit suit, and I wore it for Halloween. And then a few years later, when I'd consider it in the FGC, but I was more like an online warrior, not active in the tournament scene. I made a jury costume for Halloween again, and then when I went to Evo that year, and it was the Evo that was at the Rio Hotel. I don't know what the year was. Was that 2011 or 2012?
2011.
Okay, so I packed up Spider-Man, jury, and I had a custom Chun-Li one made, and this was also before I was, an active part of the FGC, and I wore them all, to the competition. the fighting game competition.
I
like to wear them for fun. I wear them because my friends, they enjoy it. They like to take pictures. Sometimes I'll like goof around and, do like silly little poses and stuff. Some guys will like private message me and say, hey, they'd give me ideas on, you should, your next costume should be a rogue costume, and I'll think about it. Or they'll come up with goofy ideas like your next costume should be a poison costume, and then I immediately delete that. So, yeah. So, I mean, it's all over the place. I don't really consider myself a serious cosplayer. I've never gone to any cosplay events. I only really just do this for fun. And, yeah, and that's my stand on it, Actually, at that Evo 2011, I competed playing Street Fighter in my Chun-Li outfit. And, it's a huge pain in the butt because people are always kind of standing around and they're kind of pushing on your chair, and I don't know. It was too much of a distraction. I really didn't like it. And I vowed never to wear an outfit like that while I'm trying to focus on playing. And at CEO, I got caught because the time that we had to, enter in was also my start time for playing Tekken. So I had on an Alyssa outfit, and I couldn't change. And I was stuck in this Alyssa outfit while I was playing. And for me, it's uncomfortable, and you're too busy focusing on, if that weird little skirt's riding up, or, how it's just itchy, and you're not focusing on what you're trying to do, and, yeah. But, I mean, it's an experience,
I looked out. My pool was before I had to get into my cosplay.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Angelica. In your, I guess, what happened as far as CEO with you, and the whole, how did it all happen? And if you want, I'll punch Viscount out. Actually,
I'm not gonna tell you to do anything to him. If you want to, that's on you.
Don't worry about it. I got somebody that'll take care of him.
But do you want my whole CEO experience or just...
I want the whole experience, because obviously the cosplay was just part of the experience.
I always enjoy going to CEO because I have a bunch of friends that live down in Orlando that I don't get to regularly see. And Friday when we got there, I was so hype about entering Tekken because I have a new stick. I felt like I was playing so much better than I had been. And then come Saturday, my pool was after I had to get into the costume, and the costume, Jesus, I had so many problems with it. If it was not for the help of my best friend, I probably would not have gotten into that costume, and I probably would have left it in the room. Because the wings broke when I got there. And he helped me to the ballroom. I'm sorry?
I said, that sucks.
Yeah. But I made them too big, and I didn't use the right screws for them, so it's my fault. But we got to the ballroom, and I got a lot more attention for that costume than I thought I would have. Like, just walking around the ballroom, I realized that I immediately won over most of the crowd, because who the fuck is gonna come to a fighting game tournament dressed as a giant fucking monster?
That's what I thought was so. And again, I'm not jabbing at Balrog, but I'm sorry, it's gonna sound really fucked up. Any black dude in there could have put blue shorts on and a fucking pair of red gloves and made himself look like Balrog. I mean, come on, it didn't take, and granted that I'm not trying to say he did a bad job at it, just, it wasn't nothing that stood out. And the other thing is that, and again, this is not knowing the cosplay scene that well. It's easy to get half naked in a costume, and say, I'm going to sell this based on my looks and my body with the touch of the cosplay, as to somebody that says, I'm going to do something completely different. And, you know, you could see the work that went into it. And again, I'm not trying to overshadow what the other girls had done. I'm just saying that it was unique from what FGC people are used to seeing as far as women cosplayers. You know, you're getting your Katanas, your Melinas, your Scarlets, your Camis, your Juries, your Chun-Li's, and, you know, maybe once in a while a Nina thrown in there or something. But for the most part, you're getting...
originality.
Skin. Exactly, skin. You know, so when I saw the costume, I was like, holy shit. You know, I was impressed. And that's why when I seen how the whole thing unfolded, now, I don't know if you really want to talk about that, as far as what exactly happened. You know, that's up to you. I'm not putting, in other words, I'm not putting you on blast. Yeah.
It's all said and done with, and unfortunately that video ended up being posted, so, and I saw 167 people watch it before it was taken down, so it's a little bit too late for that.
Well, I watched it. So, -1. I didn't watch it.
But I have a number of things that I would like to say, but for the sake of, I don't know how to be actually mean, I'm not going to say them. I'm not angry at JaVale or anything, because he gave me a brand new fight stick after everything was said done. I can't be mad at him. I can't be mad at him or Nikki, because I found out she was standing up for me and they weren't even going to bring me up on stage. They weren't going to recognize me at all until she said something and had to fight to get me up there. But the other 4 judges, from what she told me, they were not judging anyone fairly. It was, I like this character. And
sounds like that's probably what happened, yeah.
Yeah, that's what she told me. She could not get an answer as to why they did not want me up there, or they didn't want to recognize my costume, anything like that. It was no reason. It was just, I like this. But in regards to Viscount, if you know you do not like something, if you know you don't like cosplayers, anything, if you are asked to be a judge for something that you do not like, do not do it and go up there and humiliate people because you think it's funny. And I also found out that he was posting to his Twitter that he was proud of what he did, like it was some kind of...
Yes, I
did. Like he was a hero or something.
I did my shame on you investigative reporting and came across those tweets after it happened. And, you know, like I said, I'm going to just say this. This little 100-pound geek with his fucking pubics on his face thinking he's a tough guy, pick on me, please. You know, he's the guy that's gone off on this show numerous times. Please, pick on me. Come to an event, mouth off. I'll even give you the hammer to hit me in the back of the head with. But you better kill me. You know, it enraged me so much for the simple fact that you put so much work into that costume and it's apparent. You know, and to just, it's like basically saying, you know, he's garbage because, you know, I don't care that you won Evo. Evo means nothing. You know, and taking away something that he was proud of. And that's basically, I could see the way how it unfolded, and from the video, you felt disrespected. But it wasn't just you, apparently. Apparently, he was saying comments to everybody.
I left like as soon as I wasn't paying that much attention, but when it came to me, I got as soon as top 3 were announced, I left as soon as I could. So,
I mean,
after that, I don't know if anything else was said, but
from what I
know, my kind of aspect on this, and I'm saying the whole situation is that a tournament in general just tried to embrace a different avenue of people doing things, people with different interests and stuff, and invite them in and say, you know, we want you guys to do something with us in addition to playing video games. You know, we know you guys like playing video games, but we also like the cosplayers and the outfits, you know, so come do something that we like to do so we can both share and do something together. right?
Yeah.
Then when they came up with this contest, I think there was a couple of different factors that were going on. First is that they were doing the top 8, I think, for Tekken at the time, and it was running over. So a lot of us were already real antsy, just standing around and like,
Yeah.
who wants to stand around and wait? You know, Tekken and King of Fighters, they'll last forever, you know? So we're waiting and waiting and waiting. You know, we're all getting hot and agitated and itchy and everything else. Then I think that some of the guys that were, you know, or the people or whatever it may be involved in maybe some of the judging of the people later on may have not known how important some of this stuff is to those people. Like now, we don't understand cosplay, but we do understand video games. We take video games very seriously. So if someone would come up to us and say, well, you didn't do this and you didn't do that, and why'd you do this and why'd you do that? Of course, we'd take it seriously, you know, because we understand that. But they're saying these things not understanding how it's going to affect, you know, you guys when you're standing there on stage. I think they were saying this stuff not knowing the seriousness, you know, of the whole situation. And, you know, a lot of that could and should have been avoided. But, you know, it's sad. It's very sad that all this has had happened. But I think from this point on, if we're going to actually do real competitions, true cosplay competitions in a video game tournament, you know, these are things that we're definitely going to have to start to understand and go over, you know, is that it's a real thing. It's a serious thing.
Yeah.
You know? We can't like make it a joke. You know, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I ended
Exactly.
up emailing Jabali, you know, after I'd gotten home from CEO, pretty much with every issue I had with the cosplay contest, you know, at every level. Including how the prejudging was run, how the judges weren't even available for prejudging, how prejudging literally was just writing down your name, the character you were, your phone number for contact information, and they took a picture of you and told you to go away. How you couldn't track down the judges during prejudging, and then, you know, all the way up to how, you know, the finalists, quote unquote, were handled with, you know, essentially few judges who shouldn't be judges at all because all they do is play fighting games and know nothing about cosplay, and, you know, crowd voting, crowd hype voting, and all of this. And, you know, I emailed Jabali, and I said to him, you know, all the problems I had with it, how it all needs to be improved next year. I offered to be involved next year with the cosplay contest and be a judge if he wants me to. He hasn't really said either way if he's interested in that.
I'm a little curious as to, you know, we're having a lot of flack going towards Alex and Viscan, right?
Yeah. Well, not Alex as much as Viscan.
Right. But I'm just, you know, saying it right now, just, you know, bringing up names. But what about the young ladies that were there that were the actual cosplay professionals? You know, what are... But I mean, they could have taken control of this situation a little, or they felt it was out of their control and they wanted to sort of sit back and kind of, you know, they didn't want to cause any waves.
I don't know. I don't know if they were even qualified. We don't really even have any way of knowing. And
I do. Nikki Wolf is actually a cosplayer. She has a cosplay page and everything. Now, the Cammy, I am furious with the girl that was the Cammy.
You know what? I'm glad you said that. Because other people down the road have told me something very similar. But go ahead, finish what you're going to say.
Let's hear this.
I just wanted to, I didn't want to put it out there because from what I was told, I didn't want to say XX and X. If it didn't bother you ladies, then it shouldn't bother me.
Oh, no. What I heard about how she was judging, for what she said about my costume and why it shouldn't be up there, she said, well, we want cosplayers with more accuracy.
Right.
And when I heard that, I'm like, if you want to cosplay with accuracy, you don't need to be Cammy because you clearly lack the lower assets to be a Cammy.
Well,
I'm serious. Okay, that's that's being a hypocrite. Pot calling the kettle black. She was not a perfect Cammy, but she's gonna get on me and say I'm not accurate enough to be up there. That's really not okay. And she was one of the ones that was like, I like this costume, so I want this. Fuck how much work you put into this. I like this over this.
Yeah.
Lolita Bot, what about you?
I mean, I understand why you would probably be upset with her, but I mean, I think she probably handled it the wrong way, maybe. And I think they didn't really have any standards across the board for the cosplay contest and all of the contestants as a whole to, even be consistent with what they were judging on and how they were judging. I mean, I just think it was kind of not really an individual problem. Like, I don't think it was really as much of a problem with the two cosplayer judges individually. I think it was just, there was no set standard on what the judging criteria was, on how they should judge and what they'd be judging on. And I kind of feel like it was kind of set up from the beginning to be kind of a train wreck, because they really didn't take any of those factors into
honestly,
account.
I don't understand what happened. I don't understand what happened with this cosplay contest, because from the first time I went to CEO when they did their first costume contest, because that's the reason I went. That one was perfect. They had 3 judges they were gamers. They were very nice, very professional. Nothing nasty was said about anyone. And again, it was crowd hype that did the final vote with the final 3. But that one went much better than this one. I don't understand how you do 2 cosplay contests and the other one is this bad compared to the first one.
One of the reasons is because of what was clearly been said already. They didn't put an asshole as a judge to start mouthing off and saying stupid shit to people. I hate to sound like the broken record, but just the fact that, like, if you don't want to get picked on, honestly, if I saw him on the street, I'd kick him up and down the block. And there ain't shit he could do about it except take the ass whooping. And he's going to go out now and he's going to hear, oh man, JamessMK was talking shit. Yeah, because he's a little punk ass bitch. And the fact that he's a punk ass bitch, now he's going to turn around, he's going to get a little butthurt. You say, oh, James is just saying that to get attention. No, I'm saying it because you're a scumbag. Again, and I said this, if you were my sister, my girlfriend, or something, that boy would have gotten his ass smacked in front of everybody. The same people that come out there and they say the FGC needs to wake up and stop being trashy. And then you go out and you become the absolute trash bag of an event. No pun intended with the wings. But, the point is, it's like he's really what wrecked that event. I know Flo was there. Was Flo saying anything stupid?
Flo looked like he didn't want to be there at all. Whatsoever. He pretty much said nothing as far as I knew.
And that's my point. And Flo's a funny dude. He's a wise ass. There's a difference between being a funny wise ass and saying, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out certain things you're going to say are going to make people act a certain way, and certain other things you're going to say will make them act this way. If you can't separate what you're going to say, what kind of reaction it's going to get, then you're better off not saying it. I've said things that, and I said this earlier in the show, I say really fucked up things on this show about people sometimes, but I tell them to their face I'm going to say it, because I also know.
That's why I'm thinking that I don't remember who the first person was that was called up to this stage, but I remember that it was 3 or 4 people into it when they had original ogres, have you stand in the front. And I remember with each person there was a little dig, and I thought to myself, "Ah, man, this might be almost like some type of like a roast, you know." And when things start going down that road, then I mean it can't be taken, that seriously. I don't think anyone knew. I think if they're going to do something like this competitively and professionally from now on, we can't have it like that.
You got to put in real judges.
Yeah.
I can't listen. I'll turn around and I'll look at her and go, wow, she's hot. She wins. But that's not what this is based off of. This is based off of the craftsmanship to it, the work that people put into it. That's what I'm learning right now from all you ladies. It's not just about who could slap on the skimpiest outfit and get people to vote on my boobs and my ass. It's about what you're putting into the actual craftsman of making the costume itself. And, knowing that, you can't have a celebrity roast version of cosplaying. Because
now the next question is after something like this has happened, I mean, will anyone risk trying to have something like this again?
I think Alex would. And I think, knowing the way Alex acts, he will try to do it in a much more professional way next year. And not only that, he'll put more effort into it. Because, I mean, honestly, there isn't much effort that has to go into it. But I think now, knowing that how this one ended, that he's going to do his job of saying, listen, I got to make this that much better, not just the fighting game side of it. And
I mean, what do you guys think? Would you be interested in doing something like this again, or would you say, you know what, they don't have their shit together, so we're not interested? Or
I don't know.
What do you think?
At first, I kind of felt that way, but after thinking about it for a little bit, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'd rather be one of the people, running it, judging it, making sure that it doesn't end up like a train wreck again, for, the other people who want to enter. I mean, I guess I would enter it again, especially if it seemed like, Jabali took the necessary steps to try and improve the legitimacy of the contest.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I'd like to maybe be part of it to make sure that it's improved.
Now, let me ask all four of you a question. And I've put this out there, and like I said, I even sent a message to Mr. Wizard, who said he would look into it. So you're all hearing this on the show. Yes, me and Mr. Wizard actually had words, and they were civil words. And I said to him, after this display that Viscount did, he should be taken away from commentating at Evo, which is something that's important. But it's to send a clear message that you can't shit on people like that. And it goes beyond the cosplay. It goes in the fake esports FGC universe, where you can't turn around and tell people it's okay to act this way because you're from here or you're at this crowd. When the things I've done wrong on this show, I've come up and said, look, they were wrong. I'm sorry, I fuck up. I'm not perfect. Sometimes I go over the line. Sometimes I say things I shouldn't say. But, it's funny because we'll look into it. Same thing with Kugi, who with Broken Tier. I said the same thing to him. I said it's gotta. What's gotta happen is I'm getting some pictures of cosplay. It's gotta happen. Some kind of punishment should happen. Am I being too extreme? I mean, I was so raw and raunchy, apparently they banned me from a year from Twitch. So it's like, is there no repercussion for how he treated all the ladies at the cosplay? Do you think we'll start with Angelica. Do you think that's extreme of me?
To say that he needs to not commentate at Evo?
Yeah.
No, that's not extreme at all. That's very tame, actually.
And I think it sends a clear message for what is considered the fighting game community's end all of tournaments, to have something like that. That I saw him on Facebook or Twitter or somewhere post like, I'm letting everybody know I'm commentating, and he was happy. Take his happiness away from him. Take his ball and put it in the closet and say, you can't play with your fucking ball now because you acted like an asshole. Because to sit there and say there's no repercussions is basically saying it was okay.
Yeah, no, he I don't think he needs to commentate anything at all, because I'm pretty sure he's douchey to everyone with commentary. Like, I don't like this person, so I'm going to treat him like a piece of shit. Or I don't like this subject, so I'm going to treat the people doing this like a piece of shit. That's not okay. That is never okay with anything anyone's doing. So he doesn't need to commentate at this year's Evo.
Lolita, what do you think?
I mean, I feel like it's not really going to teach him any kind of lesson. I feel like it sends a message, but I don't really know that he'll actually get the message.
The message,
I think he might just be salty about it.
My thing is this: the message is there. Now, if he don't pull it out, that's shame on him. But the message is, Evo, the World Championship of Fighting Games, is not going to condone a guy that sits there and belittles women and guys. I don't know if he said anything to the Balrog and the Sagat, but it's like, it's not going to get condoned. If and I'll put this out there: if Evo doesn't take any action, then Evo is just as guilty as him, because they're looking at this. They know what happened, and they're just going to sit there and go, "No, it's all right."
I mean, it's part of the problem is that cosplayers are not really traditionally part of the fighting game community, so the fighting game community as a whole is probably just thinking, well, fuck them. We don't need the cosplayers. Who cares about the cosplayers? They have nothing to do with our community, with our events. A lot of people might even be looking at what happened at CEO and really not care. Really not think it's a big deal. I mean, I personally, of course, think it's a big deal because we were invited into the community by the tournament organizer. He wanted us there. He asked for us to be there. And
I think
that's how
also
we
too,
were received.
building on what you're saying. More importantly, whether someone's there doing cosplay or someone's there to compete or do both, at the end of the day, someone's feelings got hurt. They felt like they were embarrassed. And I think that's what the biggest issue is.
I mean, if I went up to Daigo and said, dude, why does your fucking hair look like you're in the fucking band The Monkees? Get your hair out of the fucking 60s. And he cried, how much flack do you think I would? I called him Diego Un Suarez one time, and you would have thought I shot the Pope. And I had literally... The video got put up on YouTube. It had 800 views in less than an hour with like 750 thumbs down, and everybody's saying I'm a piece of shit. So it's okay,
You know how to get people revved up, James.
That's what I do best. But the point is, again, Daigo and me were talking before that, and we were laughing our asses off just bullshitting about bullshit. And it's like, I called him Diego Un Suarez to his face. And he's like,
yes,
no, that's...
Daigo is Jesus Christ. Sorry. Stream chat.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But, the point is, though, wow, now I'm... Okay, well, I let the chat run. But, the point is, it's like, it's a matter of, person-to-person relationship. I mean, as much bullshit hate that I get, if you see me at an event, I don't walk around everywhere telling everybody, suck my dick, cut my balls, go fuck yourself, eat shit. I don't do that. It's part of the show. This is my therapy. I can't afford the $80 an hour to go to a shrink, so I come on Tuesday nights and I let people say what they want and I interact with them. But the real point is there has to be a repercussion for what he did. And this is not a vengeful thing as much as it is a right and wrong thing. And if they're not going to do nothing, then again, they're just saying, let everything happen that happens. If people get their feelings hurt, and then they wonder why I say don't go to an event if that's how they treat you. And the fact that I've stated this time and time again, and in fact I've told Katy, I said the cosplay needs to be part of the FGC. It needs to happen. The reason it needs to happen is these same people that are running their events, they obviously want their events to grow. And, with all four of you ladies here, would any of your mothers and fathers come to an event to watch you play video games?
Yes.
Yes.
Really?
Do parents go to cosplay events?
My dad watched the Animegacon Masquerade.
Wow, okay.
I'm saying,
everything I do. So.
By the way, Christina, are you entering at Evo for Injustice or anything?
Well, I think I'm actually only going to do a spectator pass and casuals, just because I don't feel that I'm competition ready at the moment due to the changes in my life recently with the move and intending everything, and then seeing family. So it's unfortunate, but I think it will only be casuals.
Because your husband told me to get your ass and make you compete.
I think registration is closed for
Yeah, I think they ended it today.
Yeah,
right?
it ended last week.
Did it last week? Or there was like 7 hours today, I thought. Or was that for spectator?
It ended on the 30th for competitors. So got a little wrapped up and everything that was going on. So that's okay. I'll go and I'll watch and I'll have fun. I won't be cosplaying, unfortunately, but I'll have fun, and I look forward to seeing everybody competing.
I think you should enter something. Just tell them like, hey, I'm a lawyer. I'll sue your ass if you don't get me in here.
I'll play people. I'll get to play in between matches.
Now let me ask you. I'm going to go back to Angelica. Obviously, like I said, I mean, you're obviously not against repercussions for the way this guy acted, and you don't. I don't think you don't hold a grudge against Alex about it.
No, it wasn't his fault. He wasn't even a judge. And I know for a fact, like, I know he likes my cosplays, so I'm not gonna hold a grudge against him. That's silly, because he had nothing to do with what was said.
Well, let me start with you. What do you think needs to, beyond just pulling the judge out, that any jerk off judges, get them out. Put in regular judges. What I was trying to say earlier is you need the cosplay, because a lot of these TOs, you're going to hit a point with FGC gamers where people just aren't going to come out no more. Whether it's 5,000 or 10,000, and then that's it. Now, I mean, maybe you guys are saying to the cosplay events, but would your parents go to just a grassroots or summer jam because you're going to go compete in summer jam?
Yeah, my mom, she loves going to cosplay.
You're proving me wrong here. Your mom is a rarity.
But yeah, she watches anime. She likes going to anime conventions and seeing all the costumes. She helps me make my costumes. So I'm pretty sure if she had the time and the money, she would probably go up to any tournament that I've gone to. Though it might be difficult getting her to fly out because she's never been on a plane before. But I'm pretty sure she'd go to a tournament to watch me play, because she's always asking me, "How did you do? Did you win? Did you do this?" She always asks me, like, I'll call her before the tournament or contest or whatever and call her after, and the first thing is like, "How'd you do?"
Well, now, what I'm getting at is traditionally, unless you have a cool mom,
I do.
Traditionally, parents don't care about video games. My group of people don't care about video games. And we were the beginning of the video game era. Now we're with wives, kids, even a couple of them with grandkids, and they don't want to look at video games. So it's like, in order to attract people, you got to bring in markets that are actually going to be interested in the product that you're pushing, which being that cosplayers traditionally are characters from video games or animes or comics, why would you not go? And that's what, Alex is doing, and I could see that, and that was good for him to do, is try to bring in that niche of a market and embrace it in the community, just like we just got finished with the Smash Wars, I'll call it. The Smash Wars that have been going on for years of, well, they're not a fighting game. Yeah, but they bring fucking 800 people to an event, and it's a game where you push buttons, player A versus player B, and until one kills the other one, it's a fighting game. It may not be the same style of a fighting game, traditional like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, but it is a fighting game. And with the cosplaying, I think it's something that will make tournaments more exciting and more accessible, as far as bringing in a set of a diversity where it's going to be more like a convention and a tournament.
Well,
Go ahead now.
Oh, well, think about this. If you go to just about any anime convention in the United States, there's a game room, and they have their own little tournament. Granted,
Yes.
a lot of the players aren't like pro or anything like you would see going to like a plain fighting game tournament, but they have their gaming tournaments. You have your people there. You have your tabletop games. They support every type of gaming. Just because it's a versus, you can have a tournament for it, you do that. And you go to a fighting game tournament, it's just fighting games. Now, I believe it was Final Round that had Magic the Gathering. They did that this year.
Yeah, it did, I think.
How did that go?
Yeah.
I didn't enter, but they brought in like the owners of a card shop so they could sell their wares, have their tournament and everything, and I think they did really well. Actually, now that I think about it, there were a lot of people over there.
I mean, talking about trying to expand into other communities and invite other communities, I mean, you can see that that's exactly what Jabali has been trying to do for a while now, and he kind of, it does it a little bit more each year. This year, they had first-person shooters. I think there was an entire room just for like Halo. There was a lot of casual gaming of other genres. There was an arcade. There was a DDR machine. There was obviously, a very large Smash turnout, and he wanted to also include artists for the Artist Alley with various kinds of fighting game fan art and, even kind of related fandoms. The cosplay contest, he seems to want to make CEO a really unique event, make it more of a convention and fighting game tournament together, or like a gaming convention and fighting game tournament. And I appreciate that, because I think that makes his event special and it makes it unique. You can't get that anywhere else. I think he's doing what he needs to be doing.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he's got the right ideas. Big E on the East Coast, he did the same thing. He started bringing in the Call of Duty, the Gears of War guys. Same thing with the arcade. He puts the arcade room in there. A lot of these TOs are becoming very proactive in growing. Now, people can say, oh, is it for the scene? Is it for themselves? I don't care. I don't need to know what any tournament organizer makes. I don't need to know, what's their agenda. It's a business at the end of the day. And their goal is to attract as many customers as they can and have the customers want to come back. So, I mean, I don't see Alex saying, because of this, I'm not doing cosplay no more. I see him saying, next time around, let's focus more on the cosplay. Let's make people feel more comfortable. Let's put some judges that are, and again, not knowing, any, top cosplayers and, knowing the inner workings of it. Obviously, I don't know, do you want to have actual people that cosplay doing the judging? Do you take the top cosplayers and say you're a judge? I don't know. I don't know how you guys would work that out. But that would be something that, if you're going to CEO and they're going to be doing the cosplay, it's something to just say, hey, Alex, maybe you should do this. Like you were saying, Lolita Bot, that, you'll judge.
Yeah, I'd be happy to, run it, judge it, organize it.
I wouldn't say have like cosplay celebrities come to events because they can be drama queens. But
Yeah, I see
honestly,
that.
all I think, like, if you're gonna be a judge, you need to be respectful of everyone, and you need to actually treat it like this is something that someone put work into, not something that they're doing just for the sake of doing it. That's really it. You just need to be fair and respectful.
I mean, the other thing is you need to have experience in cosplay. You need to understand what goes into constructing and crafting costumes and props. And, some quote unquote guest judges from the fighting game community have no idea.
Now,
Well,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I agree with that, but you have to take into consideration you won't always have someone there that will know about a cosplay, or some celebrity fighting game people might know about a costume. Granted, they don't cosplay themselves, but not every tournament is going to have cosplayers willing to come out to judge a contest. So, thinking for lack thereof of cosplayers that will be judges or someone that knows about cosplay, you need someone that's going to be fair and respectful, in lieu of being unable to get an actual cosplayer to judge.
Generally, the judge panels, it'll be a pretty wide range, and so maybe for the future to improve, they should just think about the makeup that they should have. Maybe have a gamer, and then they should really think about the criteria when you do a masquerade event. And so I'm sorry, just to sort of explain what a masquerade is to viewers who don't know. That's basically the quote unquote cosplay contest at an anime convention, but there's two different types. There's the skits, and then there's the walk-ons. So it seems like generally these gaming events do the walk-ons. Are there any skits ever, or was it more individual judging?
There was no judging.
Individual judging. Okay, so that's going to be a little different. But generally, the masquerades. So when I say the word masquerade, now it makes sense what I'm talking about. They'll post the rules on their website beforehand, so the cosplayers or the groups of cosplayers know what they're getting into. They'll post the judges, who they are, and they'll have a lot of times they'll have people from the SCA, the Society of Creative Anachronism, to judge the craftsmanship, because those ladies know their stuff like insanely well. And then they might have a celebrity guest or a cosplayer on the panel of judges, and then somebody who works for the convention. So maybe they should just sort of look to what other events have done and how they make up their judging panel and how they post their rules, and maybe it'll help improve events in the future. So, yeah.
Now, let me ask you this. If, and this is not Angelica, how, Christina, you didn't go to this, obviously.
No, I'm just trying to piece it together, and I apologize not knowing the entire situation.
I kind of threw you in the mix on it, and had somebody, had you put the work that you put into your costume, and somebody just kind of like said some really fucked up shit, what kind of reaction would you do?
In person, I've never experienced that before. I would be very hurt if it happened right then and there before I walked on. I don't think I would go up. I think I'd probably just leave the event. But again, I didn't witness what happened. At the events that I'm used to, they would never say something like that. There might be, they do have commentators in between the skits that might comment on the skit that just occurred after the fact, but not before somebody goes on. And I don't think that they say anything particularly derogatory from what I've experienced. But gosh, I hope that people understand how much any cosplayer puts into what they do, whether it's something that they made themselves, something that they bought. It takes a lot of courage and enthusiasm to do this, and cosplayers just want to have fun, so people really shouldn't say these nasty things about them. So I'm upset that happened to you. I'm very sorry.
It really boils my blood. Just knowing, like I said, I mean, I really wanted to go to CEO, but this year I'm so glad I didn't. It really, and I don't like consistently bringing it up either. But the fact that he would belittle women, and I know it sounds fucked up, maybe on my side, a little male chauvinistic, but I've always been told women are porcelain, and the minute you break it, you could glue it back together, but it ain't never going to be the same. And if you're, the FGC as a whole, as the FGC likes to say, everybody's thirsty. Here comes a bunch of beautiful ladies to come on stage and cosplay and do their thing, and you just shit on them. And then you wonder why women don't stick around the FGC events. And it's like, people got to understand that, this show may put people on blast, but it's not about hurting anybody. It's about, getting the message out there that all of us regular folks, non-top 8 placing, but loyal to a scene that would throw us under the bus in a minute if they knew they could make money off of you, will still have a voice. It's not, this isn't Gutex and Mike Ross show. This ain't Cross Counter. This isn't, Ultra David and James Chen interviewing Daigos and all that. No, those guys, Justin, all these guys, they come in here because, you know what? You can just say whatever you want here. You could be you. You don't have to be E.G. Justin Wong. No, you're Chinatown, New York City Justin Wong here. Talk about wrestling. I don't care. You want to talk about wrestling? You want to talk about comics? You want to talk about video games? You want to talk? If you want to confess your life, something you did in your life, go ahead. I'm not going to tell you no. And that's what the whole point of this show has been. So when I see something like this, and I've gotten called Howard Stern, I've gotten called Maury, I've gotten called Jerry Springer, but that's never been the intent of this show. Yes, it's to put somebody on blast when they're fucked up, but that's why I like to get both sides. Now, I'll be straight honest, I didn't reach out to Viscount at all. You know why? Because I've seen his tweets calling my show trash. So obviously he ain't going to want to come on the show. So I'm not going to even waste my breath on him. I'd rather bring people on that are, in my eyes, worthy of coming on the show, which is just anybody that's socially intelligent enough to be able to hold a conversation without making somebody feel like shit. So as far as I'm concerned, I hope more events, because I know Big E does a small, when a couple of girls come and they cosplay, and John is the hot dog, and John's usually the winner, but it's like, I hope it does become something more mainstream for the FGC as a whole, that somewhere down the line this merging can happen. Now, we don't have to have a cosplay at every tournament, but the bigger ones. Just like I don't expect the cosplay in the anime conventions to start holding Street Fighter competitions, on a serious level. But, these two communities could coexist, because now I know I got 4 women here, and I don't even want to say, what would you say is the ratio men and women that cosplay? Because I see a lot of guys that cosplay as well.
Well, lately I've been seeing is more women cosplaying than I do see men cosplaying.
But even with that said, he's not intelligent. He's what's his name? B Stepper. If he was intelligent, he wouldn't have said the shit he said. But it's whatever the ratio is. Even if you can attract 25% of cosplayers into the FGC to start taking the fighting game side of it serious, that's a lot more people that would come that wouldn't normally be there. So why wouldn't you do that? On a business side, it makes plenty sense. You know, why would I not want to have more money coming in my pocket? And at the same time, all of you game. You know, so it's not like all you four all game. So it's like you're getting two banks. Yep, there you go. You get we're getting, as a tournament organizer, I'm getting double the bang for my buck here, because I'm like, all right, well, I got now these people entering a cosplay contest. Oh, and they're gonna play Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat or Tekken or something else as well. So why wouldn't you want to do that? That's why, like I said, I mean, I see CEO as in competition with Evo, to be honest with you. I look at the way the event was ran, and I see the numbers going up, and up, and him having to move to bigger, better places. He could very well become, Evo East Coast. I know everybody who doesn't want to say Florida's East Coast, but it's got the fucking Atlantic Ocean on the side. It's the East Coast. But or the Fall Classic doing something this year maybe would be good. The major events, the majors of majors, should I say? Not every, because nowadays everybody wants to say their events are major. But the majors of majors, like CEO, Evo, the Fall Classic, Winter Brawl, I would say. Toriyukin. What one?
East Coast Throwdown.
East Coast. See, now here's where the problem lies. Would cosplayers show up to this many events? In order for it to be something that would be consistently done, they got to consistently show. You're always going to get Mortal Kombat and Street Fighters and Justice, because the crowds always travel. But I don't know if the cosplayers would traditionally say, well, hey, there's 9 events this year on the East Coast. I'm going to hit all 9 of them. I don't know what, it depends on what you're putting in. Is it prize money, I guess. See, I don't know. Is it about the money?
No. It's more about just recognition, I guess. It's kind of the same principle as any kind of competitive gaming. Prize money is nice, it's a bonus, but it's more about the recognition for your skill.
Because I noticed one thing, and all 4 of you had one thing in common as you cosplay. You all started with the same thing. It started on Halloween. All 4 of you said that. So, I mean, I guess, the whole dress up. I mean, I've done my share of dressing up. I even dress up as a furry once in a while. Yeah. What, it's not funny? What, you going to make fun of me now? I'm a guinea pig dragon.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
That must be actually, that sounds adorable.
It is, and we're building our breed of guinea pig dragons, and we're going to take over the world. But
it's a little bit ironic, because my first costume that I actually got a lot of recognition in Florida for was actually a fursuit.
Well, I'm actually not really a furry, but I do have, I'm up to 12,000 guinea pigs.
12,000? What?
I own 12,000 guinea pigs right now.
Wow.
It started out with 150, but they knock boots like rabbits, and now I got a guinea pig farm down in Ecuador.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, down there it's dinner, so that's why I bought them. I didn't want them. I didn't like the fact that I found out they ate them down there. So I was like, give me them. I went into the meat market. I took them all out. I don't know, something about seeing a little guinea pig being rotisserie that turned me off. And I said, no, I gotta be like the Pied Piper, getting the mice out of the town. I started going into all the meat markets and taking all the guinea pigs out. And then the guy that rents the apartment from me, I take $50 off of his rent every month, and he makes sure that he feeds them. And first year I went down there, I had about, they knocked boots, I had about 300. After the 300, after 300, then it wound up going to, I think the next time was about 900. And then it just kept going up, 900 of them, and it wound up being, 400 of them were females. So, 900 turned to 1,800 in, a couple of weeks. and now I got 12,000 of them. I don't know what to do with them. So if you're ever in Ecuador, or if you're going to Ecuador and you want to turn around and no fucking comida cuy, but if you turn around and you say, I want guinea pig, just let me know, because I'll tell you where to pick them up and everything.
Oh, James.
Yes.
Ray just suggested that I send you some pictures of the costume so you can show the feed. And since I'm bringing him up, I might as well give him the shout out that he asked for. Had he not suggested it, I would have never made the True Ogre costume.
Like I said, I have. I could take your pictures, but I got Chris Bond's pictures with me right now, and I also have Lucky's pictures.
Oh, I just sent you one of Lucky's pictures.
I got all of his pictures. You know, Triforce is going to come on for a second, folks. So we're going to change the tone for a second, because Triforce, the evil man of the community, the ravioli eating swindler, as everybody says. But I got to bring him in just for a few minutes, because he says he's got to go to bed. I think he's down in Jamaica still. So
I was gonna say yeah, and then in 15 minutes I'm gonna go sleep too.
Okay, so let me get him, and I'm gonna change the tone to the Triforce show for a while, because we haven't had Triforce on in a couple of weeks. What's up, Mr. Triforce?
Oh, the spot. Germany and Brazil. All right, them 7-1.
Germany rocked the shit out of Brazil, man.
Yo, wait a minute. Just wants to show video. Nope. Don't matter, guys. Yeah. Germany, yo, it was terrible, B. Yo, it was horrible. I witnessed it in the office today at Digicel. Yo, Rion, the CTO came in and he went like this. He put his fingers his fingers behind his ears to listen to everyone, because he knew everyone on your side of the thing with Brazil fans, and he was like, everyone quiet? He's like, good, I don't have to fire anyone. I was like, damn. Yo, it was a war in the office, B. That was terrible.
So Triforce, this is my 100th episode.
Oh, you on the bicentennial? Oh, I'm in there.
And we were discussing the cosplays. I got 4 lovely ladies that are cosplayers that are not just cosplayers; they're all gamers as well. And we're talking about this.
No frauds.
No, we're talking about this jerk off Viscount who basically humiliated the cosplayers at CEO, and without any repercussion after I messaged this.
Wait. Broken tier Viscount?
Yeah.
For what?
Because he's a scumbag.
What did he do? What did he do in particular?
He humiliated all the cosplayers by making asshole, hurtful comments.
In person?
Yeah, he was a judge.
Tell James I said hi.
Oh, James. Rion said hello.
What's up, Rion? Yeah, in person, he basically humiliated him.
All right, someone has his stream on speaker, so it's reverberating back.
Not on our end. It's you, man. It's you, man, with your coconut phone line. I hear you.
Triforce, you going to Evo?
If I'm going to Evo, no.
No.
So, all right, listen. I just want to put this out there. It's not that I hate Evo. It's a personal offense I took to, by Evo in 2011. Okay, someone has to turn. Wait a minute.
It's not us.
Who's it coming from?
It's coming from you on your end. Probably yourself, reverbing.
How? I have headsets on.
It could be your mic.
All right, Rion, is your mic on?
Yes, but I'm not on the call.
But you're not on the call, so how is it reverbing? Who's it?
Try adjusting the sensitivity of your mic. That might be it.
Yes, welcome to the On Blast Show Help Desk. I'm going to have Angelica work you through your problems.
All right. I think it's reverberating from me. The sensitivity.
Do you have the stream on?
No, I don't. I don't have the street. Wait, actually, hold on. Let me double check. Oh my goodness! You know, Triforce, you're a complete idiot.
Turn the volume of the stream off, then you don't have to hear yourself.
Yes, because
Thank you, my friend. Call again.
You know what it is? You know, I'm just you know, let me not do that because that'll come off mean.
Yes.
I was going to insult myself in a bad way, and then people was going to.
Wait, you don't need to insult yourself. We'll all do it for you.
Yeah, there you go. I'm a retard. All right. So, what was the last thing we said? Oh, okay. I don't have an issue with the way Evo's run. I don't have an issue what Evo provides for the community. I'm just insulted. I was personally insulted by Evo in 2011 indirectly, and I just don't see myself, me personally, supporting it. Obviously, if I can, I will help my players get there if possible. And I never tell the players that they shouldn't go to Evo. I always you know, support them if they want to go. But me personally, what am I going there for? To cheerlead? I can cheerlead from a stream, honestly speaking. Number two, I have work to do for the team, so I can't be wasting my time. If it's not going to benefit the team from a professional business standpoint, then it's a waste. It's a waste of time. And EMP doesn't have money like EG and Liquid and Curse and all these guys. We're an organic team, so we're not a part of the special group.
The special group?
With the perks and stuff. We're not a part of the Golden Spoon group. We're the Wooden Spoon Esports team. That's whooping everyone's ass.
Speaking of which, is the donation drive working out?
No, I canceled that. I canceled that the night after it did not work. The night it didn't work, I canceled it because it didn't make any sense. Yeah.
Let me ask you this, and again, I mean, a lot of people.
Axe away, James. Axe away. It's called the On Blast Show.
A lot of people will turn around, and again, I break your balls from time to time, but nothing to the level sometimes. Like, I've seen guys asking for money, and it's no problem, but when you do, it's a problem. You know, I don't. Is the hate for you that bad?
I told you.
I mean, dude, you could be like, listen, dude, I know I wear a power glove, but unfortunately I haven't taken the power glove off in 10 years, and my fucking hand is gangrene. I need surgery to fix it. And motherfuckers would be like, sucks to be you. You know, and it's like, it's to such a level of hate that they, in one sentence, they're going, donate to player A and B, and then you're out there like, oh, but don't donate to him. But nobody, and this is what you know, I've told you from the get-go. I'm against donation drives across the board. I don't even I don't have that $4.99 subscription crap on the channel. It's free. This is free time. Yeah. And when I see the hate that you get, it's like now it's even trickling to the players.
Of course.
You know, where it used to be just hate on Triforce. Now it's, oh, fuck Dominion, and, you know, fuck Sanford. I don't care if they don't get there. It ain't our fault. You should have prepped earlier.
Yeah, and that's crazy because then, you know, Smug and Zeus, you know, they remember how many battle circuits they were winning with the Twitch TV bonus pot? Like, I want to show you something. They were winning all those battle circuits with 40 and 50 people at $10 a pot. So they're getting first and second. So it's $500 plus the $250 that Twitch TV is getting. They won 3 of them in a row. So they were winning $700 between the 2 of them. So that's 7 times 3. That's $2,100. Yet they raised a stream to raise another $1,800. Yet no one questioned that. Crazy, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
But no one did the math on that. But everyone knows Sanford has financial struggles and whatnot. And whatnot, but it's like Okay, so they know Sanford is struggling and they don't want to help him. Only reason why Sanford even thought about even going is because everyone was like, Sanford, you should go so you can be on the next level battle circuit team, the 5v5 to help defend against the West Coast. Okay, well, if the East Coast wants Sanford to go, they should help Sanford to go because Sanford was never originally planning to go to Evo this year anyway. So it's a last minute, they want him on the team. So Sanford's like, oh, I want to go and represent my coast and whatnot. And now no one wants to help chip him in to go on. Now Dominion, being a teammate, saying, well, if Sanford doesn't come to go on a 5-on-5, I'm not playing. And everyone's giving him shit for it. Oh, yo, you ain't got, yo, real talk, B. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like the hypocrisy in the scene, it don't even matter, man. It doesn't even matter. Today, I signed my second sponsor for the team, a team sponsor, which is No Scope with the glasses. James, do you mind putting our sponsor out there for me so I can help make some money for the team and we can power our team on our own since everyone hates so hard on us?
Yeah.
I'll put it in the chat right there.
Now, let me ask you, I'm going to ask you a really hard question. I think it's probably the hardest question I've ever asked you.
What's up?
With all the hate that you have acquired over the years, do you think it would be beneficial for your top players such as Dominion, Sanford, and Yipes to distance themselves from you a bit?
Well, it depends on, well, put it like this. I'll use a prime example. When we had some internal problems with the team in 2011, Dominion and Sanford had a little falling out. Dominion left the organization to just go solo. He didn't want to go to any other team or anything like that. He just wanted to be solo, by himself, do his own thing, go get a job, go to school, that type of thing. So he wasn't broken here when he left Empire. It was like for the next 9 months, he was just dolo. From August to March, he was a solo, right? And Yipes asked him to join Broken Tier. And it was really on a personal level, Yipes, you know, being friends, homies with Dominion and known him for a long time, he felt that he was providing Dominion with a good opportunity. And so Dominion saw an opportunity where he can make some money selling t-shirts, get his brand out there, and give it a shot. Dominion joined Broken Tier and was told, hey, we're going to sponsor you, we're going to fly you out here, there, everywhere, and whatever, just like how we do whatever. You know, the same dream, everyone sells everyone, but when Triforce keeps it real and says, I'm not flying you out anywhere, I'm not a sponsor, and blah, 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 it's, oh, Triforce is a scumbag. So I tell them the truth that I'm a scumbag, and they tell other players that a lie, and they're not a scumbag. Okay, fine. So Dominion goes on the team, right? With Broken Tier and whatnot. And Broken Tier flies them out to some of the tournaments, you know, just like EMP. I don't fly everyone out, but when I get the chance and I have some money, I'll fly the players here and there. Dominion amasses about $2,000 of his own money he spends on flights representing Broken Tier. Broken Tier says they're going to reimburse him. They don't. Dominion keeps it to himself, you know, the word, you know, he leaves Broken Tier. Now, there's a funny thing about the whole Broken Tier contract with Dominion. Dominion never signed an actual Broken Tier contract. No ink touched pen. I was talking to Dominion about coming back to EMP when he was in Broken Tier, and Dominion told me he did not sign any contract. He just had a 1-year agreement verbally. And I told Dominion, finish your year out with Broken Tier and then return to the Empire, which this is the crazy part about it. So Dominion is showing a level of professionalism and integrity. Although legally, he could just walk out, but he serves the full year, unlike other people in Empire where sign an agreement, ink 2 pen, but bounce. And then if Triforce even thinks about going legal, oh, Triforce, why are you putting a gun to the players' heads and holding him here and all this other nonsense? And I'm like, wow, really? So what does contracts even mean in these days when players don't want to uphold what they sign? Oh, I get it. So players just want the benefits, but they don't want any repercussions or consequences for the decisions that they make. Oh, I get it. So it's good for them, but it's bad for Force. Not a problem. Dominion takes his time in Broken Tier, finishes out his term in Broken Tier. On the day his verbal contract ends, he returns to EMP. Then Kugi goes online and bashes Dominion, but he owes Dominion $2,000. But you're bashing him. What? Like, you have the audacity to even say something when he fulfilled his time there? Like, madness, B. There's a lot of nonsense in the scene, and I'm sick and tired of holding my mouth to this. I'm sick and tired of holding my mouth to a lot of things. Companies, teams, and not teams, sponsors in the FGC put weight on the players who are associating with them, and then it kind of extorts me because I can't say nothing against these guys that do these messed up things to the Empire because it'll hurt the players. But then when you look at it, the players end up abandoning me anyway. So what was the point of me even holding my tongue against these organizations that blacklist EMP? When I'm holding my mouth and taking the hit for the players so that they can go and make their money, but they end up bouncing on me anyway. So now I'm in a position, real rap, F that. I'm for EMP, period.
Well, that is one thing, definitely about Empire is that you're the first sponsor for
no,
the FGC, right?
Not a sponsor. We were never okay.
Well, you know what I mean. Then you were like the first combined interest group. I mean, if you'd like to look at it that way.
We were the first organized competitive team in the FGC. Right. I used to manage a video game store called Game Express. I gave my players jobs. These dudes would be like, Triforce, I have a tournament on the weekend. I would tell them, go to the tournament. Me and Kramer would stay in the store, clock them in Friday, Saturday, and Sunday while they're at the tournament. So they're getting paid at a job if they're not. We do the work for them. The money I'm getting paid for, I used to pay for them because I just like, well, we're capitalizing the team. It's not a sponsorship. I'm just capitalizing the players. We need a start. We need a front. And because esports back in 2001 and 2002 didn't have a leg to stand on, there was no sponsor I can look for. So I capitalized the team for like the 2002, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13. I stopped. I closed the arc. Okay, boom. So I sponsored the team for 12, not sponsored the team. I capitalized the team for about 12 plus years. Justin Wong, major contributor to the organization, saw the dream, what it was about. So Justin went out, hustled hard, went out there, busted his ass, won 300 plus tournaments for EMP, got money, put that in like dues to the organization so that we could keep the organization afloat to maintain the first dynasty. And it's like, we do that and we showcase the team. The FGC literally roasts EMP for doing it. And it's like, that's crazy. Everyone's like, yo, EMP, what are you doing? Triforce, go get a job. You're an idiot, blah, 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 and all this other nonsense. But then 10 years later, they're all carbon copying the Empire. That's why I'm insulted because in 2011, not 2011, I'm sorry, in 2010, it was 2010, EG just acquired Justin Wong up from EMP in a poaching manner. They didn't even do it like in a respectable way. They did it in a poaching manner. When they were giving thanks after the championships was over, Ricky got second, they were like, we want to thank all the entities that have helped made the fighting game community as big as it is. They thanked everyone, including EG, which that was their first year there. In fact, that was Justin joined EG in June and July was Evo. So EG wasn't even a full season old. They were 2 months old, tops at best. And they thanked EG, but they never thanked the Empire. And I'm like, what? Who gave you guys a rivalry between the East Coast and the West Coast for almost 10 years? Like when they had the Street Fighter 5v5 regional, the Empire represented the entire Northeast. The whole team was Empire with the exception of Long Island Joe. And we won Evo's 5v5 regional championships 19-1. The only loss we got was from Long Island Joe. So it wasn't even an Empire member that gave us a loss. And for all of that we've done, went on MTV, put Canada and SRK on the map, all the charities that we've done, all the tournaments that we've been to, all the hype that we've done, and not even at that. They didn't even thank the players in EMP. They could have said, you know something? Thank you, Justin Wong of Empire Arcadia, but F Triforce. I'd accept that, but they didn't. And I've been holding this animosity for so long now, so I just don't do it. I really just don't do it. It's hard to get an article about any of our players getting sponsored on SRK. The only people that's going to ever get burned are the ones that they're cool with, like Yipes, like Dominion. But anything to help the team, it will always land-based it. They give us a respectable mention by putting EMP in their name, but that's really about it.
Now let me
So-
ask you this though. Let's get back because I'm gonna open the floodgates in a second because I'm joined now. Jamie, you there?
Yeah.
Jamie is in episode 49 friend. But she's she's doing a lot of articles now. She's writing for Ready Up Gaming, is it?
Yeah, and United Fanboys.
I was just talking to Ready Up Gaming earlier today.
Yeah, we did the press call, and actually, they're gonna send me to do the interviews for the spotlight. So I'm working on all that stuff.
So I have Jamie here. I have Triforce. I have Katy. I have Christina. Everybody's from all over the freaking place, and I'm gonna add in because that's how I roll with this show. It'll be reminiscent of episode 49 because I'm going to bring in about 4 or 5 more people.
Okay.
And I'm going to try to keep control of this situation for the simple fact that everybody's got something different to talk about. And everybody's pressed on times, so I don't want to lose anybody. But I'm gonna see if I can make this happen. So I'm gonna bring in Brenden from Ultra Arcade.
All right.
Okay. Now with Brenden, what's up, Brenden?
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Your mic is feeding back a little bit.
Oh, is it? I might have to it's probably because I'm in the arcade or whatever.
Yeah. Brenden runs Ultra Arcade. He's got an announcement to make, which I'm going to throw up. You ready to make it now?
Sure.
All right, let me
I do apologize about my mic, though.
No, it's not a problem at all. Trust me, I'm going to add in like 3 more people in a second anyway. I don't know why I do this. It's just because, Katy, what I was talking about earlier, about sometimes it's good to overbook, but it sucks when everybody shows up. Where is that? There we go. Okay. Boom. Combo Clash. So what do we got going on here?
So basically, it's a KI invitational. Basically, all the top KI players are invited to this event. We'll be posting a list real soon. It's a $1,000 pot bonus. Basically, we're also gonna have KI 1 and 2. Those are basically open to the public as well. It's obviously everyone can. It's spectating is welcome as well. So, but yeah, it's gonna happen December 6th at Ultra Arcade, and yeah, we're really excited to finally do something like this for KI. Dave and I have been really big into Killer Instinct and Mortal Kombat since we were kids. So to have all 3 of them at one big event with such a big bonus is gonna be pretty hype. So.
Well, I gotta make sure Junior shows up.
Oh yeah, he's going, dude. He's invited. He's excited about it. But yeah, so this is something that we've been trying to do. I've been trying to think of a name. Like, this is the reason why I haven't really announced it. Like, I've been talking about it for the past 3 weeks. I'm like, I can't think of a name. Like,
Combo Clash with the double K, that works.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's gonna be at Ultra Arcade, just like Curly Mustache was. It'll be streamed. We'll have at least 15 Xbox Ones for the new Killer Instinct, and we'll actually have retro Killer Instinct cabinets for KI 1 and 2. So yeah, that's pretty much it. A lot of the KI players have been asking me about this and wondering if they're invited and stuff. So we'll be posting a list right after Evo, actually. So and yeah, so.
I mean, we gotta sit down and we gotta brainstorm. I got a lot of people asking me, when the hell is this OBS barbecue gonna happen? And I'm saying to myself, what best place would it be to have a tournament and an OBS barbecue than in the heart of the capital of the universe of having barbecues in the state of Texas?
What?
What do you mean, what?
How you gonna do it at Summer Jam?
I could do a barbecue there, but I can't do the barbecue there. I mean, I'm talking, fucking 50 racks of ribs, smokers.
What are you going to do, Texas Showdown?
No, Ultra Arcade.
Yeah.
James.
Yeah, that sounds cool to me.
What better place to do it? It's
Kentucky and like South Carolina are like barbecue capitals.
Texas beats them. Texas beats them, but you know, that's just a preference of choice.
Hey, well, I'm not from Texas, so I mean, I'm northeast.
Oh, and now
far
I'm
away.
getting word that Tennessee has good barbecue too. But
Yeah, there's a lot of yeah, seriously, like Kentucky and all them. Yeah, they have really.
But
good
you know, well, Tennessee does have one, but they don't have an Ultra Arcade there. And that's
Well,
the twist. That's the twist to it that I want, which is I want it have my arcade feel at the same time. So I mean, I think you know we can work. If we can sit down, if we can make this happen, I think it'd be really cool. And obviously, we'd have the first OBS tournament. I'm working on as Triforce says, I'm working on business plans to secure some sponsors that are going to put a decent amount of money in. And you know, if I get all the T's crossed and the I's dotted. It's definitely something I want to do somewhere down. I don't know when would be good. I mean, what's the worst weather you get there? 70s.
It just gets real hot. I mean, like I said, I'm not from Texas, so I have a heat stroke every day of the year here.
That's why I'm saying, when is it less hot?
You know, I've always been told the best time of the year here is like sometime in like February to like the beginning of May, and that's like it. Other than that, it's like hot. Even during the what they call here the winter time, it's still hot. So that's why, you know, I'm doing this event on December 6th. So, but yeah, no, I would say sometime anywhere between then. I mean, I'm open for whenever day. Like I said, I'll make sure it's all planned out, you know, great too. Like I said, we'll get tents, we'll get plenty of setups. So basically, all you would have to do is just basically walk in here and just, you know, get a barbecue started and just go from there.
Well, I want to bring in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre barbecue guys in there. I want cookers. I mean, I want to come in. I don't care if I gotta go find fucking the Iron Chef and get him barbecuing. I'll get somebody. I don't want to do the barbecuing. You know, I want to be doing my thing. You know, I want to bring somebody in that, you know, is going to do the barbecuing, and that's where I'm digging around right now. Believe it or not, my stupid culinary degree paid off for something. I actually know a lot of good chefs. Good. So I got a couple of guys. I got a couple of guys in Austin. So I mean, I'm going to see if I can work out a deal with them to get them up there.
All right, well that sounds good. Well, yeah, I'm definitely.
Would you rather have
what?
Oh, I was gonna say, would you rather do sauces or rubs for your?
Always rubs.
Oh, that's not gonna come out right. Would you rather?
I'd rather rub one out than sauce it out.
Jeez. Oh God. All right. Well, good. I have nothing to say to that.
Hey, I'm just saying. I tell you, you know, when it comes to my pork ribs, I like to rub it out.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Now you all know, all right?
It's been put on blast.
All right, so let me spin this, because this is where I'm gonna, like I said, I'm flipping this all over the place. Now I'm gonna swing from you for a second over to Troy. Troy, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
What's going on, sir? What's going on with this MK9 at Evo?
Okay, so this is Club Von Stroke here, real name Troy, and myself and Pig of the Hut are organizing an MK9 side tournament at Evo this year, and it's going to be streamed by Pig of the Hut, and it looks like we probably will have the space in the ballroom at Evo, according to what I'm hearing. And Injustice ends at around 1 or 2 o'clock on Saturday, I think. And so the MK9 tournament will start at 6 o'clock on Saturday. So everyone who's interested in watching Injustice, who might like MK9, basically after Injustice ends, you'll have a full Mortal Kombat tournament to watch after that. And also we have so far a crowd-funded pop bonus of so far $324. And I heard today that we may be getting some sponsorship money coming in possibly tomorrow. So the pop bonus could be anywhere from 500 to 1,000 possibly, I'm hoping, for MK9. And right now, pre-registers are going on for about 2 more days. It's $10 to pre-register, $20 at the door if you're going to attend. And so far, we have people like CD Junior, Perfect Legend, Forever King, Pig of the Huts. I mean, Dizzy. A ton of people already pre-registered. So and the whole tournament's going to be 3 out of 5, and finals are going to be 4 out of 7.
Now, are the finals going up on stage or no?
No, it's a side tournament, so
Oh,
just
they still could, throw you a bone.
maybe if we're lucky, I don't know, but for now we're just happy to at least have it in the ballroom.
Just out of curiosity, you guys are making trophies for it? See, it would be great if they could allow you to get like Evo side trophies sanctioned by Evo.
That would be hype.
Okay, well that's something we can talk to them about for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, Ultra Arcade, we'll donate $100 to your pot. Dave and I love Mortal Kombat, so.
Nice.
Oh, great!
There you go, Troy. See, Troy, we make things happen here.
Yeah, we'll throw in $100, and I'll give out some T-shirts for like the top 8 winners or whatever. And
okay, in the chat here in Skype, I'll post a link for you. Then.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, and I'll also post a link in the actual stream chat for you guys for the thread about it and the GoFundMe if you want to donate to the Pop Bonus. Obviously, the more Pop Bonus we have, the more people are probably going to want to enter. So we could have a pretty hyped tournament.
It could be bigger than Injustice.
It could be.
I'll enter.
Okay.
See, there you go. Who just said that?
Christina.
Christina's entering. There you go. Christina, the lawyer. She wants to see the contract first.
So this is totally, by the way, grassroots, organized, funded, and now we put the work in and we're finally getting some sponsorship money. So it just goes to show that if you're passionate about something, a game or something, you can kind of get people to participate. So any game. That's what I'm just kind of saying. If there's any game out there people like, you never know. You could really.
Yeah, but you want to know something that I like about this, and once I seen it going on, I kind of stepped back because we had Pig and 16-bit on, and we were talking about the rivalries, East Coast. This actually kind of ended it a little bit.
Right.
Everybody was arguing in the MK community. Injustice is better than MK, and MLG loves us, and then they shit on us, and everybody was fighting like fucking cats and dogs, and now all of a sudden everybody says, let's just put an MK9, and now you got both of these sides kind of playing nice with each other, and that's a good thing to see.
Right.
So I mean, from a side tournament, people might look at it and go, "Oh, it's just a side tournament." If you're not in the, I hate using the letters NRS community, but if you're in the MK/Injustice community, it winds up, basically uniting the community for yes when MKX comes out.
Right.
And hopefully, you guys use some crazy glue, and this time it doesn't turn out to be another blow up 8 months down the road, and it just turns, and everybody's. I mean, it was bad. The MK community, like the hate that I see. I mean, look, I'm sorry, nobody's gonna like this. I'm a hateful person deep down on the inside, but on the outside, I'm a nice person. If that makes sense. I'll be honest to all, I think 9-10 of you here and everybody in the stream. I hate humankind. I despise it. Bombs can fall all over America and babies can get blown up in the air and grandmothers, and I go, just leave me alone. I don't care. Ain't my problem.
Right.
But when I see the community the way it was getting, and now that it's starting to reunite again, I can't help but be like, wow, you know what? That's what it's about. That's what playing games is about. The hate that goes on between Capcom's better than NRS games, and who plays anime, and who plays Tekken. You all play games. You're all fucking geeks.
Right.
Unite the geekness. That's why cosplayers, y'all geeks too. We're all geeks.
Well,
except Triforce. Triforce isn't a geek.
I'm the devil.
James, real quick, I got like one more thing. So something unique that we're going to try to do before the tournament is actually make the brackets on stream for everyone to see. So
you're not. So you guys aren't gonna unite to rig the brackets.
So literally, no one could say anyone rigged it. It would be live on stream. so that's one thing we're gonna try to do at like 5 p.m. maybe. So the whole thing will be streamed by Pick of the Hut, and we have some ideas about possibly doing random stages. So no more stage counter picking. So that was a big thing in MK9. So it should be really, but no characters are banned. Everything's legal. Everything's good. It'll be run on Xbox.
Oh, of course. Well, I main fucking Kratos. This is bullshit.
And lastly, this is just a personal thing. This is the I don't know if you're familiar with out there, everyone. Gentleman named Katy Smith, but him and he's actually started a group that's here on the East Coast picking up called WAG, stands for Working Adult Gamers. And it's basically people who work a 9 to 5 or more than that and also try to find time to play. So it's kind of a little side group we have going. So I'll be the first person entering a major tournament as a WAG. So
you're a WAG. So are you still part of Satan or are you just
Yeah. G4S WAG Club on Stroke. If you look at the Evo brackets, that's what it says.
I feel so bad. Like I know what's his name? Brad from Gamers for Christ. And I know you did that off of him.
Yeah. Well, there was a long story behind it. Too long to get into now. But yeah, so basically, if you look in the Evo brackets, I'm playing a French guy in my first Injustice match. And it says G4S WAG Club on Stroke. So anyway, that's shout out to all the people that work hard and still find time to try to play games, because it's not easy to do both.
No, it is not. No, it is not.
So thanks, James, and thanks everyone. I'll put the links in the chat. Okay?
Yeah, throw the links in there. Make sure you get that to Brenden, and you guys get that shit going, man. It sounds like an awesome thing. I should have went, man. Maybe you know what, guys? When's Evo?
Friday.
I need to do a donation drive right now.
You're gonna,
I need to donation drive right now. I need $7,000.
Jesus.
I have a gambling.
I will give you $100 too.
I have a gambling addiction. I can't go to Vegas without gambling, so I need money to gamble too. And if I win the event, I will give everybody that donated to me a shout out.
What are you gonna do?
That's good.
All right, thanks a lot, guys.
All right, brother.
Take care.
And now we're gonna spin this one more time. Yo, King Ray Jr., you in the house or what?
Oh my God.
King Ray Jr. Test 1, 2. He might have.
Is it past his bedtime?
No, he was up.
Yeah.
No, he's up. He don't sleep. He's practicing Tekken Tag to Evo.
Oh yeah, they are going to Evo.
Yep.
Oh God.
Well, hey, I'm gonna head out here.
You got to split out?
Yeah, I'm gonna split out. Congratulations on 100 episodes.
I hope there's another 500 more.
Yeah, I mean, it's always, entertaining and exciting, and, keep up the good work. And, thanks so much for having me on. And, yeah, I hope to see all you guys soon at a tournament sometime, okay?
What's your next event?
It's going to be Summer Jam.
All right, that'll be me too, I think.
Yeah,
You
sweet.
should come to Ultra Fest. $1,000 bonus for the cosplay players, and we actually have good judges.
There you go.
Really?
Where is this?
Wait. You didn't see now. Wait, before you gotta get that out there. Nobody knows
it's on the
about
flyer.
that.
It's on the flyer.
Yeah,
Like, not the Killer Instinct one, but on
now
the Ultra Fest flyer, it's $1,000.
But now you got the cosplayers here.
Yeah.
They didn't see that. I gotta put that up too while I'm at it.
Oh yeah.
I don't pay attention to anything. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. Hey.
Anyway, let me let Katy go because I know you said you had to go to bed at like 2 hours ago.
All right, we'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Bye.
All righty.
Bye.
Bye.
King Ray, you there? Yes or no? I gotta text him. I gotta wake him up. I actually have an OBS vibrator on the back of his head that when I need him to play, I just page him and I send out my minion. So right, let me clear this out. All right, it's getting a little bit easier here for me now. Now I can manipulate things a little bit more. So let's go back to Jamie for a second, and then we're going to go back to Brenden. Well, this episode is all over the place today, which is kind of cool. I don't mind trying to finagle around. Okay, well, Lucia, you are Facebook aren't loading. I don't know why they're not loading, but Jamie, so what do you got going on? I know. Did you are you judging at Evo?
Yeah, I got an email to do a judge, whether that means work in brackets, whatever. Fine by me, and then I have to do work for both UnitedFanboys.com and ReadyUpGaming.com. So I'm going to be busy. And if anybody out there is skeptical or whatever, to build up a repertoire, like if you have a resume behind you and you put into work, it stands on its own. So I'm going to be there doing a lot of work. Like Triforce was saying, they talked to Ready Up Gaming. They want to do a EMP spotlight. So that's my department. So I'm going to go try to set those interviews up and get that together. And as far as for UnitedFanboys.com, I'm going to interview women I see at Evo playing games. That'd be a cool little section. Maybe some girls I've never seen before and things like that. And that's pretty much it. I'm also a top 10 finalist in work for IGN contests. So, like I said, if you put in the work, the resume will stand.
So, I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm actually really. I'm glad you got so much going on now. That it's. I mean, things are picking up for you. You're getting work in the industry. You, in my opinion, you've persevered through a lot of bullshit.
Yeah, flip the script. But see, that's the thing though. People want to rag on OBS and get on it, but it really just gets it all out there. And at the end of the day, people want to sit and complain on what everybody else is doing, but you kind of got to look in the mirror because you can't control what everybody else is doing. So, since 49, infamous episode, whatever, I've learned that I can't defend myself against the whole world. I can't argue with them. I can't be mad. All I can do is be myself. And if I know what I'm doing and what I'm not doing, that's really all that matters at the end of the day. So instead of trying to tell people who I am, what I know about gaming, okay, let me give you this resume. Within 6 months of being a writer, 2 websites, E3, work at cons, work at Anime Expo, top 10 finalists, work for IGN, did a phone interview with them. So there's really nothing nobody can argue with me. I mean, the work stands on its own. I don't have to argue with people these days.
No, and that's what I said. Do you? Fuck everybody else. Everybody, hate is hate, no matter what you do. I was talking to a player in the MK community who, is privy to certain information, and I said, and he kind of was taken back. He kind of thought I hated him. And it kind of bothered me because I'm like, listen, I got no time to hate. And it when he said that to me, it made me say, like, dude, really, is that the message you get out of me? And when I started to explain to him, and I said, listen, I bet you have somebody come up to you every day, at least once a day, asking you for some secret shit, right? And he's like, how'd you know that? I said, because I know how these motherfuckers are. And you're going to tell them, no, I can't talk about certain things, and I can't do certain things. And he's like, he goes, yeah. He says, and it sucks. I said, those are not your... I said, the people that you think are your enemies aren't your enemies. It's those people. Because when those people don't get the information that they want, they turn salty as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's not, well, let me find out, this secret in the game or this secret in the game. It's, I'm going to do whatever I can to wreck that dude's fucking things. People are spiteful motherfuckers. And, and I told him, I said, you can't even address those people. Don't look at those people. I'm surprised he still competes. Because, it's the fact that, like, it gets so bad after a while that every other day you're hearing some kind of bullshit. And I just said, ignore it. And I told him I don't hate him. I said, if I hated you, I would have beat you up. But again, I got no time for hate. And the same thing, Triforce does what Triforce is doing. People are going to hate on him. Triforce keeps doing what he's doing. So, I mean, to everybody out there, I don't care if you're a 0-2 player going 0-2 at events or you're a top player. Just keep doing what you want to do. Whatever part of this scene, whether it's cosplay, gaming. You know, people are gonna hate on you no matter what. You know, if you turn around and say it's black, they're gonna say no, it's white. If you're gonna say it's white, that same motherfucker just to break your balls is gonna say it's black. You know, so it's more. Who's singing?
I don't know.
That's Rion.
Is King Ray, you there or what?
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah.
What's up there, sir? How's the practice? How's the practice going?
Getting good.
Getting good. You were already good. What are you talking about? You're getting better.
Still.
What do you think? Top 8 at Evo or what?
You mean top 34?
32.
Oh. 32.
Make it out of your pool. That's your first goal, right? To make it out of your pool.
Yeah.
So, are you still using the same team?
I'm trying to learn.
What team? What teams are you learning now?
Brian King.
Brian, huh?
Brian and King.
Well, you already had King. But
Yeah.
Brian, I haven't seen your Brian. I gotta play you online. Get some Brian matches.
Yeah.
I got some Tekken skills that I hide. You know.
You won't. I'll surprise you.
I know. No, you ain't gonna surprise me because I know you're good. I ain't taking you light.
Who were you
taking
playing?
you light.
Was your team? Did it used to be Armor King, Asuka?
Yep.
Yep.
That's cool. I play Armor King.
How do you know?
So you entering anything else? How about some MK9?
No, nah.
I'll probably enter MK9. He still doesn't really play Mortal Kombat, but he is interested in getting into Mortal Kombat 10 when it comes out.
Who isn't? That game looks absolutely phenomenal so far.
You gotta be kidding.
Really?
I'll probably get it and put down Tekken for like a week
Slippers.
and probably end up hating it like I did.
Did you leave it in the bathroom? Oh, is that it? Is that it?
Triforce, we don't need to hear about your bathroom story, man.
Rion's looking for slippers. That's why.
What do you guys do? Triforce, this is the On Blast show and all, but I don't need to know what are you guys doing in the bathroom.
No, he's in the bathroom. I'm here on the stream.
What's he doing in the bathroom?
He just finished shower. He's looking for slippers.
Okay, just checking. If you turned around and told me something else, I'd be like, ooh, I got kids on this show.
I found him? Yeah, okay.
So, all right. So King Ray Jr. So you're going to Evo. You're shooting for top 32. That's it.
Yep.
You're not aiming higher than that. What if you make it on the main stage?
That'd be top 32. If I won 4 games in a row without losing.
Why is it got to be 4? Maybe you can take 8.
It has to be 4. That's the rule in there.
Wow. That'll get you out of your pool in winners. 4 matches.
4 and you're out?
Yeah.
If he wins 4 in a row, he'll be out of his pool in winners.
Oh yeah, how about you?
Now he's wanting to put me on the he wants to put me on the mic. He basically the first guy that
sleepy.
Okay, we'll go to bed.
Yes, you shouldn't be up.
Go ahead.
Go dream
Well,
go dream about Brian Fury and King. I think that's a better team for him.
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of different characters lately, but you know, it's more, I guess, for him just kind of learning the matchups. But he's going to be playing in his pool USMC Ogre, who right now a lot of people are projecting he's going to end up winning that pool. So you know, there could be an upset in the making if he's able to go in there and take him out in the first round. So it'll be interesting.
I mean, unfortunately, like I said, I'm not going this year, but I will be watching. I will be watching, especially, you know, I find myself playing Tekken more now than I have in a long time. But I'm playing the online revolution.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Tekken in general is you know, it's a fun game. I mean, there is a little bit more of a learning curve to it than other games, but you know, it's all about the time that you put into it. I mean, any game you put enough time into it, you're gonna find it. You know, you should find it enjoyable at least. You know, or if not, at least get good at it.
Exactly.
Ray, what time are you leaving for Evo?
We fly out Thursday morning at around 10:15 in the morning.
What happened to driving?
No, I wasn't. Once I was able to find a direct flight, that was what I wanted to do.
That was a wrap.
Yeah,
Driving. How long of a drive is that?
Oh my God, it was like 30. It would have been like 30 something hours. So
I drove the worst experience I had was when I used to drive to Chicago on the weekends, and it was like 15 hours there, 15 hours back, and driving through all these goddamn cornfields. And it just got to the point where I kept saying to myself, why am I doing this? It's like $80 for a flight. I'm not saving time. I'm not saving any money because you're spending more in gas and all that other bullshit. And it's like, just fly it. You know, it's just not worth making, especially for a trip like that. 30 hours in the car to go to an event to compete. He'll be more relaxed at least.
I'll watch this.
Now,
Ray, are you going to make Tekken Underground or no?
that's the one in Atlanta the weekend after, right?
Yeah.
It's still a possibility. As of right now, it's not looking as a definite, but
Right now I have Levi, Cody, and Andrew riding with me.
okay. Well, I should know more by tomorrow.
They're gonna drive up.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll let you know.
Okay.
That'd be cool, but it's like not gonna happen for me.
Why not?
Well, I mean, we just went to CEO this weekend. I mean, for most people it's Evo, but for me, I'm going to be staffing a dance game tournament all weekend, and don't really have the time, energy, or money to be going to another tournament.
Right.
Already.
What state are you in again?
South Carolina. I mean,
Oh.
we're like,
well, shoot,
6-7 hours from Atlanta.
I mean, this event, being a weekend after Evo is going to be tough for anyone that's going to Evo to try to make it. But, for me,
unless they're rich.
Well, I don't know about that, but it still may be a possibility for me. But as of right now, it's still kind of up in the air.
Yeah.
But the one thing for me and my son, this is going to be our first Evo experience, so we're really excited about the opportunity to go and see what it's all about and get to meet a lot of people. I know my son's been really excited. I told him that I believe Michael Murray and Harada-san should be there, and both of them were the creators of Tekken, so he's excited about the opportunity to potentially meet them. And if we do, I'm sure we'll get some pictures. I'll definitely send some of those to you, James.
and Ed Boon.
And Ed Boon should be there also. So, we're going to try to meet and greet as many people as we can, get some pictures. It should be fun.
It would be amazing if I could show Harada the ogre that I'm. Even though I do kind of feel like I feel like it's a bad costume because of how the back looks. That's it. The back of the costume is atrocious, but being able to show someone that made something that you love so much, that you cosplay something, and especially knowing how big cosplay is in Japan, that would be phenomenal for me.
Just tweet it at him.
Yeah.
That's what I did. He retweeted mine.
Oh, I don't use Twitter.
Well, it's never too late to start.
You got to start. You got to hop into the Twitterverse. Angelica is going to open up a Twitter account. Everybody that watches this show, follow her. I mean,
Everyone that's watching this show could follow my cosplay page because I'm about to start on a new cosplay.
Well, how about this? Put your cosplay either if you're watching the stream itself, put it in the chat, and that goes for both of you as well, Christina and Lolita Bot.
All right.
Link. Listen. I'm not one of these assholes that are gonna. Oh, pardon my French. There, Junior stepped away.
Yeah, he's gone.
That says, oh, you can't promote. I don't care what you promote. You can smoke. You can promote smoking crack on my show. It ain't my problem.
Well,
I mean, I wouldn't.
I'm actually driving right now, so can I link it in the Steam? Not in Steam. God, in the Skype chat, and then you link it in the.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go ahead and post Junior's Twitter handle again. And anybody that's looking to get updates on how he's doing in the tournament from Evo, they can check out his Twitter. I'll be sure to post up on there and tweet everything that's going on with him.
All right, first one I got here is Christina, guys. Go check it out.
That's my Facebook page.
And as long as they keep filtering them to me or filtering them into the chat, knock yourselves out. Oh,
I'll give you my legal blog too.
Oh, I could possibly use that one day.
It's called Nerds in Court. My husband and I cover video game and comic book issues in the news, so check it out. It's fun.
So can you actually do? I mean, did you have to go through criminal to do what you're doing now, or did you not do criminal at all? Because I could use a lawyer.
I've never actually done criminal law before. I did teach criminal procedure in Micronesia. I was a criminal procedure professor, which I know it probably doesn't sound real, but it happened.
You know what don't sound real? Micronesia. It just doesn't sound like. It sounds like somewhere.
Really?
It sounds like a town in Lord of the Rings.
It was so funny. Last year at Evo, I was sitting next to somebody telling them about where I was from, and it was Pig of the Hut turned around and looked at me and just gave me this puzzled look. And I was like, yes, it's real. And I pulled out my my driver's license, and I have my Micronesia driver's license. I said, I'm not making this up. I know it sounds like I am, but yeah, it does seem like a made-up place.
See, Megameister, you pissed me off because I actually thought there was a link guinea pig court. I was like, man, let me go check that out. And then it's just a fucking fake link. But, it's funny because, like I said, so many people stress how the FGC is unemployed. I mean, they all think, Ultra David, ultimate lawyer. And the fact that husband and wife couple, both lawyers, both diehard MK players, cosplaying, it just goes to show that we're not just these lazy fucking guys that sit in our mom's basements eating Hot Pockets all the time. I mean, I am in a basement, but it ain't my mom's. I pay rent here. But, it's a breath of fresh air to see it. Here we go. Let me get this one out there. You shouldn't be texting and driving.
Sorry.
I'm just saying.
I'm a safe driver. I have not caused an accident in my entire. I don't even know how long I've been driving. 3 years.
There's always a first. You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
True, Jack. Nobody in Florida knows how to drive.
You better find some wood and knock on it.
The next one I threw out is Angelica, guys, so go check that out. Low to the Hot Pockets, exactly.
I just liked your page, Angelica.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
James, I do have a quick question for everyone that's in the Skype right now. For those of you that have been to Evo before, I know that, I am going to be limited as to the things I'll be able to do because I have my son with me, but is there anything there in Vegas that we should try to check out, something that we can do together when we're not at the venue?
The bunny ranch.
Yes. There.
Oh, God.
New York has that roller coaster, but I don't know how big your son is. So.
The one thing, when me and Levi went the first time, the one thing we did, there's a buffet in the Rio. It's a world buffet. They have foods from almost all over the world, and it is spectacular. Expensive as hell, but spectacular.
That one's really good. There's the Circus Adventure Dome, which I like. I know some people don't have good things to say about it, but when I was a kid, I liked it a lot, so that's something.
Now, Christina, are you a native of Vegas?
I lived here for 10 years. I moved out here when I was a teenager, and then I left for law school in San Diego. But yeah, about 9 years out here.
I know there's a 7-Eleven that you can go and play slots. Actually, every 7-Eleven has that.
Really?
Every 7-Eleven has it. Dude, you can go into a church in the slot machines.
Oh, speaking of 7-Eleven, they're giving out free Slurpees this week, right?
No.
Yeah, on on Saturday from 11 to 7, free Slurpee.
You mean they haven't always been free?
No.
So you mean every day that I walk in there and take a Slurpee, I'm stealing?
Pretty much.
Damn. I don't know how much I owe the guy up the block now. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot you can do outside of the gambling and the clubs and stuff, especially with Junior. Hook up with Napalm. When you go there, Napalm's got his kids running around, and he's always he's in Vegas, so he'll know a lot more also beyond just the strip things if you want to get outside the strip.
Okay, so he's a local there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know what? While I'm speaking locals, so is Christina.
Yeah. I think there are magic motion rides in the Excalibur and Caesar's Palace. I don't know if they exist anymore. They did before, but those were fun. And then the arcade and Circus is fun. I don't know, but I'm speaking
I wish
from
I
the
was going to
90s.
Evo now.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually, like I said, guys, donate to me and I'll give you shout outs. I need $7,000 by Friday. Thursday night. It's the latest.
Yeah, but I mean, we're both really stoked about the opportunity to go, and should be fun. Again, I have to give a shout out to my sister because she's the one that stepped up to sponsor him, and thanks to everyone that followed him on Twitter, because that was what ultimately got him her sponsorship. So it was really cool.
And you know what? You're going to have a blast there, dude. I know a lot of people like to say I hate it. I like Evo. I just can't, feasibly in my life, the way my life is as hectic as it is, I don't have an opportunity to go to every event like I was 2 years ago. But you go ahead.
Yeah, the other benefit to it also is that my sister lives out in LA, and her and her boyfriend are actually they're gonna meet us for the weekend, so she's gonna get an opportunity to see Junior in action, so it's gonna be exciting for her too.
You're gonna have a blast, trust me. It's gonna. I mean, the event is ran very well. I mean, of course, you always get people pissing and moaning a little bit about pools and shit like that, but reality is this: if you're there to go for pools, and that's what's gonna basically make and break your experience, then you know what, you were just looking for something to bitch about. And the fact is, no matter what you are in your pools, you're there to compete. Junior's there to compete. If it and the fact that he's there to compete, it should be irrelevant to who he plays against. And because it's his attitude, he's gonna have a blast. And they'll come up to him, trust me. They're not gonna just leave him as a stranger. I don't know if they're going to put him up on stage for a match or two or whatnot, or mainline him, but they should.
If they do, that would be awesome. I mean, it's not anything that's expected, especially not only playing the pools. I'm not sure if they're even going to stream pools. They're probably only going to stream top 32. So.
Yeah, that's he's getting out of his pool. He's gonna get out of his pool.
He's a sleeper, man. He's gonna surprise a lot of people. He's playing really well now. So
exactly. A lot of people say, "Oh, here comes this kid. Oh, I know this kid. Yeah." And then they say, "Oh, I'm gonna take it easy." Don't take it easy.
No, that'll be a mistake.
I see that. When he gets that combo, as long as he doesn't drop that King Asura combo, I mean, basically, he bodies people.
I mean, Angelica could tell you, she plays him pretty much on a regular basis because we're both.
No, I don't, because he won't play me unless he will not play me.
No, he'll play you. He's looking forward to that rematch. I can tell you that now.
Okay, it will not be the same as last time. I can assure you.
Yeah, the last tournament they played in, I think Junior went up. We were doing a first to three. He went up 2 games to none, and then she came back and ran 3 straight. But it was interesting. He almost 3-0'd her.
I mean, I was watching him at final round. He's pretty legit.
Yeah, he's definitely legit. He's definitely legit. His biggest thing is he breaks focus. He allows himself to get distracted.
And you know what? He's a kid. He'll probably grow out of it soon.
And that's my point. Look at players like Sonic Fox. The kid's 15, 16 now. and he's winning events all over the place for whether it's MK or Injustice. They only get better as time goes on, as long as they keep their act straight.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how his transition is going to be to 2D, because he's only really played Tekken competitively, so going from 3D to 2D, I don't know how much of a transition that's going to be, but I'm curious to see.
Button.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how he'll do.
Now he's what? He's 9 now.
He's 8.
He hasn't turned 9. When's he turn 9?
November.
All right, so he's got time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's like I said, he's going to be in another 3 or 4 more years, he's going to be that head turning player that makes a lot of people salty. People think, I'm playing a kid, and like I said, they have a tendency to joke around, and then when they realize like they're too old right now and the guy needs one more match, like, oh wait, there is something to this dude. And with him, all it takes is that lockdown with that combo, and basically you're leaving out with some humble pie. I mean, I know the Alex rematch was great. When he played Alex, that rematch was great, and he when he played Filthy Rich too.
Yeah, and he's learned from all of that. Every time he plays, I mean, he improves every day. I mean, he learns something new every day. So it's it's really incredible, the learning curve that he has. I mean, he just picks up something new every day.
Ray.
Yeah.
Next time I play him, I'm gonna count how many times he gets hit by back 2, 3, 4. Right.
Well, like I said, he'll be ready. So don't be surprised when you go down. I'm gonna stream this match, and I'm gonna have James play it.
Angelica, who do you main?
Roger and Alex.
Really?
Team Rolex, yeah.
Yes.
And what about you, Lolita?
Miguel Armor King.
Well, am I the only poor player in Tekken anymore?
Yes.
No, there's a couple.
Okay, no, there's a player who goes by Booty Throw who plays Paul Fang. And oh my god, that is a very brutal team.
I use Hachi and Paul.
I can't imagine how hard they hit.
Very hard, but slow on a lot of stuff. But if you backdash right, you're okay.
Do you use Paul as your anchor?
No, I start with him.
You need to use him as your anchor because his death fist with rage is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yes.
I never even tried to reverse him.
Yes, you got to reverse him. You got to have Paul as your anchor because when he comes in, if he hits you with death fist, I mean, you're losing half your bar just from the death fist. It's sick.
And how come people don't do that then?
They do. There's a lot of people that use him as an anchor.
Yeah.
They bring him in.
I see. I guess who would you say? I don't even see that many laws anymore.
But you got Rip. Rip is a double law player.
Reflex.
We got a local player here. Reflex. He uses Lars and Law.
I love the fact that I still do 10 strings, and people are like, you do 10 strings? I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. Why wouldn't I?
You'd be surprised how many people you'll catch with the 10 strings.
Oh,
a lot of people don't know them. There's a lot of people that don't know.
And then they get mad. They're like, yo, old man, you know 10 strings? I'm like, duh. I played Tekken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I played them all.
That's like instant salt. That's instant salt to somebody if you hit them with that.
So, Triforce, as you're typing away on that keyboard over there.
All right.
I got to roll back to you for a second. As you were telling us of the saga, you didn't answer my initial question.
Which was?
Do you feel that it might be beneficial for the players that you've been working with? And I only say this because everybody labels you as the toxic man, that they're getting pulled into that.
Oh no, that's the players. The reason why we didn't digress. I just didn't finish my rant, which would have made the point. So I'll just skip past all the rants and just get to the point. The point is, Dominion went to another team and found out that it's all.
Actually, hold on one second, Angelica.
Yeah.
Could you do me a favor while he's talking?
No, he's slept already.
Yes.
I'm hearing
He's gonna
you.
go to
I
sleep
don't know
at
if your
3.
window's open,
Yeah, because he
but
already slept 4 hours.
you're feeding back. So
So
I don't
he's
know if you
already.
can mute it while he's talking and then just unmute it.
My bad. I'm muted.
No problem. Thank you. Okay, perfect. I just realized I'm hearing that the whole time. Now, anyway, go on, Triforce. Wow, it sounds really quiet now.
1 second, and well, like I said, he found out for himself, and what he found out is that all the difference between me and other esports teams and whatnot. So I just tell him straight up what it is and the truth. Like the other teams, they sell you false promises based on blah blah blah. I don't. I tell the players if they help me work, help the organization can help you. Very simple. That's just what it is. That's how it's always been. And so them leaving EMP doesn't do anything. I'm the only organization that allows players to have their own independent deals and their own independent sponsors while having a team sponsor. You can't go to an esports team and let that happen. You join an esports team, they own all your rights and they manage all of your sponsorship. Meaning no one can sponsor you unless it goes through the team. Meaning you cannot have anything independent. Meaning you cannot build your own stable foundation should something happen to you and the team. The team takes all the potential opportunities that come, and then when your usefulness is finished, they discard you and you have to start all the way from scratch all over again. So no, leaving EMP does not help you.
Now, as you say that, I understand. I've talked to a couple of esports Gears of War and Call of Duty players that have told me basically what they've learned from being esports is that it's pretty much like joining the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. You walk out with shit for money, but you get to fly around everywhere.
Yeah, because you're that's what I call a sellsword. You get to fly around everywhere. They feed you. Well, they have to feed you. If you don't eat and live, you can't fight for them. And all that other stuff. But they don't prepare nothing is prepared for you long term. They have, that is in their mind, that is your own responsibility. But how can you prepare anything for yourself when, as an organization, if you're a team, they should have something set for you. But they want to copy real sports so bad that, like, what happens to a lot of players in real sports, they go in there and they get hit with the Allen Iverson. Team doesn't manage them or focus on them. That's not their problem. They're like, listen, here's a ball, put the ball through the hoop, and get the fuck out of my face. But what happens to me, I don't care. Do your job. That's what you're being paid for. Go out there like the monkey you are and the clown you are, entertain people, dunk, yassa bass, whatever, make the people happy on some Donald Sterling joint, make me rich, and then when you're done, get the fuck out of my face. Me, that's not what I want with EMP. We're an organic team. I want these guys to help me build an actual empire long after their hands break or they no longer can play, or some kid comes and like Sonic Fox and starts whooping their ass and they can't win no more. They go with Triforce, I can't compete anymore. I can repurpose them in the organization by giving them some type of administrative or executive position in the organization. That's what MLG did. As much as people hate MLG, all those guys that's running MLG are all the guys who first played in it. But the difference was they thought about their future. What happens when we can't play no more? Now you have guys doing broadcasting, commentating, executive vice president, all types of stuff. That's what I want for my guys. The guys that have left the organization, that's not what they want. They just want to go to tournaments and they want to eat Denny's. That's it.
But now, with that said, that was going to be the follow-up to it. What about the person that just wants to go and have fun?
Die.
Really?
Really. Real talk. Real spit.
But then without them, you guys, the esports becomes obsolete.
Not true. Not at the least. You know why? Because money rules them all. And at the end of the day, because many of them have no integrity or any ambition to want to own their own, they will always be slaves to it. So the industry will always buy sellsword. There will always be a sellsword. I just need an opportunity. Okay, listen, we'll give you $200 a month, a plane ticket here, and some scraps. They'll take it. What are they going to do? The obvious is stand on your own 2 feet and be a man. But how many men do you have in competitive gaming?
Well, that's my point. Your numbers are going to dwindle down as far as competition because you just basically told the people like myself, Angelica, Lolita Bot, Ray, Brenden, Christine, Jamie, die. Well, we go to these events because we're not looking to become millionaires in esports. We're
No,
going
no,
there to come fun.
I'm not talking about you. You're talk when you mentioned you are talking about esports. You are the casual gamer. You're just the standard gamer that wants to go out to these events and have fun. You have a job, James. Actually, you have a career, and to you, this is shits and giggles. At the end of the day, this doesn't mean anything to you. But I'm talking about those that want to make a career. That's the question you asked.
Well, no. What I was asking is when I say about the casuals, because from what you're saying, when a guy can't push buttons as fast, he gets moved into the corporate side of things, which is the same thing in regular sports. I mean, I sit and I watch this annoying fucking Ranger. Who the hell was that annoying goddamn New York Ranger I can't stomach? Messier, not Messier. Yeah, Messier. He works in the back office for the Rangers now.
That's good.
Going back to the Knicks, the Knicks days, you had who the hell was that forward during the Ewing era?
The forward was
the guard,
Thomas?
the guard.
Starks.
Starks works in the office at the Garden.
They hook up. Same thing for Steve Kerr. Same thing for Jason Kidd, Bill Cartwright. A lot of these guys, the NBA pretty much gave them. They have careers outside of that. Guys like Jordan obviously went and built his own empire, and that's the lesson here. That's the lesson to take away. Gamers got to start. Listen, you're coming into this with the ideal that you want to be a pro gamer. You need your short-term goal, your long-term goal, and your exit strategy. A lot of these guys just come in with what's going to happen to me at this very second, and they can't think past that moment.
I mean, I see a lot of the Capcom players, and now it's trickled into the NRS community. These rants about money. When are we gonna see the money? When are we gonna see the money?
When they work.
Yeah, when you get a job, because you're not gonna see the money here.
Whether they get the money in esports or out of esports, no one in esports is paying you anything unless you work, and mashing buttons is not enough. It's a part of it. Obviously, they want champions who have great influence on the scene and whatnot, but it's not enough. You have to be able to promote, sell, influence, market, possibly advertise, all types of stuff. There's a lot more to it than just that. So, but unfortunately, a lot of these gamers, they don't care about that. They just want... AGE is a prime example of the entire thing I'm talking about. I'm looking here and the people in the chat, and they're all just trashing me, but the sad part is I'm just keeping it 100% real. Yet they're not keeping it real. They're keeping it very unrealistic. AGE closed their team because all their team could do was win. No one was let me not say no one was doing work. They weren't the work that they were doing was not significant enough to convince, finance, and justify the amount of money that they're spending sending these guys to video game tournaments. It wasn't enough. And these guys can laugh about it. This is why the FGC will never go anywhere, because in esports, these guys are sitting there like, no. That's why a guy like Mike Ross, who has not won anything since Jesus was walking on the planet, can always keep getting gigs, because Mike Ross puts in work, significant work, real work, not raffles on streams and jumping on. Anyway, who cares? Point is, I already answered the question directly. No, leaving Empire does not change anything.
No, okay. Now, what I see is, they get hate, and it's attributed to the blacklisting of you, I guess. Is the best way I can see it right now. But now, if they were to leave you, just say, would time pass by, and I don't know, let's say the stream monsters and the copper folk out there, would they basically say, oh, they finally saw the light, and lay off of them, or do you think they would still, even if they did, let's say, left the Empire, would they still get shit?
Who the player? I don't know. I honestly don't. That's like me thinking. That's like my concern. You have to keep this in mind. For 12 years, 12 of the 13 years, my concern was for the players. And I took every shot fired at the Empire for the players. I stood in front of them, took it all. And in the grand scheme of things, when I look back to see what they took from me, they didn't take anything from me. That's just real spit.
Yeah.
They didn't take anything from me. Really. Let's keep this real. So my concern is EMP, period. My loyalty relies to EMP. Players have told me straight up that they're not here for EMP. They're here for their friends. Guys have joined this organization solely because of Justin Wong. They're not joined the organization because they cared about the plan or the goal of Empire. And when Justin Wong left, there's a whole movie, King of Chinatown. The members said it right there on the screen. Now that Justin left, AMP's just going to shrivel up and die. So what were those guys there for in the Empire to begin with? They were never here. They were just following a player. So I've disrespected and betrayed the Empire for far too long. I betrayed the Empire because my focus, my mission, my responsibility, and my obligation was solely supposed to be to the Empire, not to my brothers, because my brothers have not done a significant job to defend me. So why was I defending them? So right now, all I care about is EMP. And if dudes leave and I have to build a brand new squad with new players, so be it. That's just what it is. I'm not gonna sit here and be a slave no more. When the Dominion fiasco happened, dudes back at home never asked me, Triforce, you okay? Dudes only called and asked if Dominion was all right. Ask me, Triforce, when you sending Dominion home? When I sent Dominion home, no one asked you, Triforce, when you coming back to New York? They didn't care. And that was crazy too. I was like, oh, okay, so the truth exposes itself. So my concern is EMP. My concern is the businesses that I do for EMP to the corporations that I do. Like I feel like Griffith from Sort of Berserk. My job is to be one of the 5 demon gods. That's it. I just want to run the god hand. I don't care what happens to society. That's not my problem no more. I gave my whole life. I gave a decade, a wife, and 3 houses for my men. What did I get back in return? Oh, we wearing EMP in front of your name. Whatever.
I mean, that's something that, on the IRL level, I don't understand. I've never been able to grasp with you. Is I know that's all true. And I ask you why. I mean, look, I don't. I mean, I have a ride.
I thought integrity, loyalty, nobility, honor, and family meant something. And I thought in the grand scheme, in the grand end of it all, after we fight through all the hardship, they'd be like, your Triforce, we stuck it out.
All right, hold on a second. Lolita Bot, you got to split out?
Yeah, it's like way past my bedtime.
Really? This is just me getting up. I got like another 5 hours left of the show. But anyway, I appreciate you coming on. I definitely appreciate you educating me a little bit in the cosplay area. I'm glad that you guys, got to talk about the experience of, CEO in general. I mean, I didn't, like I said, this wasn't a let's put Jeb Bailey on blast. But I didn't want this just to be a wash away. Where just people say, oh, it's just cosplayers. Well, you invited them. If you didn't want them, then you tell them that, not to come. Yeah.
James, Tom Brady wants to come on.
That's not Bill.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not.
Oh, is that?
No, that's MKX Tom Brady. He says it to me every episode. He wants to come on. I tell him message me on Skype and you can come on. He never does.
Oh.
So,
damn.
but
like that.
Yeah, you know how the trolls
Yeah.
get.
Why did I ask that?
But again, you're always welcome to come on here. I'm, after Evo, I'm definitely gonna start doing some more tech and stuff. Maybe King Ray Jr. gonna start giving some classes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm actually working on getting some streaming equipment. I'm gonna start, having him stream at least one day a week or so, for a couple hours after I get home from work.
And a good thing about that is get him on the streams more often playing, and it actually works to benefit him when he does get on stage. It kind of takes away that camera shyness. Because I do notice when he gets on stream, he gets a little bit more nervous when he plays.
Yeah, he does seem to, but it's good that he's getting that experience now, though, because that'll pay dividends later.
I hear you on that.
All right. Well, thanks for having me on. I really appreciate it. Really glad that you wanted to talk to me. So I'll maybe come back on sometime. I'd really be happy to.
Anytime you want to come on, all you got to do is hit me up.
All right.
All right.
Thanks. I definitely will. You guys have a good rest of the night.
Guys, again, guys, check out her Facebook page. I'm gonna throw the link up again.
Yeah, I liked her page, and Ultra liked her page as well. Do you have a Twitter as well, or no?
Yeah, it's at LolitaBot 613.
Cool. I will follow you right now.
All right. Thank you.
Of course.
All right.
At
See you
Lolita,
guys.
what was it? At LolitaBot what?
613 613.
Is that your area code?
No.
All right, let me put that in there too. 613. Oh God, I hate this damn thing. I hate my keyboard. What did I do wrong here?
I want to buy you a new keyboard, James.
No, it's a really good keyboard. It's just
No.
I hate keyboards. That's the problem. I totally screwed this up. I screwed the link up. I screwed everything up. I'm a fuck up.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am. But it's okay.
Nope.
I'm allowed to be a fuck up.
You're only human.
All right.
Exactly.
Good night, guys.
All right. I appreciate you coming on.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. Bye.
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 613. There we go. Oh, I just dropped everybody. Go figure. Call the group. All right. I just dropped everybody.
Yeah, I was like, well, I just got fucked. All right.
All right. Let's get Natus out of here.
I'm trying to donate this money to this guy from GoFundMe.
I got Troy. Gotta get him out. Okay. We're back. Okay. Much better. All right. So, Triforce.
What's going on?
How's the FIFA thing going? Because Germany should be the team that wins those fucking FIFA tournaments.
Well, it's funny because Germany's still in the actual virtual version of the FIFA tournament, and I hope Germany does not. I hope Germany does not win. My guy fights Germany next.
He's gonna lose. He's getting blown up. That's just the way it is. All right, I gotta do this quick. While I got you guys, I'm gonna put you on hold. Well, I don't have to put you on hold. I'm gonna run a clip. Everybody wants to see episode 49 clips, so we will go with a different clip for episode 49. What do we got? No. Here, and let's see. I did that one. Here we go. We're on the stream. I need you to sell me that sandwich.
Go.
All right.
We're on the stream. This was one of the mean things I said to Mr. Wizard.
Good.
It was quite hurtful. Not that I'm an artist or good with Photoshop, so whoever created this picture, shout outs to you. So let me run this. I need you to sell me that sandwich.
Go.
All right. With that
Picture up.
I'm out.
It's not a.
I am out because I know where this is gonna go.
No, real talk. Like I want to I wish I could just sell everything like that. Like I can't just pick up anything I see and just be like, oh, I'm gonna immediately sell something like that. Like I'm only able to sell amazing product. Like if PDP products weren't so great, I wouldn't. Here we go.
So sorry, I wasn't waiting for it.
What about this pic of us destroying Springfield, man?
PDP roast beef, son. Like let's get it.
Yo, let me use like special code fried onions and I get like a fuck.
Alright, let's do this. I did all caps already. And let me add this one. Alright, this is where it got a little bit ugly.
On some
some mano y mano shit. Ain't had nothing to do with, whatever. And so I gave the nigga my number. I said, tell Fanatic to hit me up. You know what I'm saying? That's all, that was that day. I don't really give a fuck about it now. The shit already passed. But that's kind of gay to say you can't talk to another nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I tell you to call me on some I need to holler at you type shit. I don't give a fuck if you don't know me, nigga. If I gave you my number, nigga, that mean hit me up, nigga. That ain't no, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you know me or not, nigga. Wow. That ain't no. If I need to holler at you, nigga, I need to holler at you.
Yeah, but
that's all that is, though. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I respect where you.
James, can you do something?
It shouldn't happen at all. Chris, it's a little too much. I mean, to go to this level over some bullshit.
I don't think it's worth the trouble.
It's not. None of this shit's worth that.
Fanatic has his opinion. You have your opinion. You both have your sense of right from your opinion. But at the end of the day, can't we all just respect each other's opinion and squash it?
Yeah.
Just did it, man. It's not worth it, Chris.
Yeah, Chris, I know why you get in trouble.
So, again, guys, tomorrow, the episode in its entirety will be up. I'm not going to run the whole thing tonight because I just don't have 14 hours to spare. But, for those that have just joined, I'm going to do one more for now, and then I'm going to go back to the guests. But I'm going to give you the intro that was so heinous and mean and cruel and all that other bad stuff that I do. Here we go. The following statement is a public apology for offending the following groups of people. The On Blast Show does not and will not condone insults to the following because of certain indiscretionary remarks made by JamessMK. I would like to humbly apologize to Keats of SRK, Mr. Wizard of Evo, the Cannons of Evo, the staff at SRK, TYM, MKU, and the whole internet. Straight people, gay people and transgenders, African Americans, Asian Americans, white people, Hispanic Americans, white toothless people, people from all 50 states, Africans, Asian Africans, white Africans, Hispanic Africans.
You guys be safe.
People who live on
Watch
islands.
Evo.
People who live in igloos, houses, and apartments.
I'll be leaving tomorrow.
People of Asian descent,
See you there.
African Asians,
hell yes.
white Asians, Hispanic Asians. Women. Members of GLAD, MAD, and SAD. Cosplayers, Street Fighter players, MK players, Marvel players, anime players, Tekken players, Soul Calibur players. People confused about their own sexuality. Postal employees. Employees of YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. Porn stars. African Australians, Asian Australians, white Australians, and Hispanic Australians. Filipinos. People with disabilities. People without disabilities. The Gay Men's Choir. The Sons of Italy.
You can call them.
Catholics.
No, you really
Jewish, Buddhist, Muslim, Wiccans, Satanists, Republicans, Democrats, Libertarians, and Communists. Aliens with tentacles who choose to have sex with Asian women. And finally, the fans of the On Blast Show and all those I might offend.
Xbox problems.
Welcome, guys, to the 49th edition of the On Blast Show, guys. Episode titled Reborn. As you guys see, that was our disclaimer there. A lot of changes going into effect here, as you'll be seeing. First and foremost, give a shout out to our sponsors and all the sites that support us. Let's go down the list. Mortal Kombat United, the Video X Games, Combat Network, Empire Arcadia, Also Smack.com, MKBible.org, The Gamer's Edge, DV Mujin, MK Server, Mortal Kombat Online, PRMK, Ultra Spec Cables, MKMP, Total Mortal Kombat, Pro PC Gaming, the Emperor's Realm, Put That Back, Beef and Techie, Injustice Society, Mad Cats, Show Ryukin, Test Your Might, Event Hubs, NeoGaf, Reddit, and every other site out there that I can think of. With that, quick thing on a couple quick news things, as you guys may be aware of. The new DLC pack came out today for Scorpion, which added 2 new costume packs, which you got the Darkest Night pack 1 and the Red Sun edition pack 2. Also for you guys playing Scorpion happens to play just like how he does in Mortal Kombat. Got the same vortexes and all that shit. So yeah, it's I've been playing around with him in the lab, so it's pretty damn cool. I have to admit, but it's day one. He's pretty cheap already as it is, as he was in Mortal Kombat, but he might be even worse now because his trait kind of gives him a little bit more of an advantage because he's got a lot of 50 cells with his trait now too. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed what the game had to say there. Other than that, anything else was currently going on? Shouts out to NetherRealm. Hopefully we might get a new character next week, and hopefully it's General Zod. Everybody, to your questions you're asking about flagging and what's going on, what the rule changes are, and all that kind of stuff that's going to be happening, James will be explaining that in the next couple of minutes. We're just trying to get a few things out there. I guess other than that, I think I will pass it along to James in 1 second. So yeah, without further ado, let's bring on James. James, you hear me? Come on, and talk to the people and let everybody know what's going on. Whenever James gets on. Praise the Lord Jesus.
Good evening, everybody, and God bless you all. I'm glad you joined the show today. I am a changed man. I've come to the conclusion that I am a cancer to the community. I've seen my evil ways, and I have changed them. All hail the mighty SRK. All hail Capcom community. Our communities are not worthy to receive the abundance of money that can be made through esports. And with that, I would hope that everybody brought your fighting game community Bible with you today. I just want to take a couple of passages out before we really start the show. If you open up your Bible to...
Is it the FGC Bible?
It's the FGC Bible, correct. The
Okay.
official one. Let's open up to the book of 16 bits, chapter 6, paragraph 9. Let's be serious here for a second, please. Now, if you move forward to one of the apostles, the book of Big E, chapter 1, verse 24. He's said some real words of wisdom over the past few weeks, and his words were such: if you keep being rude and talking down to your customers, they will stop coming to your store. And brother, it does not matter if you open up or close on time. Finally, I know this is a new version of me, and I don't know. I'm just overwhelmed with joy from reading the Capcom FGC Bible that I've chosen to go through the song chapters. Evolution 26, Chapter 5. Alleluia. Praise the cannons. Praise Mr. Wizard. Please, my wizard, give us today. We are sheep, while others can play. We fall short in egos and grace. We are so lowly, we cannot show face. Evo is the place where we will all go. Justin, PR Rog, Ricky, and Flo. Help me see the light and put on my bib. Please, Mr. Wizard, can I have a McRib? Amen. Hallelujah.
Amen. Praise the Lord.
With that said, gentlemen, yes, I was flagged. I was banned, but the ban was apparently lifted, or there was some kind of miscommunications, but I am still flagged. So, in a nutshell, I have to be on my bestest behavior today. So, what I would like is, I am currently reaching out, as most people who have epiphanies do. Tonight, I would like to reach out to none other than homeboy Tyson and trying to convert him into a Capcom fanboy. I am awaiting. Alright, so I'm back. That was
Okay.
bits and pieces of the 49th, infamous 49th episode. I'll tell you, I'll be honest. Is that bad?
Not yet.
Well, does it really get that bad?
Yes.
You're not supposed to be selling the episode for me.
Oh, I mean, no.
No, it's very sanitized. No, it gets pretty raw. In a lot of places, but again, the whole point of letting guys vent the way they vent. Sometimes, and there was people that came in on it saying, "Oh, you shouldn't have let this come out and this come out." Why? So people can be scumbag, coward, FGC mentality, and talk the shit behind everybody's back.
Yep.
I said, look, let it go. Let guys say what they want. And again, call me egotistical here. Fnatic is walking around today because of me. Because on the real, it was getting real. And, by getting things out the way I did and making it public, it basically made people look at it in different perspectives, different angles. Now, whether they said, fuck it, he's not worth it, or they talk it out, whatever it took, the thing I took away from the 49th episode was nobody went to an event and got shot. And that's a good thing. Because you know what? Had it happened, you would see one of the TOs with a really sad face on some news channel going, they were all good kids. But in reality, there's real people and then there's fake people in the FGC. When the fake people decide to cross the line into the real world and learn that, just because you could beat a guy up with a strong character in a game doesn't mean you could beat a guy up in real life. There needs to be a intervention. And I think that intervention went well as it could on many levels of that episode. I just didn't want to see... I just didn't want to go to an event and have it fucked up because somebody mouthed off to somebody and, said, fuck it, bring what you got. And they bring what they got. And then they go, holy shit, I thought you were just bringing a fucking game. No, you told me to bring what I got. I'm really mad at you. And I think it was a good thing. And some people might say, no, well, you didn't prevent nothing. Really? I didn't prevent nothing? it was pretty crystal clear that it was escalating, beyond the norm. And by talking to Adonis and all caps and footwork, and Fanatic behind the episode, as I sit here and I have this woman and these two women and these three guys on my stream, I am constantly engaging with them on the other side of Skype at the same time, letting people know what's going on. If people really thought that I just sat there, kicked my feet up, and just said, let everybody have a Royal Rumble, you got to be out of your mind. I wouldn't want nobody to go through embarrassment. I mean, Jamie, you were caught up in a little bit of it. And,
we don't gotta I'm still can't be fake, even though that happened. It was a lot of stuff, but it's like, you have to learn what you're going into. It was like, I was a brother going to a clan meeting, and now I learned, don't do it this way, do it another way. So I'm not even going to be fake about it. I can look back at it. It's entertainment. It is what it is. I mean, you put it up, whatever. People can watch it. It means nothing to me because it has everything negative got a positive outlook. So I am where I am today. I'm not back where I was then. I did feel I had some good jokes firing back at people. So, they had some good jokes as well. And that smart ass side of me, like, it has not died. I still have that persona. I just know when and where to present it. And I know the right type of people I can let certain walls down in front of that I didn't when I first walked through this door. So it is what it is.
And it's, one thing even like when during the episode, I even like when I remember you leaving.
Yeah, I left.
And I was kind of like, cool. And then you came back like 5 minutes later. I'm ready for round 2. I'm like, I even said to you, nah, you don't really want to. You're like, no, I got this. I'm like, you're like, no, I got this. And I'm like, are you sure? I gave that MMA fucking, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's get it on. And I just said, if you want it, go. I didn't want you.
I'm an Italian.
Yeah,
That's what we do.
I didn't want you to, again, the way everything developed, was, what was I supposed to do? Shut the stream off? I mean, there's been so much worse things that have happened on Twitch, but I also look at it and I say, like you said, you were going to those clan meetings. You came out, you're like, what the fuck am I doing? And I look at you now, and it should be inspirational to other people in the scene that whatever the negative is in your life, everybody could turn anything around.
Yeah, like I see the chat saying everything negative has a positive outlook. What does that mean? That means like if shit happens, you have a bad day or something went wrong, there's a reason behind it where it can flip into a positive standpoint. Like I just, Fanatic didn't get shot. He learned how to avoid getting shot in the future. I learned the type of people I should be dealing with. And now like I'm just at a place where I'm building myself up. So it is what it is. And it's kind of like a motivator. Like if you go into a place where so many people doubt you at first, you could either take that and get eaten alive by it, or you can flip it and use it as a motivation to be like, okay, this is why I'm here. Let me show you what I have to offer. No frauds involved. So, and a lot of people don't understand that from the other side because, they're just a guy coming to play a game, might go O2, go home, and that's good if you have a penis. But if you don't, it's a whole different world you're walking into. So you can't just do that here. And it's like you guys were talking about earlier, there is more than people that just sit down and push buttons. There's photographers, there's journalists. I do things outside of FGC, like they said earlier. It's not a career. I write about it. It's on my resume, but it's not a career for me. I'm a game journalist, not just a FGC writer. So it just motivated me to control anger issues, learn how to communicate with people in large groups, learn how to handle people who might not like you. And if anybody ever enters this scene and gets themselves up into a position where they are in a quote unquote spotlight, so to speak, even if it's for 15 minutes, that teaches you how to handle stuff in real life because not everything's going to go your way every day of the week.
I would like to say something about that whole episode 49, and just everything that surrounds that level of ignorance. I want to start off by saying this. I don't care who does not like me or accept me or respect me. That's fine. But this one truth cannot be denied. A, no form of violence to be threatening anybody, even with your hands, should have been made, period. Real gangsters would have never came on a video game stream. I don't care what hood you're from. In fact, your hood would have probably shot you for doing some stupid shit like that, threatening someone you deem to be a bitch. You cannot come online repping your hood, talking about you will ride on a nigga if you see him at some event or some tournament or whatever. I don't care what is it that Fnatic said. We know Fnatic's not about that life. Anybody who's real and from the hood can tell by just looking at Fnatic. The fact that it even escalated there, you speak to some real people in the scene, in the street, and they'd be like, yo, why are you even talking about this? Probably get punched in your face for even bringing the topic up. So in my opinion, I think the whole thing was bitch shit, period. Completely. Now that's just from my point of view, just in life. In the FGC point of view, that does nobody any favors. Doesn't do the scene any favors. Doesn't do the group of people who were doing it any favors. Didn't do Fnatic any favors. In fact, all it did was entertain a bunch of stream monsters who wanted to see any form of entertainment, whether it cost somebody an eye, a gunshot wound, or whatever, for whatever stupid reason. Third and finally, it's a bad look on black people, as usual. Because it just goes, it continues to push the stereotype that black people are ghetto and cannot conduct themselves, even in the virtual plane. They get together, they say something, and next thing you know, they talk about guns and who sold more crack and blah, blah, blah. It's all this other stupid, indoctrinated shit that they watch online or whatever. This is why when people try to influence EMP and Corn, I was like, I'm not entertaining this shit, because I already know that's what people want. No one wants Corn and EMP to compete in a video game. People want to see nigger shit between EMP and Corn, because it's hard to kill EMP already because Triforce is stubborn and won't die. So get another black group to try to kill him. Black on black crime. That's what that is. This is why I don't ever entertain Corn in any regard, because I already know what that is. I've already spoke to Corn, both Adonis and Chris Carey, and I told him that's exactly what it is. Adonis loves to follow up the stupidness, knowing what we had a conversation about, being a hypocrite to himself, because he's like, yeah, that's true, that's what they're trying to do, but then he does it anyway. Chris, in all cap, was more relatable, and he understood the situation. And Chris was like, yo, I'm done with it. And Chris is taking care of his life and his family and whatnot. I don't condone that nonsense whatsoever. If you should ever talk about getting your guns to go shoot someone, it shouldn't ever be talked about. You should just do it. If you're about that,
you shouldn't do it no matter what.
No, you're missing my point.
I know what your point is, but
my point is
reiterating. Even if you say it or you don't say it, you shouldn't do it. It's fucking video games.
Exactly. So the point is, it's a whole bunch of hypocrisy, and people just wanted to see entertainment. That's all it was. People just want to see entertainment. Like there's people in the West Coast talking about that. Yo, listen, if you are in the video game scene, any video game scene, don't you dare in your life talk about how hard you are. You are in a privileged scene. You are playing video games. There are people out in the streets that kill you for breathing, and they don't play no video games. There's nothing in their life other than to try to survive for the day. They don't get that luxury. In fact, if they rob you of your PSP, it's to sell it so they can eat some food later on tonight or feed their family. They're not about that life. They're about that real life. So anyone who's talking about how hard they are and gangster and all, yo, first of all, you're disrespecting all the third world countries, all the true impoverished families and ghettos and stuff like that. And then second to last, you're disrespecting all the real gangster ignorant killers out there in the scene. So just stop. You are not no killer. Shut up. Go back to your 9 to 5 job, killer, and take care of your family, killer. Like this scene is trash. Real rap.
Yeah, so I don't know what to say to that. I can't disagree with the fact that it should have never escalated to that point, but it did. I mean, I could have cut the stream off, I could have shut it off, but I didn't. Am I the contributor to black on black crime? I guess I kind of got to take a bullet on that one, no pun intended. But I didn't turn it off because I suffer from I can fix everything syndrome. And the fact is that rather than kill it, I said I can work from behind the scenes and try to squash shit as quick as possible. Whether it would go to that point or not, I mean, Adonis and Chris are not stupid dudes.
No, Adonis is a huge troll. Nothing Adonis says is actually real. He does it because he knows he controlled the entire scene into believing in some shit that, like, the man owns a house and he has a family, but he's running around talking about he's Tupac reincarnated, and people believe it, and he laughs behind the computer. People just follow up with it. It's so stupid. It's whatever.
But it is funny at times. I have to admit it. He does make me fucking laugh. I can't deny it. I mean, the all girls list of fucking FGC, shit like that. I love when he does shit like that. Cause you know what? I mean, it may stir the pot up. The Miranda Sagat thing though went over the line. That was just too much. But it's like the scene needs spice to it. Just playing games alone is not enough. That's why, when I've been saying to guys, incorporate the cosplayers. And, a lot of the people I told, no, that's stupid. I'm like, what part of, if you want your business to grow, you have to plant the seeds in the right places. You don't plant your seeds in the desert and expect it to grow. And I know Angelica was saying her mother would come to events, but, my pop ain't going to watch no fucking event. I mean, I could probably say most of you guys out there, your parents are never going to go watch you play video games.
No, but you got to also think about the fact that moving forward, you're going to have, people like me that, I've been involved in the FGC, and I'm going to have my kids, and I'll be bringing my family to these events. So, the culture will be changing, I think, because I'm sure I'm not going to be the only, parent that's bringing their kids and their wife or significant other to these events.
No, but eventually you do get to a point where you are the one that has to draw that line. Life is going to catch up to life more, and you're not going to be able to. Now, Junior will be able to start going to events eventually on his own. You're going to be an old crutch puppet like me sitting in a chair watching All in the Family all night. But we're not going to say at 55, 60 years old, I want to go out to California to an MLG event to watch, even if it's accessible, on streaming. Maybe you'll catch it, but honestly, I just, video games are very cliche. I mean, I know everybody wants it to become this ultra business, but the reality of it is you outgrow them eventually. I am one of the freaks of nature. Triforce is a freak of nature. I mean, 45-year-old people aren't running around to play video games. People I grew up with who were into the arcade games back in the heyday are not playing games now. And my generation has to die. I sound so Triforce right now. They just got to die. If my generation dies, the generation underneath us may start following the games a little bit more and going to the events and trying to make it a viable entertainment, where you can actually sit and watch. I mean, as long as MLG doesn't do what they did at fucking Anaheim to people. 18 matches in 26 hours is a little ridiculous. And then making me listen to whoop, 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 whoop for 45 minutes in between matches is what will hurt it. Like I said, last week and the week before when I was running the Pizza Hut commercials, they made me hate Pizza Hut. I can't even step foot in the Pizza Hut because I saw so many of those goddamn commercials. I don't want Pizza Hut. I don't want to drink Coke. I don't want to go to Great Adventure. I don't want to fucking get Mad Cat headsets, and I don't want to get fucking the other headset, Turtle Beach. Because that was 5 commercials over a weekend that were played, every one of them, at least 300 times. And again, like I said, and I'm not anti MLG, just like I'm not anti Evo, but I am intelligent business, and if I was Pizza Hut, I'd be mad as a motherfucker. Because there's a point to running a commercial is to sell your product, not annoy people with your product. And to do what they did the way they did it, it just annoyed people. People literally would look and say, I don't want Pizza Hut, I can't stand it now. You just shoved it down my throat for, 3 days, every 15 minutes. I mean, the commercials were so bad that, literally it was match commercial for 45 minutes, match commercial for 45 minutes, a little commentating followed by a we'll be back after these commercials. And, as a business model, MLG's got to look at that and they got to say, look, I know you want me to sell product and, I want to promote your product, but we got to do it in a smart way. Prime times to do like food commercials, or if you got matches going all night, I don't need to see 65 commercials for Pizza Hut at 6 in the morning, but I do need to see it around lunchtime or around dinner time to get my stomach going. And that would put an interest of the product to me. So it's just what happens is I remember every one of those commercials, and it's in a negative way. Not in a positive way. So, with that said, whatever money they gave, they're going to be less apt to deal with them again. Because they're going to look at it the same way. They're not going, oh my God, thank you for running our commercial 150 times in an hour. They're looking at it and going, you're hurting our brand. And hopefully they learn from that. And again, products also need to go, which they did do well, products that you're going to commercialize, you have to make sure they're geared at the right demographic. You're not, those commercials that they ran were geared towards, 15 to 35-year-old males. Straight up. That was the demographic that they were shooting at. Because that's what is in esports right now. Why didn't I have any, and I'm going to sound really fucking racist here, why didn't I have a KFC or a Church's commercial?
Wow. I want to interrupt something. Do you know the most popular meme going out about World Cup right now? There's a meme.
Which one? The one with Neymar getting his fucking back broken?
Nah, this is based on Germany and Brazil. Like it is the most messed up meme I've ever seen in my entire life.
I saw a pretty messed up one. There was one of a shot of a locker room where the German had some type of drill.
The Brazzers.
Yeah.
That's not the worst, B. I'm looking at the worst right now. They show you at the top Germany destroying Brazil, and right underneath it, Hitler has an Xbox controller in his hand playing.
Yo. That one's bad.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna link it to you. It's so bad.
Please do.
You have to see this. You have to see this. This is terrible. This is ridiculous. Like this right here is the worst. Hold on, and it looks like a real picture of Hitler. Tell me if you can see him. I'll put it in the
I'm clicking on it right now. Current content is unavailable. Let me log in. Let me log in. Hold on.
Oh, I'm logged in and I can't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I'll steal it. I'll just
Send it to me on Twitter or something.
download it. I wouldn't even tweet this because I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Give it.
That's right.
Can I? So it's not worthy of putting on the stream.
No. This is the On Blast show, so it could. But like, if Triforce ever did that, it'd be the end of me. It would be the end of me.
I'm German, so I can get away with it.
Perfect. You could get away with it. All right. So hold on.
Why they fuck with my people? Do you know if you even you go to jail in Germany for mentioning the Holocaust?
Yeah.
Really?
They're very strict with it. Yeah. Their hate crimes. Their hate crimes now have gone to like level of fucking whatever your Super Saiyans do, like 100. They go to 500.
That's crazy. Wait a minute. What's going on? All right.
I'm waiting for the
hold on. Yeah. No. Actually, I have to bring the picture over into Skype right here, and then you have to download it. It's in Skype waiting. 5 or 6.
I got it. All right.
This is the worst. This is truly the most decadent shit I've seen.
Oh my god! You know what kills me? I didn't fucking put the pictures for the cosplayers that Lucky and what do we got here? Let's see what we got. Wow! All right, I guess I can. This is the On Blast show. I could do whatever I want for now.
This is crazy, B. I'm like, yo, this is bad, B. This is bad. This is bad.
Yeah, that's.
They show Hitler play, yo. This is crazy, B. I don't even know. Like, it's so bad. Like, I don't even know. Like, because you know what it is. It's so wrong. It's funny.
You know, it's like the movie. This, when they, in fact, wasn't it one about? Yeah, there was one about you in Rolando. What was that movie? The Hitler movie with them in the basement. In the bunker.
Yeah. It's like, yo, oh man, this will go down in history. Like, that's crazy.
So let's go back to the Empire. What is in the future for the Empire?
Well, I got 90% of the second dynasty restructured. I made a lot of big changes with the team. As you know, my so-called partners bailed on me. As expected. Can't trust people. So I decided to just restructure everything. Just work with companies that want work done. My trip to France was a very, very productive. Gave me all the ammunition I need to show companies what I'm able to do. It's one of the reasons why Digicel even sponsored me to come to Jamaica, setting up the Jamaican infrastructure for esports, networking it back with the leagues. As far as I'm concerned, myself and EMP as a brand and the few loyal members who have remained in the organization, got some stuff set up for them, signed 2 sponsors now. Our sponsors are based on the work we do. They do not just pay us to go to tournaments. They want to see work and we get paid. That's how it works. So when it says we're working for ourselves along with working with our sponsors, we have 2 more signing in to come up. To earlier yesterday in the daytime, we got a peripheral company who's interested in talking with us next week after Evo. We're going to talk with them, but that's most likely going to go to Mewtwo King and Armada until we spread out into the other games. We signed a new Call of Duty team, completely understandable to what our goals are and what we're trying to do. KDZ is still working on our league team. Armada and Mewtwo King is doing their thing, heading Smash for us. Sanford and Dominion and Jerron and Craymore, they're doing their thing for us in Street Fighter. And it's like, you got Knuckle Do out there, we got Darth Armor, we got West, we got Ninja Link, got our Silverbirds, our FIFA team. We're good. Like, as long as we do our work, we get paid, and that's the best structure to be under. Like, I really don't care about anything else. I actually care about no company in the FGC. People like, but Triforce, you need them to. They were never going to sponsor us, period. So it doesn't make sense caring about people that's not going to work with us, which is fine. We got our thing on the outside. We got a global telecom company now. in the works with us, I'm good. Now I'm just gonna focus on Smash 4, call it a life.
Alright, let's see. I got a question from. Let's see if I got any questions directed to you. You seem to think that you fear nothing. Would you take on the challenge of eating mushrooms with avoid the puddle at Evo? No, I wouldn't. I don't eat mushrooms. I'll die if I eat one. So put mushrooms on my pizza to see what happens. Since you barely answered my previous question, I'll make this an even loaded question. Now, are these people betas? Arturo Sanchez, Justin Wong, Sanford Dominion, Lord Knight, CD Jr., DarKNaTaS, and PR Rock. Since your show is the On Blast show, I expect concrete answers.
Betas? What does he mean by that?
Betas, aka cockles. No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey James, can you give us some real life frame data? Yeah, don't fucking drink and drive. Don't go up to a cop and call him a pig piece of shit. Because you're gonna lose in both of those situations. What other important things? Don't go to your job and tell them to suck your dick and cup your balls because you'll probably get fired. Okay. Thought I added some pennies on the Opie and Anthony situation. There is no evidence pertaining to what kind of photos were being taken, but I think the real issue is that if you are physically attacked, justifiably or no, and you rage a bit on Twitter, is it your right that you lose your job for it? You know what? I will say this. I don't know if you guys heard about Opie and Anthony, and he was taking pictures in the city of what, I don't know, I don't care. But some black girl beat the shit out of him, and then he went into a "you people" rant on Twitter. Acting like savages. The usual fucking rant that usually goes with somebody that fucking shouldn't have probably been taking pictures of her ass. And he got fired from the Opie and Anthony show. So now he's done.
Who?
Anthony.
Oh, word?
Yeah, he got fired. They fired him. When will MKX Tom Brady get his time to shine on the Skype call? As soon as he fucking adds me, and I'll get his real name.
When you're done, I got a statement to make. I posted on Twitter like 2 weeks ago. Well, I'll wait till when you're done.
I was going to ask you to show highlights from the Brazil-Germany game, but I forgot that Twitch does not condone rape. Wow. Oh, God. Hey, James, give us some meal for life. Okay. That's it for questions for now. Go ahead.
I will be surprised if America gets top 16 in Street Fighter.
You mean Zeus and Smug aren't our saviors?
No, they're good, but
they are good.
They're exceptional. I don't want to say they're good because that's kind of an understatement. But
no,
in terms of what's going to happen, nah. This is going to be Germany versus Brazil at Evo.
You think so?
Yeah. It's an unfortunate situation.
You don't think there's a dark horse that's been floating around?
No, they're going to just get washed. That's it. America's going to get washed. We don't even understand how this whole thing, this is a setup. America's going to get washed, and that's just the end of it.
I don't know, because I mean, characters that people were dominating with aren't dominating, but I mean, Justin and Ricky with their Rufus. What the fuck am I gonna say? Their Rufus is that they're actually still intact. It seems like guys are intact, and I think that Capcom looked at who plays what as far as characters, and it sounds a little favoritism, but I do believe that West Coast people's characters were less nerfed than East Coast.
Oh, no, East Coast characters got body, period.
Yeah. Except for fucking Dudley.
Yeah, Dudley got a boost.
Let me tell you something. and very few people have done this for me. He actually inspired me to play the game again, watching his Dudley. Because I was like, you know what? I'm sick of fucking Ryu, you know, and like I was saying earlier on the show, Daigo's play style is the most boringest fucking style. You know, when I go watch an MMA fight, I want to see cool shit. I want to be entertained. But, you know, and again, it's nothing against, you know, Daigo's and like Justin when they play. When I watch these two play, you know, the commentators are, it's like a chess match. They are just feeling each other out. No, I want fireballs, attacking, jumping like fucking, like nuts. And when Smug gets in there, man, I was like, yo, you just made me. I looked at this character since his inception, and I'm like, fucking Black Brit motherfucker is boring as hell. And then I said, you just made me look at this character in a totally different light. And he's actually a fun character to play.
Oh man. Yo, we're gonna get destroyed.
You think?
When it happens, I won't even pop off about it. I put it out on Twitter 2 weeks ago and I favored it long before Event Hubs even put the poll out there. And I'm just saying it on the Arm Blast show. When it happens, I'm just gonna go, yeah, all right, whatever. Just want to say, yeah, man, whatever. Fighting games. This is pretty bad.
All right, well, from fighting games, because, you know, I got Christina over here. So, Christina, let me ask you this. What's your impressions of MKX and what you've seen so far?
Oh, I'm really excited. I've just seen the trailer, but I don't know, I can't wait. It has Sub-Zero, so I'm happy. This is my favorite.
Have you not seen the official Scorpion fatality though? What he actually, like, in the trailer they cut half the fatality.
No,
off.
I didn't.
I've seen it.
So busy. I'm gonna need to do that.
It's definitely
right now.
When you see it, you're gonna be like, "Yo, what the?" I mean, it went gore level 10 was MK9.
Yes.
This went gore level like 400.
Where is it?
Awesome.
Where can you see it?
I can. Let me see if I can find it quick while I'm. Let me go to this.
I want to take a look at this. I want to jump in the shower and go to sleep. I gotta get up in 4 hours.
All right, let's see what we got here. Compilation. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay. During E3. Come on. Load. Is this it?
Okay, I'm watching it right now and muting it so that.
Wow, video was removed. Really? So much for Event Hubs having any clout. Way to
That's
go,
kinda
Event
low.
Hubs. I gotta fly Scorpion.
I think this is it.
I gotta find that link. Somebody got a link in the stream that they can throw up for the official Scorpion fatality. Everybody like deleted it. They got all scared.
James, do you know if they're gonna have a playable demo at Evo?
We'll just say I signed a non-disclosure to say yes.
Fair enough.
And they're also gonna probably announce a character.
Oh, this one cut off. Darn it.
Here we go. I got it. Let me see. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay. Alright, so let me put this on. Okay. Let me go back to this, and now I'll play it if you're on the stream.
I hope that's how I die.
Okay. Did you see that, Chris?
I was putting the stream on. I actually had it off.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
So
I'll play it again.
sorry.
I enjoy playing it over and over. Tell me when you got the stream on.
I'm watching a Planet of the Apes preview right now. Your ad.
Yeah,
Is that
first
one
of
of my
all,
ads? Planet of the Apes
that's
is my
so
ad.
Yes, that's your ad.
That's
Okay.
so unnecessary the way he just died.
No, it was vital.
This is always happening to Sub-Zero.
Okay.
I know, he's
I'm
always
ready.
getting fucked. It's pissing me
Alright,
off.
so you got it now?
Yes.
Okay.
Excited.
Here we go. And it's just Sub-Zero, so sorry.
Oh.
That's not over.
Is there any others?
Nothing that.
Oh.
Yes, they went a little extreme.
Wow.
I wish it didn't blur like that
Well,
because
that's because it's a spliced video of the trailer and the
Oh,
actual footage spliced
yeah.
together.
because at E3 when they showed it, it just looked crazy good, and they did actually let Sub-Zero win because they knew people were always complaining Scorpion was beating his ass, so they did give him his moment to shine.
His moment.
Yeah, that's all they gave him at E3. They let him win at the end, but then they went back and played that Scorpion fatality, so that's why I call it a moment, because his fatality is not nowhere near that fatality.
Yo, I hate Boom.
What?
I hate that bastard for real.
Why?
He's such a Scorpion mark.
Yeah, well, if he was actually good at the game, then maybe he would be a Scorpion. And Scorpion has always been the intro character to playing. I don't know why he's never played anybody else. He played Tanya for a little bit in MK4, which I have a feeling you're going to see. This is my Tanya, Rico, Fujin, Shinnok, Quan Chi. I have a feeling Shang's going to be back.
Shang Tsung should always be back.
He should. They can't kill him, but I have a feeling he's going to maybe become a good guy.
Mm.
He kind of did once before, during the Onaga days.
Yeah.
But I mean, the story's obviously going to be revolved around Shinnok. Because of the way it ended at 9. The whole jump between, MK3 to 25 years later, Casey Cage, that's all cool. I mean, I like the fact that Cage and Sonya knocked boots and made Casey. I want to see an old version of Johnny Cage, though. And what's ironic is that being a Cage was modeled after Van Damme, and then Van Damme's daughter is actually a legit martial artist in real life too, and she's like crazy good too. I mean, and she does everything he did, the fucking splits, you name it. She does everything. So to give him to give Casey the signature ball punch, but plus a touch of like cartwheel kicks. I didn't see the leg grab though, which has always been signature for Sonya. So I haven't seen any footage with the leg grab. So I'm a little like, you have to give it that. But then it's probably going to be a different style. I mean, what do you guys think about the fact that there's different styles to each character as far as adding depth to the game?
I think it's a good thing. I actually wrote a write-up about this game after E3, and I like that they give the visual cues, so you can't get salty and say, oh no, you beat me because I didn't know I was using this fucking style, I thought I was doing this shit. So there are different visual cues, so I think it does add a bit of strategy and give more varieties to the gameplay overall.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it. We'll see how it ends up playing, but
I hope her fatality is she just pulls out a gun and just shoots you and you just die like a normal person.
No, she does that. She shoots you in the head, and she shoots you in the head, and then she walks up to you with a piece of bubble gum, puts it on the hole, and then it turns into a blood bubble and pops.
Wait a minute. Do you have the footage for this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have footage
Can
for
I
it.
see?
Want to see it?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it up on the stream. Let's find. Where is she? Here we go. Fucking son of a beach.
I don't know, but I'm not a fan of that
I
fatality.
wasn't crazy about it either. To be
I just want to see how realistic it is.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Casey Cade's fatality. I gotta listen to
I
an
haven't seen this
advertisement.
either.
Alright, come on with the advertisements. I don't want to learn about fucking wine at 2:30 and 3:30 in the morning. Fuck. Whiteboard though. Alright, great. I'll use that
Like
next
very
time.
engrossing. Like
Okay,
you have
here
like
you
these
go. Here you go.
camels, like these beasts just kind of resting. You got
Yeah,
the
that
onlookers.
tiger in the middle you can actually jump off, which is really cool. And I don't know if you can see.
Oh, here we
Cassie's
go.
Fatality.
The knees. Ah! And it's not over.
No, she takes her
Bubble gum.
out, and covers the wound, and then it fills up with.
Oh my God! Whose idea was that one? Can you give?
You know what? I don't remember. It might have
Oh.
been one of our designers. Brian LeBaron might be the one.
I would not have seen that
to
coming.
blame for
Wow.
that. Yeah, I'm not.
Man.
What other ones? Here's Kotal Khan's fatality.
And just like see like where they came from. Hopefully I'll see that in the story.
Absolutely, you're going to get a lot of. We actually would like to introduce some information about these characters before the game even comes out.
Oh my God, she's
that
surgery. Oh.
That's some Taliban shit right there.
Oh my God, how refreshing! All over the face, like wow, amazing.
Now I heard there's like, who's this? Finish him. Oh man, cut this guy's chest open.
Yeah.
Pull out his heart.
Yep.
Oh, what the hell is going on here? What type of voodoo witchcraft shit is this?
Alright, that's Cage. Let's go to her.
How are they going to tie in? So if now there, right?
Alright, here's Devora's fatality.
I need a ton more like X-ray attacks and finishers.
We have a ton more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's this is a great kind of ending.
Do the bee lady's fatality.
The bug's kind of made away with her skin, and then she steps on the head.
Now there, right? Fantastic. Okay, so we've got a couple of questions. So what about storyline? Like, how does it tie in? So if you like played all the way through Mortal Kombat 9, and how? Yeah, this is
cool fatality.
This one's actually good. Ferritoys, I think he's doing it. No, Kotal Khan's probably gonna win this. Fuck. I hate when it's got the whole fucking. There you go.
Yeah, this is
cool fatality with tandem fatality there.
That's pretty brutal. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh my
so
God.
that's kind of like next gen fatality.
You know, times have changed, man. At least the characters now don't have fucking 35 sets of rib cages in the fatalities.
5 years ahead. So you see things like Cassie Cage, which is Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade's daughter.
What do we got? Anything else left?
Oh wow. So
Sub-Zero.
the chest cavity, reaching in, breaking the spinal column, and then
Let's get Sub-Zero's in its entirety.
That Cassie Cage one was pretty weak compared to the rest of these. I don't know about this one.
Can you rewind forward just a little bit?
For which one?
Oh, hold on.
I don't think you're a real doctor, are you?
Which one do you want? The bug lady?
Man, I already seen the bug lady. Go back.
To Ferritor.
Yeah, go back to Ferritor. I've seen Sub-Zero's one already.
Alright, here's Ferritor's gonna win this.
Yeah, hopefully we can get
There you go.
a cool fatality with tandem fatality there.
That's pretty brutal. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh my
so that's
God.
kind of like next gen fatalities.
Yeah. So here's what I want to know.
15 years ahead, 25 years ahead. So you see things like Cassie Cage, which is John.
Alright, and that's that. So, in a nutshell,
Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade's daughter.
Okay. And it's going to be obviously multiple fatalities. It's not just going to be one for each
These guys
character.
are dying in some of the most gruesome ways ever. Be like
The creativity is fucking great. I wish Street Fighter would let you kill each other. It'd be so much better of a game, in my opinion, because it gives people something to look forward to. I mean, once MK9's life started and everybody started getting really good, then it wasn't about killing; it was about babe-allying everybody. That's the one thing. It's like it's that reward for winning in the game that it's just not there. It's never been there for Street Fighter. And I wish they did, incorporate something. Put in fucking dance-alities and fucking make fun of Mortal Kombat's fatalities or something. But give them something corny, at least, to make you be like, you know what? I did this and I didn't have to use all my tools to beat you, and this is my reward. And now that, like I said, I'm a firm believer in Capcom.
Something?
What's that?
Someone in the stream has a very, 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 very. I actually agree with this guy when he says this. Why do people care about fatalities when in tournament no one does it?
It's like the X-rays. The only one that I know that was a consistent X-ray user in tournament was none other than me and Tom Brady.
Right.
I had to do it because I used Baraka. Kind of got no choice. I'm like, I could do a fucking X-ray and do just as much damage as I can with a full-blown combo, and it was armored to go through shit.
Mortal Kombat tournaments literally should be one game, 3 out of 5 rounds, and if you don't fatality the other person, they're still in the tournament. Single limb.
That would be really cool.
If you let the person live, they go down. Well, actually, it'd be double limb just in case people go down to the losers bracket.
Yeah.
But if you fatality a person, it's single and they're dead. They're out of the tournament. But people don't do these creative things.
No. They just want to play, get it done, move to the next. In a tournament scene, partially maybe because of the fact that, TOs aren't arguing because they're like, I got to move shit along.
Yeah.
So they're not gonna argue it as much, but one of the other things I want to put up here quick, preview right screen. Let me add this, because I know Brenden has another event coming up, which is Ultra Fest, which I'm going to try to get to. I'm 99% sure I'm going to be there.
Yo, James, I gotta take a quick shower, get some sleep, and get up.
You're in the FGC and you take a shower? What the fuck?
But no, I'm not in the FGC.
I was testing you.
Which is why I take showers. But but I gotta get to this TV station in the morning, and Rion's already sleeping. He gets up 6 in the morning. I know I'm gonna die tomorrow.
Yeah, you're probably fucking not gonna be happy. You're gonna be grumpy too.
Nope. Actually, yes, I'm gonna be completely grumpy. Thanks for having me on, everybody. Thank you for tuning in, supporting James and the On Blast community. See you guys later. It was a pleasure being on the 100th episode. It's kind of godlike.
There'll be 500 more.
Okay, that's good. I'll be here for some of them. All right, later, guys.
Later.
Good night. I probably have to get going.
Why is it when people drop off? Let me end it with him. Well, I don't know what's up with it. Twitch. This shit's acting wacky today.
I'm gonna have to get going as well.
Okay.
And me.
Yeah, both. Well, you now West Coast time don't mean shit no more. Now you're like, it's 12 o'clock. I'm like, it's only 3:30 here.
It's a long day tomorrow. Oh my god.
A long day. You don't know what a long day is.
Chess. I do.
I got a 2-hour commute to work. I got to be on a train at 6. It's 3:30 now.
Get your beauty rest.
I'm already beautiful. I don't need rest for that.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say it's natural for me, but either way, Christina, you're always welcome to come on here. It's good to see people in the FGC that actually have careers and they game and they cosplay. And you got a significant other that does the same. He don't cosplay, does he?
I did make him a cosplay one time. I just kind of made it for him, and I said, "Honey, will you please wear this?"
So in other words, what you said was not really an entirely true statement. It wasn't I made him this costume. You're like, I made him cosplay.
I did make him cosplay, and it's kind of a funny story. So I made him a Cloud cosplay from FF7. Yes, I'm a Square Enix nerd, but oh well. And that was the year that I was Shiva in the blue paint and the big wig and everything, and we ended up getting our picture taken by the Associated Press. And so the first time that my husband had ever cosplayed, and the only time he's cosplayed since, he ended up in the Washington Post.
That's not a bad. That's not bad. First time cosplay in fucking the paper.
So yeah, it was kind of funny. But he hasn't cosplayed since. But yeah, I made him do it once, and
I think I'm going to start.
He doesn't really like it.
I think I'm
He doesn't want to wear a wig.
I think I'm going to start cosplaying.
You should.
I want to be a Care Bear.
Oh no.
Oh.
Hell no.
I want to be like the bad Care Bear though. I don't want to be a good one. Like I want to have scars all over my little teddy bear body and like carry a gun, something, patch on the eye.
You should do it. I don't know. I have a lot of. I don't know. I think it would be funny. I have a lot of respect for people that do the most creative, original cosplays. So, I think the girl who had cosplayed Ogre earlier should have gotten a lot of respect for coming up with the.
Exactly, and that's something. And that's something again. You know, I want to thank them as well for coming on. It's the fact that her creativity. That's how I look at cosplay. Now I know there's internal drama, just like there is FGC drama, but the drama it always winds up correcting itself. Who would have thought I'd be even coming up to 100th episode when the Capcom community's like, no, that show's gonna be gone in 2 weeks. Yeah, well, 2 years ago they said that, and I ain't going nowhere. And with the cosplay universe, I think there needs, I guess, some unity that has to happen. Again, it seems like there's a have and have not mentality in it. That certain people, that are ultra diva cosplayers, they get treated special or a word? No, I think I just made that up. More special than somebody that like her who would go out and put this costume together and they're kind of like whatever. Again, shout outs to Viscount for being an asshole and humiliating people, and hopefully Wizard pulls away his commentating. But again, I think it went on deaf ears, and it just goes to show that Alex is going to have to step up his game next year at CEO. If you can get to it, make sure you do. I mean, I have no complaints about CEO. I never have. I just think it's a great event that everybody should experience. And, pretty much like I said, it's a matter of preference. If you like the event, continue to go to the event. If you don't, or something screwed up happened, vent to the TOs, and, at the end of the day, you'll hopefully get some resolution. Making your husband dress up as Cloud, I could see
he's a trooper.
I could see him saying, "All right, just this one time," and getting front page in a newspaper. It's not a bad deal. But I will let you go because I know you got to get up, and I know as well, Jamie. I know you want to get some shout outs out there and promote some stuff.
I'll just give shout outs to you and On Blast Show, and shout outs to Ready Up Gaming, and please pay attention to our Twitter. Follow me at RG_Lipstickonme. There will be posts and interviews and all that coming. Also, shout out to United Fanboys. Go check out that site if you want like the new game releases, comics. They're starting a con, different things like that, and everybody in the FGC, why not? So that's it. I'm just so drained because us here in Cali at 12:39, we need some sleep.
Yeah.
You guys gotta go hug some trees or something.
It's just so hot, man.
Something like that.
I'm dying. Get out there.
Well, I'll give you, Christina, you're in the desert. That's a little different. But you California people complaining about weather.
It's hot.
What's it like? 85 there?
I don't even know, but I'm about to go downstairs and watch some TV and go to bed. I can't. It's hot upstairs.
All right, let me get this out quick, guys. If you want to follow and go like Christina's Facebook page, I just put the link out there. Supposedly, if my freaking computer's not whacking out on me.
Thank you.
And everything's running slow on my computer. There we go. And Jamie, do you want to give me some links to get out there?
Yes. Here we
I
go.
have
I'll put
a
them
couple
in the
of shout outs if that's okay.
Go right ahead.
I just wanted to give a shout out to my husband. He's on Test Your Might as That John Guy. Also, my gaming clans. I have two, STB and everybody in there. Dink and Goldfish in particular have been amazing since I've been involved in this community. Also, my other gaming clan, the Raven Lunatics.
The Raven Lunatics. Who the hell are they?
They don't. It's a different game. I play Space Marine competitively, and so we're number one in the world in that game. So I just want to give them a shout out as well. And all the cosplayers out there, whether they're new to cosplay, old to cosplay, popular, just starting out, I respect all of them. I respect all players in the fighting game community, and yeah. All right, thank you so much, and I'm honored to be on your 100th episode. Thank you so much.
Anytime you want to come back on, get that husband and you back on, we'll definitely talk more about lawyer type stuff. I'm educated.
Well, all right, take care.
Have a good one.
It's you.
Okay, Miss Jamie, you got some
Okay,
links?
yeah. ReadyUpGaming.com. We have improved greatly. The site got a makeover. It's beautiful. We do results more clean. Check it out. It's just growing and growing and growing. My goal this weekend is to have live Evo results. So that's what I'm going for. And after I get the interview segmented, I'll be sure to be promoting those. If you want to follow me on Twitter at RG Lipstickonme, I do a lot of giveaways and contests, even though earlier they were ragging on that as not being a real job. But hey, I get a lot of free shit, so you guys can have it from places I go. So why not?
Exactly.
So follow me and get some of that. I still use the iPad case I won on your other show for
really?
Yeah.
Didn't I give you them all though? Didn't I give you like all of them?
Hell yeah, and then I spread the love.
She's selling eBay in that.
Man, I'm saying. So
Episode 49 iPad cases. You can't get these anywhere.
And I mean, I would be honored. I would be here, but I knew it was gonna come here anyway. I wish I could go back to old me and could bring the drama.
Nah, you know what? It's not always needed. Listen, I can make drama. I can make drama on my own. I don't need people to make it for me.
So the other site is United Fanboys. If you go there, it's more of a chill site. It's not as by the books as Ready Up. It's more my just view on Evo, more funny stuff, things like that. So check me out and follow me. I am hilarious. I was a finalist, last comic standing Anime Expo, and Gutex was a judge. So that was kind of weird. They had the two finalists play him in Ultra to see who won. So that was interesting. But yeah, just check out the sites if you like cool stuff. And that's about it. And I'll hopefully come back on some more episodes and do some OBS work. If you ever want me to do anything, hit me up.
Absolutely.
I will. When I move, you need to have a New York OBS barbecue.
Oh yeah, well that's a guarantee. I'll take you to the fucking Italians. I'll show you where. I'll take you to the real guinea food, not that California fucking pineapple pizza shit.
I can't wait to get the fuck out of here. So I'm doing the reverse FGC and going to New York. I'm done.
Everybody in the East Coast is going west. She's coming east.
Works for me. So have a good night, guys.
Alrighty, appreciate you always coming on.
Okay, love you show.
All right, now let me go back because Brenden, I was actually running it for like 10 minutes, and I didn't even realize I had the
flyer up there.
Flyer up there for 10 minutes, and I was just talking over the flyer. So let's do a serious breakdown of what we got here, because that purple hurts my eyes.
Oh yeah, my person who makes flyers for us.
Very, very pastel oriented with colors.
he knows that purple's my favorite color. So, yeah, I don't know why he went all out on the purple, but And I was like, well, it needed to be announced, so we announced it. Like, we had it done like overnight, so that's why it looks the way it does. But but we were actually having an updated flyer soon with like the bands and stuff that we're having there too.
You got I mean, have you got an official lineup as far as bands so far, or?
Yeah, we want to announce that like after Evo.
Okay.
We just want to make sure we confirm because we got to put the deposit down on the bands because they're like super expensive.
I don't know if it was me, but last time I heard something mentioned. I don't want to give anything away, but battle hymns. Am I on the right level with that? Did you mention that?
Yeah.
That's that was my fucking 80s, man.
Yeah. So we're really working on hard trying to get them. Like, it's just we got to make sure that we have the right stuff for them when they just if they show up, they can just show up instead of having to lug a bunch of stuff over. So, but yeah, it's looking good. That's all I can say right now. So, but yeah, as far as Ultra Fest, yeah, it's the lineup. Every game here has a $1,000 pop bonus, and same with the costume contest as well. It's a $1,000 pop bonus. The bands are going on Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday are the tournaments. We'll have a Mario Kart tournament on Friday and a bunch of other stuff. We'll have like a bunch of carnival stuff to do, like throwing stuff to win prizes. But yeah, a lot of people here are excited for it. Like, we'll have pre-reg open really soon, like right after Evo. I actually have Sammy working on, and that's the Ipes' girlfriend, Samantha, working on our website.
Okay.
Right now, so it's getting a whole new makeover and everything, so we can update the Facebook with Ultra Fest and the new Killer Instinct, Killer Clash. As far as that goes, Killer Clash, Rico Suave is telling me that it's the same weekend as NEC, and I didn't even realize that. So we might actually be changing the date soon then, because I don't like stepping on anybody's toes.
Yeah,
so.
no, it's understandable. Not even just stepping on the toes if you want people to be able to show up.
Yeah,
it's
of
hard.
course.
It's hard, especially people are, somewhere slapped in the Midwest, and it's like I can go to Texas or I can go to Jersey.
Yeah,
So it's definitely, again, whatever the date is. Like I said, I'm making this a priority to come to. I've been jonesing to come to Texas, for a long time, and it's one of the few states that I've actually skipped just because that's just the way it was.
Yeah.
That, Hawaii, and Alaska. Haven't seen them. But I got about 40, maybe around 42, 43 states that I've been to. So I'm almost down fucking 100%. Hawaii, I don't think it's ever going to happen.
One day. But yeah, so yeah, I mean, basically we're just putting we're shedding a lot of light on the FGC down here, and it's so funny because we were making fun of the scene down here the other day because I'm not from San Antonio, neither is David, neither is half the people that help run this community down here. So I think that my favorite place in America is Seattle. That's Washington. That's just a very beautiful state. I really like that place, and we do plan on, once we knock down this wall over here and buy this building, we do want to expand and open another arcade where there's an arcade needed. So that's why we have like a Kickstarter and all that stuff. So, but
you got the link to the Kickstarter?
Oh yeah, I do.
Let's get that out there.
I really appreciate it. I think Sammy's gonna try to get it on the Evo stream. I'll send it to. I put it on the chat. I don't know if let's send it to you. Ta-da! There you go. But yeah, so a lot of people are really excited. We just basically are just trying to acquire the building so we can have the low overhead. So basically, we can just knock down the wall, add what we need to add, because we do want to add other elements. We want to add like pool table, air hockey, way more retro machines, and maybe like comic book stands and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, guys, if you can donate, donate what you can, help keep this arcade growing. It's good to see, arcades not starving, but looking to grow. And that's something that, for a a scene that supposedly was dead. Um, it's definitely, at least down there it looks like it's thriving pretty good. I mean, you're getting good weekend turnouts, week turnouts. How's your turnouts?
Yeah, I mean, like weekends, we get like 500 people, man. It's like, dude, like I can, if I wanted to, I could just be closed, like Monday through Sunday through Wednesday if I wanted to, and just open Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm just like, oh well, hey. So I mean, we have a huge support down here as far as like people. There's new faces every day. We're consistently getting likes on Facebook. And the thing is, we're always trying to add something new to the arcade. I think when it comes to arcades, you need to reinvent yourself, I guess you can say. And we just keep adding more and more stuff, like whether it's a new KI machine, new racer, DDR, or I have this like new gun game that one of my friends is selling me. It's like a Western game, but it's pretty fun. So the more you add, the more variety you have, the better your arcade's going to do. And I think that's very important, and that's why we need this Kickstarter to go well, so we can get the building and just maximize on what we have. Because on this side of the building, we are basically almost maximized. We just have a few more areas that we're going to fill up, and once we're done with that, then we're focusing on things. When I opened this place, man, it looked cool because all the games were in here, but they had like retarded floor. It had like half carpet, half concrete, half wood. It was retarded. Like it was stupid. Like you were just like, why is this?
It was salvaged floor.
Yeah. It was like San Antonio got bombed or something, and this was left over. So now we've got really nice, like it's a vinyl floor, but it looks really nice in here, and the lighting in here looks really good. Now I think the next thing I'm gonna do is add a little bit of LED lighting and then repaint everything. So it brings more of an atmosphere, because the main thing of this arcade is like we want to make it unique and different. So I'm a Viking type guy, so I think I'm gonna end up adding like little Nordic stuff around the in the edging, engraved in the walls and stuff like that. Because David and I, it's basically a Norwegian style arcade. It's kind of a different aspect. We're gonna have like drinking horns eventually and Viking helmets, so it's gonna be pretty cool.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, is it allowed to serve there? You got a liquor license, or?
Basically, well, not for that yet. We actually, I'm still on the fence about that. How I feel about it.
Yeah, it's hard because of the ID issue and and all that.
Yeah, and I just want to keep. I want to keep the younger crowd in the arcade, because you myself, we grew up in arcades, so I mean there wasn't really alcohol. Nowadays, people that drink are just immature as fuck and just go crazy. So I don't want.
Well, that's the thing. I'm like, you got binge streakers coming in and saying, I'm not even going to play a game. I just want to hang out and drink, and then it just turns into a straight up bar, and you really don't want that. I mean, that element. I like to keep them separate. I mean, a lot of it, like out here, Wtih, which is the classic arcade. He opened up his second one, and it's bring your own under the table. Don't get caught drinking it or being an asshole.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what it comes down to. And the guy Ken that owns them, he does a great job of locating and refurbing classic games. I mean, literally, he's got about, between the boat setups, probably about 50 pinballs.
Nice.
And then he's got everything from 70s, from the 70s, late 70s, up to everything from Space Invader Cabinet original to Phoenix, Omega Race, all the way up to like NBA Jam, everything up to the most current. And he's got probably say about 150 cabinets in each location. But on top of that, one of the things that he kind of prides on is you could go up to the front desk and say, can I have an Intellivision? And he'll hook up an Intellivision to one of the TVs that are around it. And you could, he's got everything, Intellivision, ColecoVision, the Ataris. And instead of doing these, the new age thing is the Atari 2600 controller with a AV cable coming off of it.
Yeah.
That plugs in and it has like 200 games on it. he actually has the console still with the cartridges. I mean, he got Vectrex there.
That's good.
You know, I mean, he's got a lot of classic stuff that he gets his hands on. I'm supposed to be putting. I had a Mortal Kombat 3 cabinet that's sitting, and I told him, I said, I'll put it in your location. I said, you know, just so it's getting used because it's just sitting right now. You know, and you know he's open to stuff like that.
Nice.
You know, so I mean, the guy does a good job. I don't know. How do you guys charge? Wristband or?
Yeah, basically, we're probably one of the most affordable arcades in existence. Basically, it's free to lounge in here. You know, use the Wi-Fi, do your homework, and you know, just chill in the arcade and watch people. As soon as you jump on any of the machines in here, it's $5 all you can play. So you can come here from open to close for just $5. You know, and the thing is, it's like when it comes to arcades, like a lot of them are expensive. You go to arcades, you spend like $20 or $40.
Yeah.
With Ultra Arcade, you only really spend $5. I mean, we do serve, you know, drinks and food and stuff like that, but you know, the average gamer usually carries about $10 to $15 on them anyway. So it's like you can't. If you want to cater to a certain community, like we do, we love the fighting game community. That's what we stand for. You know, Ultra Arcade is about the FGC, and we knew that this, like you said last time I was on, this is kind of a community that's kind of broke. So we knew what we were getting into, and that's why this is kind of a non-profit thing. It's just, you know, it's something that we want to do to help the FGC succeed and get everything flowing. So that's what we charge less. Now, once we expand, then we might raise it up to like $8 all day. Even then, that's still very
still,
good.
Yeah. I mean,
yeah. There's an arcade place.
Lipstickonme does the wristband. I believe it's $15, and it's not all day. But I mean, obviously, they're not running up to you saying, "Hey, we gave you a wristband at 4:00. You got to leave." You know, or they're not even telling you got to pay more. So I mean, the all-day aspect kind of goes hand in hand. But he's charging $15.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's a place here that does something. It's not an arcade though. It's more of like those LAN center kind of things. Yeah. I don't really like those, but yeah, he charges like $45 all day, and you know, he doesn't have.
I get a hooker with that.
Yeah, really? Yeah, I was like, do I get like any addicting drugs or something? Like, why is this even a thing? So, you know, $5 is, you know, a really great deal for the community. And, you know, I think that, you know, like once we do expand, I mean, you know, I do plan on raising it. Dave and I do plan on raising it to $8. And that's the highest we'll go, you know.
And it's nothing, let me tell you something, $8 to hang out and play games all day. You know, coming from a generation that, you know, I was fucking salty as hell when games started becoming 50 cents. Yeah, you know, I was like, what do you mean? I got to put 2 quarters in one machine? That's stupid.
Yeah.
You know, but then, you know, as you get older, you find out the price that the guy pays for a cabinet. And you're like, what do you mean this game's $16,000? I got it on the Atari 2600 for $35.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're like, it's not the same, dude.
Yeah, exactly. The machines here are like, you know, they are expensive. You know, we do have a lot of extension cabs too, with Rec Room. Okay. We do a lot of work with them, so that way we have, you know, the newest stuff like Killer Instinct and Ultra Street Fighter 4 and Blaze Blue. But we do have a whole other side where we, you know, like we have X-Men, Killer Instinct 2, Pac-Man, Angelica, you know, all the good classics and a lot of the shooters. But I think we want to add more things like, you know, a pool table, air hockey. But we just need more space. Where these chairs are behind me, I do plan once we expand on this side to move those over there, because those are for like card players and you know, just doing homework and stuff. I want to have retro cabinets lined up back to back. I think I can fit about 8 of them back to back, so 4, you know, back to back, I guess, right behind me. But yeah, no, it's been really exciting to see how many new faces come in. And you know, they're so like, it's only $5. Like, really? Like, are you fucking with me? I'm like, no, it's just $5. And also, ladies play free here during the summer and every Saturday. All you have to do is check it on Facebook. So a woman doesn't really pay a dime to do anything here. And we have Mario Kart 8 cabinets. Like, we are probably the only arcade in existence that has those.
Yeah, that's actually pretty kick-ass.
Yeah, get body Japan, because we have those. So and they're legit. They're legit cabinets. So it's women love this place because the guys aren't all the guys that come here aren't like the thirsty guys that we all know. So it's like it's a very good casual. We have a bunch of girls that are playing Halo, beating the shit out of guys at Halo. We've got people beating guys at Killer Instinct. It's a good atmosphere, and that's something that we want to capture, and that's why we have so many different big varieties, because like at the end we're all playing games. So
Yipes was telling me the place is off the hook.
Yeah.
So I mean, he said he had a fucking blast there.
Yeah, he was telling me how much he really liked it. He's been such a big supporter, and we were honored to have the curly mustache here. And that's what actually encouraged me. Just the hype of that. That's what really encouraged me to do a Killer Instinct Invitational, because it was just so awesome to see that and have a legend like Yipes in my arcade. That's a guy that you and I basically grew up with. So it's like, when we're playing Mortal Kombat, that guy was beasting everybody at Marvel too. So it was just really cool to get together like that. And I want to do that again. And on the Blast show, I can't wait to see an OBS tournament here, man. I'll put money up for that too. I want to do a pop-up.
I definitely, like I said, I mean, I've been searching out locations in New York, and I talked to too many guys that talk the talk, and then they yes you, oh yeah, let's do this, let's do that, and then it winds up, falling through. And I said, you know what? Rather than for my first one trying to make it a big extravaganza at a fucking Coliseum, and I said, you know what? I like the fact that I would do the first one at an arcade.
Yeah.
And in order to do that, I could do it at Yesticades. But you know what? I love Ken, and I love his arcade, but it's the town that it's in is very preppy. So it's
you
like
got Justin Bieber walking around.
Pretty much everybody's a Justin Bieber walking around, and girls with their Tiffany shit and their fucking Pradas, and they'll come in there they'll come into the place because their kid wants to, but they're not coming in there because they want it. They got to bring their kid in, So I really don't want that environment. Plus, like I said, Texas is known for barbecue, so I figured it'd be a better place to have a barbecue there than it would anywhere else. And I actually have a guy, I didn't say it earlier. I have a guy who he works for a shipping manufacturer, a ship manufacturer, and I forgot where he is. He's obviously on one of the coasts, but he rolls 50-gallon smokers. He makes them for his hobby. These things weigh like 3,000-4,000 pounds a piece. But he's there, and if I call him up and be like, yo, I need 3 cookies. Each one of these smokers holds, 20 racks of ribs, full racks. So I'm like, yo, I can get that. If I can get that pulled off. And like I said, I'd rather get other people to cook than me. I know everybody wants to eat an OBS rack of ribs, but I'd rather have somebody come in that make them, and you say, "Oh shit, this is amazing."
Yeah.
And that between just having that classic feel where you're going to a tournament, not just for the tournament, like what you're doing with the bands.
Yeah.
To me, that's what I've been hitting on, like even with the cosplayers.
Yeah.
People need to bring in other aspects of their life that can attract people. Now, just like with the cosplayers, I know this. Every metalhead that I know was in the arcade.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact, actually. Yeah.
And the fact that every metalhead was in there, well, maybe the metalheads stopped playing games, but now they hear, oh, this band and this band are going to be there. Let me go check. Oh shit, this game's here too, and then come the 20-year-old war stories. Back in my day, I was the best at fucking Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition. All right, step up, and it gives that, again, that arcade atmosphere, because the 80s arcade and the 90s arcade and the 2000 arcades are night and day, because it kind of, I don't know whether to say it progressed or regressed as time went on. Because in the 80s, we were dingy motherfuckers. There ain't no denying it. You went into an arcade, half of the guys there were selling weed, You know, the other half were pimping out girls, and you know, the '90s came around, and that was when they started saying the arcades are bad places for kids to hang out. So they started to enforce, let's keep the drug dealers out. So the drug dealers stood outside instead of in the arcade to do their dirty work. But as time went on, when it, you know, like when I started seeing Dave and Buster's and shit like that pop up in the 2000s, I was like, this ain't it all. And I remember the first time I went to a Dave and Buster's, and I don't know if this is a fixture at all of the Dave and Buster's. I go to the first time I go to Dave and Buster's, they're like, no, we don't have any fighting games.
Yeah, I fucking that
I was like, what do you mean? Well, that breeds problems.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's true.
but the fucking alcohol on the other side of the counter doesn't?
Yeah, right.
I mean, I'll see two motherfuckers fight over a whack-a-mole game, you know? So it had nothing to do with the fighting. I'm like, you're putting alcohol in them, you know, but then you're going to say, well, you can't have fighting game. And then they even at one time said they were thinking about getting rid of NBA Jam. Now, that's not sending out a racial message. You know, but it was at that point I realized arcades are done. You know, the arcades are done. That's why, like, when I see you, Super Arcade, when I see you know with Mike Watson doing his arcade, this Yesticades, even Walter Day, you know, doing his gig at Twin Galaxy. It's so. I think it's especially for players of the FGC that didn't grow up in that era. You have, you know, as long as you know everything works out, you have an opportunity to kind of recapture that 80s feel.
Yeah.
Through your place, through you know any arcade, really any arcade that you can go to that's ran as an arcade and not a family fun center / business that's just specifically catering to you know mom and dad's eating at Fridays with some video games to occupy their kids.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, again, you guys have the right formula. You got the support from your area, which is a great thing. Because that's one of the things that, you know, honestly, I was worried about when, you know, Mr. Toro was telling me about it. I was like, you know, you sure you're not going to wake up one day with pitchforks and torches in front of your house? You know, because that's where I was like, you know, it's always been the stigma that arcades breed trouble.
Yeah.
You know, and now I see him back there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've been real strict. You know, I've seen people come and go, and the thing is, the atmosphere here is so good. You know, as soon as I can just sense when someone walks in and they just have a bad aura, I guess. I don't know. But I'm just like, look, man, like, you really need to...
You do like a Thor thing, you pull out a hammer?
Oh, yeah, I have a Thor
By
suit.
the power of Odin, get the fuck out.
Yeah. I'll just bash some dude's skull in, you know. But, you know, I mean, the thing is like, you know, sometimes you can't help that kind of stuff, but I do what I can. And like I said, this place has nothing but great reviews. I mean, we have not had any issues like that. And the cool thing too, it's drama free. You know, that's the main thing. Every time like you go to a certain community, there's always drama. And the thing that upset me the most is we used to have an arcade here called Divergence, and we still do. We still have it. But you know, I'm good friends with the owner, and you know, I asked him, I was like, why did you get rid of, you know, like Ultimate K3? Why did you get rid of Killer Instinct? Like, we love that machine. And that's exactly what he said. He says, one, they don't make enough money because one person is always on there beating everybody. And that kind of doesn't really make too much sense to me, because everybody behind, you know, just because one person's on there, someone else is shoving quarters in to beat that guy. So that really makes sense. But he did say that, you know, like, they cause a lot of drama. It's a rough crowd. But, you know, I think the FGC, just, you know, they do have their issues. We do have our issues as a community. Yeah. But you know what? Like, with people like you, myself, you know, and, you know, like, we're trying to, you know, make these guys understand, like, you know, get that in mentality that, you know, you're playing games, dude. Like, there's no reason why you guys should be throwing down in real life, you know. So,
yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that, like, you know, I've said to guys in the past, you know, because guys are like, oh, man, put this guy on blast, put this guy on. I'm like, I'm trying to tell you, without just me opening up in a confessional. I was a dick in the arcades.
Yeah,
I
me
will.
too, actually.
I remember specifically, and it was Ki, as a matter of fact. And summoning from Combat Network can attest to this one. I had these two young kids that were maybe 12, young teenagers, and I'm in my 20s at the time, and I got beat by the kid, but the kid made like a face when he beat me, like that just made me so salty. He used to come in. Both of the kids used to come in with their father, and I told him, "Don't make that face." And he was like, "Well, then don't lose." That's what the kid said to me.
Get bodied.
I said, "Listen." I walked over on the side. I said, "I'm gonna fuck your father." He said, "What?" I said, "I'm gonna fuck your father, and then I'm gonna beat the shit out of him." Now here I am telling a 13-year-old kid I'm gonna fuck his father.
That's what I love about
And the
you.
father, the father was one of these, BMW driving, polo shirt, with the glasses coming down the fucking hanging off the shirt, and as I went on, I went, "Yo, did I just tell this fucking 13-year-old kid I was gonna fuck his father?" And I said, "If you keep it up, if you got a dog, I'm fucking him too." And I went, and I think at that point, actually, around that time, my last blow up was an MK player that went by the name of MK9. Actually, was his test Jamite guy Frank that we grew up with, and I had just finished doing the Mortal Kombat 4 book. And I wound up working like literally. They gave me 3 days to do the book, complete start to finish.
Jesus.
So I had, they had flown me out to Indiana. They were at Carmel, Indiana, is Brady Games, and then on top of that, I had to drive from there up to Chicago to work on stuff that they were allowing in the game and not allowing in the game that they wanted me to find out up there. So, I spent I think it was a 4-hour drive or a 2-hour drive from Carmel to Chicago. So I was driving back and forth. Plus, by the time I do it, so that 3 days that I had to do the book really was fucked up because I spent all this time traveling and not even working on the book, getting information in Chicago that, let's be real, I could have just called them up and be like, "Yo, just give it to me." Save me the trouble of driving up there. No, you got to come up and do it. And at the time, when MK4 rolled around, the thing about MK4 was that was when they went asinine on the fatalities.
Oh, yeah.
I remember Rico's fucking fatality. It was the 4 buttons with forward, down, forward. You had to hit 4 buttons, and it basically changed the way fatalities were done. So I do this book. I literally am no sleep. I get back to my neck of the woods, and I go to meet a couple of people at the Nathan's where we all congregated. And this guy Frank says, "Play me in Mortal Kombat 4," and I did, and he beat me. And again with the smirks. Smirks set me off like you wouldn't believe. And sometimes I could read your thought smirk. I can read, and I just knew he was being a little pompous because he was beating me. But I just I lost it. So I turned around to him and I said, "Do it again. Make the face again." And he did. So I drove my knee into the coin door of the cabinet, dented the coin door with my knee, and then I said, "I'm not done yet." Then I kicked the cabinet and I put a hole in the cabinet.
Jesus.
Then I ripped the cord out. And said, "If you don't leave, I'm going to choke you with it." And he left, and we didn't talk from that day. So from MK4 up to now, we started talking. So MK4 came out, like 97, I think, or 6?
96, I think.
So from 1996, we didn't talk until 2012.
Jesus.
And I actually had gone to East Coast Throwdown, and, he was all, "What are you going to do, beat me up after 20 years?" I'm like, "Yeah." Yeah, I told him, yeah, I'll still beat you up. I don't care. I still owe you an ass whooping for 15 years ago, whatever it was. So I didn't even recognize him. You know, he was standing in front of me the whole time, and I had no idea it was even him. So, you know, after that, I kind of, you know, after that MK4 incident, I kind of withdrew from the FGC at that time because I was kind of like, wow, you know what? I'm really a big dick. Like a really, I guess I had my God epiphany at the time, and I was like, you know, am I really that much of a pompous cocksucker that I just told the guy I was going to kill him over a fucking Mortal Kombat 4 game, a game that didn't even make any fucking money, you know, that wasn't even that popular. So I just kind of said, you know what, I'm not going to do this shit no more. And I haven't, you know, I feel like a alcoholic that doesn't drink no more. Like I'm rehabbed, because now nothing gets me mad. Guys will dance in front of me, and I'm like, all right. But now, if I do beat you, I still do my make you salty dance. I'd be like, yo, you lost to a 45-year-old motherfucker. How's it feel? You know?
Yeah.
And
Mortal
that
Kombat
part
does that to people, man.
You
Mortal
know,
Kombat, that's the game that pisses people off. Because it pisses me off sometimes, too. So.
yeah, nah, Scar's telling me to stay away from MKX. Nah, man. Motherfuckers are getting bodied in the game. Now I'm not gonna body him in real life. I'm bodying him in the game. I'm not playing Baraka, so there ain't gonna be no Baraka games. Yeah, yes. MK4 was booty butt cheeks nightmare. It definitely was. You know what though? It really wasn't that bad for that time, that era. You know, with the 3Ds coming out and the Tekkens and the Virtual Fighters. You know, it was a attempt. I mean, now we can go into the Deadly Alliances and the Deceptions and Mortal Kombat Diarrhea, whatever ones they came out with. Those are the ones that really made me say, do I really want to come back to this scene? You know, I just never understood the vibe to 3D, except, like I said, Tekken was beating out Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat at the time. And developers, you know, both developers decided that 3D is the future. Yeah. Unfortunately, the hardware was not the future.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because the characters that you're wanting in MK10 were, you know, in MK4.
I know. I know. Well, Fujin was.
Fujin, you said Rico.
Rico
right?
and Tanya. And Shinnok. Oh shit! What?
Quan Chi. I mean, that
Quan Chi.
you know, I used Quan Chi, and that was, you know, I mean, the fatality, man. That was the original, you know, MK that had his leg rip fatality. Yep. Yeah, it was awesome.
You know, I just realized that all the characters I mentioned are actually MK4 characters.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I thought was funny earlier is Cujo Katy mentioned in Primal Rage was her first game that she got into, and I'm like, you know, when the guys at GGA got their hands on the Primal Rage 2 board,
yeah,
I felt like I was working for fucking Acclaim again. I literally had gotten calls to my phone because I made it public. I didn't think everybody would remember it. I mean, the Star OBS show is pretty easy to remember to call my cell phone, but I wound up getting at least 3 or 4 calls every day saying, yeah, man, I'm going to be going to Diversion, to GGA. I said Diversion. She got that burnt into my head from fucking Chicago. They said, I'm going to be going to the arcade to go play the Primal Rage 2. Can I have some fatalities? I'm like, really? I didn't give any out, but I did clue people in how to find them. I mean, they were, because of the prototype, it was very... They weren't put in to be hard to figure out. You know, it's pretty much spin a circle with a couple of buttons. But it was funny the fact that, you know, and to see Primal Rage 2 actually being played. Brady was sitting on that thing for 14 years. 14 years he was sitting on that board. And I'm like, dude, you know, you could have made a lot more money on that. You know, I mean, for $2,000, that's it, $2,000. I'm like, I guess you're not desperate for money. But, you know, it's funny, like I said, that whole, you know, like with 16-bit, you know, I mean, 16-bit is one of those guys that thought I hated him. And I told him, I said, I don't hate you, dude. I don't want you to make the same stupid mistakes that I did. Which, like I was saying earlier, he's got to get, I don't know, since he's working on MKX, he's got to get like at least 2 or 3 calls a day. Hey man, is Baraka gonna be in the game? Is Kung Lao gonna be in the game? What about Cabal? Can you tell me a fatality? What does he do for it? And it just, when you work in the game development side, a lot of, again, everybody says they're gonna be, I'd be the best tester. Everybody says they're the best. Nobody wants to say, I gotta learn it, but you don't have time to learn it. When you're testing, you're there to break it, not get good at the game. And, I feel bad for him because I know he's getting shit from people left and right. And like I said earlier, telling them no makes them hate you. And that's what had happened with me, like during MK2, MK1 days. I would turn around and I'd be like, all right, Ray, I'm going to tell you, because you keep breaking my fucking balls every day. Shang Tsung's fatality is hold high, kick, forward, 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 forward. Let go. Okay? And you're like, cool. And I said, don't tell nobody. Don't put it out on the internet. Right now, beyond me and anybody that's within the company, nobody else knows this fatality. And you're like, all right, man, that's cool. And then I'm like, yo, Brenden, you've been breaking my balls too. Alright, so you want Baraka back, forward, down, forward, low punch. That's his fucking impale fatality. Don't tell anybody. Don't go on the internet and post it. Nobody knows it but you. And you guys are like, yeah, man, thanks, dude. The next day I come to the arcade and motherfucking Ray is doing Baraka's fatality and Brandon's doing Shang Tsung's fatality. And I'm going, well, how the fuck do each of you know the other fatalities now? What are you talking about? It's on the internet. Really? You motherfuckers told each other. And that was like kind of what broke up our little GGA / VSM group at that time, was the fact that they did that. And then they started calling up my job, telling them I was selling secrets.
Oh man, that's fucked up.
And that's basically why I got out of it, is because, my boss was like, listen, I know you didn't do something like that, but, the calls would keep coming in and coming in and coming in. And eventually he's like, listen, I got to fucking just let you go. This is just too much. And that's basically what happened. It wasn't no extra drama of like, me beating anybody up or nothing like that. I did make a guy curl into a ball in his cube one day, though, which was kind of cool. It was one of those guys that did a little bitch move, like from the other side of the room, said, come on. I said, really? I ran across the room, and as I ran across the room, instead of him squaring off with me, he ran under his cube. But I didn't hit him. That was just a bad day. So, so basically I got R-Compet, as what Style SXD said. They basically played me, and it made me really salty to the community that at that time was still just becoming a community. Because, at that time, you really had, my website, which was Fighter Edge. You had MKX, ironically, mkx.org, and you had TRMK. That was it. There was no, MKOs or MKUs or TRMKs. It was those 3 sites. McCarran, myself, and some guy, OSX. And, at that time, we were all IRC whores. You made your channel, your Pound MK3 or Pound MK. You would load the room up with bots so nobody could take it over on you. You would op your friends, and we'd all talk shit to each other over the internet and be keyboard warriors. I'll kill you. I'll do this. I'll do that. And again, me and my stupidity, I even had a couple of stupid moments there. Getting in a fucking plane to go beat somebody up was pretty dumb. And then when that guy saw me and he almost shit in his pants, you really came? Yeah. And then I realized, it's kind of stupid. But, that's what the MK scene really was. IRC and 3 websites. There were no offlines. Until Long Island Joe and Big E started to support Shock, who, literally Shock, I consider Shock the godfather of offline.
Yeah.
He really is the one that pushed it hard between 8 on the break. You weren't hearing about MK on the West Coast. They didn't care about it at that time. The only one that I knew that played on the West Coast was Jason Wilson.
Yeah. Shark's done a lot for the MK community.
And to see an opportunity, as I just went on that whole rambling, an opportunity for it to get a little bit at its root again, or at least, if only for nostalgic purposes, Ultra Arcade brings that, and that's something that this community needs to have, because it's kind of like, when you hear these stories, you can't forget your past, or you can't move to the future if you don't know your past, and people lost that. Like, literally, my time out of the fighting game community was the time that the arcades just literally were swallowed up overnight. Like, literally when I decided to come back, I'm like, hey, let me go to this arcade. What do you mean it's gone? Oh, let me go to this. No, what do you mean it's gone? And then I started to notice, we used to have the little bodegas that would have, a Street Fighter and a Mortal Kombat in there. Now it's replaced by a rack of tampons. They don't have nothing in there. It's or titty magazines. They'd rather fill up the bodega with titty magazines instead of putting a game in there no more, because it's not making the money. Plus, it did bring in a unwarranted crowd at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. We would go into these 24-hour joints. We'd order, a fucking sandwich, a hero at 3 o'clock in the morning, and play till 7 in the morning every night. So we'd leave our Nathans. From our Nathans, we would go to these bodegas. Or we would travel. We were a traveling circus for a while. We would travel all over, like the New England area, to just go play people. Our tournaments were in a pool hall where guys turned around and threw, $10 a head in. Winner takes all. No top 8. Whoever's the last winner, he gets it all. And we actually did so, and we'd allow you to buy back for double the price. So you got knocked out, and your $10 is gone. For $20, you can come back in, but if you lose once, you're out. If you think you're good enough to do it. I don't think anybody ever did a run back like that, though. Especially in MK3. It was MK3. MK3 really exposed flaws in game design. I know a lot of people say it's the best. Carriage jabs were not the best. Being able to plink your high punch and your low punch with run and never have your meter disappear and trap a guy down to the ground. While it is a skill, don't get me wrong, it certainly is not a top level thing that you want to see.
Yeah.
So it's like you gotta look at what you guys are doing for the FGC, and it sounds kind of cliche. If nobody else is gonna, you gotta at least pat yourself on the back. The fact that you did the curly stash, there you go. The fact that you did, working with Yipes, that's stuff that is going to keep the arcade scene, and as well as the arcade scene, it's going to encompass you into the FGC event side.
Yeah.
And that's, the band thing, I can't wait. By the way, have you talked to the other guys, or you're not sure about that, or?
I'm gonna be hitting people up basically, real soon. Actually, I just want to make sure I like to get the hard part done.
Yeah.
And once I get the hard part done, I'm just like, smooth sailing. Like the name for the Killer Instinct. You remember I kept talking to you about it. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet. But once I find it, the name, I'm gonna pick a date, and I finally came up with a name like last night. I was like, it's done. And then now I gotta move the date, but it'll be cool. So
is this OBS barbecue thing gonna go down later this year, or is it gonna be sometime next year?
I mean, me and Brenden got to sit and kind of hack it out to figure out. I personally Oh yes, I knew. All right, you know what? Godzilla forgot. You're right, Godzilla. What's your favorite animal, Brandon?
Uh, shit. I have a tortoise named Torterra. She's pretty legit.
Okay, so it's a tortoise, Godzilla. He'll store that. What about you, Ray? Did we ever ask you your favorite animal?
No, no, I'd have to say a jaguar.
Like Jacksonville?
Well, that and not only that, but because of me maining King, King, his mask is a jaguar mask.
True. True. Forgot about that. And what about Mr. Toro back there?
Hey, Dave. I mean Daniel. What's your favorite animal? That's what he wants. He wants to know. This is I'm not telling.
I know what it is. The fucking giraffe.
It's a giraffe. Damn. Filthy giraffe. You overgrown sea turtle.
A filthy, non-speaking giraffe.
That's horrifying.
What's your favorite fried chicken?
Mine or I like Raising Cane's. That place is the tits. Have you ever been there? Yeah, it's like new. It's like new. It's awesome.
I don't eat chicken.
Yeah,
Filthy
I
animal.
really.
Filthy chicken. It's a filthy fucking animal. It eats its own shit and then you eat it. Doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah.
But no, I like I said, you guys are standing for something, and everybody that's in the chat still, do your part to try and keep this going. Arcades like this are a diamond in the rough. And it's something that the vagina is my favorite animal is vagina.
Vagina. That ass.
Yeah, vagina. I like vagina, not giraffe. It's not giraffe. I know it's not. He's in the back typing in the chat. I know it's not giraffe. You've mentioned it before on the show. By the way, I'm going to VXG.
Oh.
Yes, which is actually like next week.
Oh God.
Hey, why not? I'm going to go there. I'm going to see about, taking care of some stuff. And listen, I hope everything works out. Maybe I'll still find my barbecue from when me and Daniel had to fucking have a barbecue there. We bought a barbecue and cooked food there. Because I wouldn't eat the island's food. Not that I wouldn't eat it. I'm not into like coconut rice and weird shit. I like beef and more beef and with a side of pork. Yo, Brandon, you smoke hookah?
Nah, I don't. I don't smoke at all. I'll drink though.
So will I.
Yeah.
So will I, especially. Oh wow, I got fucking a ton of questions already. Let's see if anything's directed towards you. What magic tricks can Mr. Wizard SRK do? He can make a guinea pig disappear. Will you cosplay as a No, I was thinking of dressing up as a McRib.
Jesus Christ, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I would just give you the $1,000. I'd be like, you want.
I was thinking about. I mean, I'll put like I said, I'm like these cosplay girls. Again, I love them because they're doing what they enjoy doing.
Yeah, I feel like they bring a better atmosphere, and they're always really nice. They're not bitches, so it's always good.
I would have to have the oozing fucking sauce and those two crappy pickles you get on the McRib with the 2 pieces of fucking onion and that fucking bun. I definitely would. How can I get over a fear of talking to FG celebrities like Flo, Ricky, and Justin? I tried to talk to them last year at Evo, but they walked away from me and didn't even acknowledge me.
You slapped them.
They are like gods, and I am a lowly peasant. See, to be honest, I can't believe that because I know all 3 of them, and they're not that way.
Yeah, pretty cool.
So they will talk. Was it reasonable for Solturo to get $2,000 in donations for a laptop for streaming? Wouldn't a $1,200 laptop been sufficient? I feel he was taking advantage of dumbass stream monsters. I don't even know how to address it. I like Arturo. I like Arturo. He does supply content for people. If the people want the content and his laptop was on the fritz, and they supported it, then I really can't begrudge him I just tell people, think about what you do for your money, with your money, not for your money. Does Neo shirts make a good ass wipe? When's Marvel, man? That's all I'm going to say. When's Marvel? Did CD Jr. ruin his life by leaving EMP? No, absolutely not. How many pros you think will be at Evo? I don't know. Would you like to be part of Viscon's very own team called Team Molest? Arturo and Ricky are former members. It's a bad joke. Did DarKNaTaS rapist get any prison time, or is he out for time served? I remember he had to go to court to identify him from the witness stand. Damn. Nate is getting no love. Alright, so not too many questions today, guys. They've been pretty good. Do I have, what do I have, the fucking anonymous thing off? No, I got it on. So you can send. I'm glad I didn't get a million questions today. Oh, now they're going to start pouring in. Watch. I open my mouth. My nigga, real rap. Where's the yayo at? This is what I get. That's why, I read them on the show once, and now it's got to become a staple of the show until it gets boring, until the questions really get like stupid, and they do kind of get really stupid fast. But again, to the stream monsters, as they call them, I don't call them stream monsters. I just think dudes that got nothing better to do at 4:30 in the morning. That want to come on and chat. I love the questions, to be honest with you, but you kind of gotta give me a little bit of a break when it comes to some of these questions I haven't read on, but if I get flooded with like some really stupid questions that I just got to delete them out. Don't ask me that question 65 times. If I don't answer it the first time, odds are it's because it's too fucked up for me to ask. But again, as far as the OBS tournament, Ray, I would like to do it, and figure out, I don't want to say dates that I like to do it. I'll do it tomorrow if I could. But things got to get figured out. Like Brenden was saying, obviously October is, with NEC and.
Oh yeah, December. Yeah, I'm asking Rico Suave right now if I asked Justin Wanders retweeted me saying I'm just trying to see what day. It might be if that weekend is in Capcom.
Netherlands over Argentina tomorrow.
Oh yeah, let's go.
It's gonna be two white teams in the finals. Germany and the Netherlands. No more Latin American teams. No more Central America. No more South America. They're done. But again, I got to give to the German team, man. Fucking mad shout outs. I actually turned the game on. Here's a question for you, Ray. Do you think King Ray Jr. playing MKX is a bad idea? The little nigga is like 7. That game is for a mature audience.
Well, he's been... Shit, when did MK9 come out?
2011? No. 2000,
something like that.
Yeah, 2011.
So he was, 6 or something at the time? He was watching me play that, even then. And he never wanted to play it, but, he understands it's a game. It's not real. So, given that, I think he's mature enough at, he's not like other kids. He's a pretty mature kid for his age. So he has that understanding that it's not something that's real. It's not something he's going to go run out and try to rip somebody's head off. So, given that, I'd be okay with him learning how to play MK10.
Yeah, I don't, like I said, it's parenting is parenting. I'm sure if he plays it enough, he ain't going to start running out and trying to punch the ground like Jax and realize, maybe I could do that. You know, especially coming from a Tekken background. You know,
I mean, I've never had. He's been playing fighting games since he was, 3 years old, and I've never had a problem with him in school going and trying to beat people up or anything like that. He understands it's just a game.
Yeah.
So, I think you have to judge each case, separately. I mean, some other parent may have a kid that doesn't grasp that concept and goes and tries to hurt other kids based on what they've seen on TV or in games.
Wtih said only TFC going on, or you can do. October is good.
Talking about for the on Blast show event. I'm down for whatever, man. I mean, we can do anything's good for you. I just know.
No, I'm saying he's saying Wtih's saying as far as time that's good overall, because you were saying about NEC being around the same time.
Oh yeah.
So he's saying October is good, only TFC going on, or you can do November. That month, nothing is going on.
Yeah, I might think about November. I know because Ultrafest is it's the weekend. It lands in
October 31st.
Yeah, it's November 2nd. So I might just change it. I'm asking around. Justin Wong said something about the Capcom Cup goes on at NEC. So I was just like, well, I'm just saying, like, I might move it next week. I mean, I'm sure that the weekend after for just a KI invitation will be good, because I know the Curly Mustache landed on a day where they were having some kind of event, but it wasn't that.
You know what? It's funny because again, you're doing what others don't do, which is being courteous.
Yeah.
I mean, some people say, no, fuck that. This is the day I want to do my event, and you got to deal with it.
Yeah. No, like I said, it's just I support anything that has to do with the fighting game community as far as events goes. I still have mixed feelings about MLG, but I'm sure they'll fix their issues, hopefully. So.
I mean, my feelings are mixed.
But so I mean, like I said, I'm gonna ask a few people at Evo, since I'm gonna be heading there tomorrow. I'm gonna ask and see what is a good day. I'm aiming for the 13th, and if the 13th's good, that's it's the weekend after. That's totally cool. If I have to move it to another month, it's totally cool too. More time to prepare. So.
You got time, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's one thing, but you wanna get a firm date as quick as possible. I see him.
Yeah.
What's he camera shy now?
Yeah, he's camera shy. We're gonna go out. We're gonna go eat.
What's he got? What's he got? Chicken in a box?
Oh yeah, that's actually a baby in the bag. I don't know. He's weird. Yeah, he's weird. He's got like problems. He's like, Brenden, can I come to your arcade? I'm like, look, Daniel, as long as you behave. Yeah, as long as you
paid $5, you can stay here.
Yeah, it's free to lounge in here, so I can't make him pay. But if
that's the case, I'm just gonna bring a whole bunch of squatters.
Damn.
You have a Occupy Wall Street at Ultra Arcade.
I'm just gonna get a gun and shoot everybody.
That's why I'm bringing people I hate. I'm setting it up. I'm like, I really hate this motherfucker, but yo, dude, let's go hang out in this joint. It's a really cool arcade. And he says we can stay there as long as we want.
Purposely buy an illegal gun just to gun them down. Yeah, but like I said, man, I'm glad that everybody's they're really appreciative of Ultra Arcade and the wings, my angel wings behind me and stuff. But I really appreciate your support too, man. You're one of the first people that we actually told about the arcade in the arcade while it was being built.
Yeah.
With Daniel and I was like, hey James, it's good talking to you again. It's been like forever, but and it's an honor to be on your 100th show. Congratulations on that, man. That's so awesome.
Like I told Davis earlier, I had no idea I'd be going for 2 years now.
Well,
and literally, I didn't even though it's the 100th, I was like, yo, I was telling him like a husband that forgot his anniversary. I'm like, yo, Natus, our anniversary was last week. What are you talking about? It's not until the 26th. I'm like, no, it was last week. That was our first episode, and it was on July 3rd. And he's like, no. And I'm like, really? You're just putting yourself in the fucking doghouse now. You don't even know when our first episode was? He's like, no, it was like the 26th. I said, let me ask you a question. How was it on the 26th when I was sitting at Evo listening to, Phil say how he's leaving the community because of our show? If Evo was on like the 12th, why am I sitting there watching it now? I said, it was a week before Evo. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm like, man, you ain't getting no sex tonight. Fuck you out of here.
Fuck, get bodied, son. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, it's been a great experience opening this arcade, and it's good to have everybody like you a part of it. Like I said, everybody has their idols of Justin Wong and Filipino champ. Those are all great players, but like growing up in the arcade, like you were one of my like inspirations. Like you played Mortal Kombat so badass. Like Mortal Kombat was my game. So like
stop, you're making me blush.
yeah, you were my Justin Wong, I guess you could say. Like you were really good, and I was like, I want to be like that guy. I got to fuck around. Like every time someone said shit to you, they just got bodied like by words and in Mortal Kombat. So it was just so hilarious. And Yipes too, man. Like Yipes, I never played Marvel because I sucked at it.
I got to agree. Marvel, when I see Yipes, I'm like, I don't know, dude. How the fuck? I was trying to learn Marvel 3 for a little while, and I'm like, I can't do these 95 hit combos. I don't plink, and I don't do all this. And the team that I want to build, well, they're all like, no, that's stupid. I'm like, I still don't understand why my team is stupid. What is it that's making my team stupid as compared to your team? Is it because I'm losing, or is it that I'm picking like 3 grapplers and that doesn't make sense? I said I just don't know. I can't get past the colors.
Yeah,
it's the colors. There's too many colors.
It's too much to function on that game, so I'm always just like, fuck it. I like watching it. Watching him play. It's like amazing, but I can't sit there and play it because it's just not me. And Thor wasn't in it either, and I was like, well, fuck this game. So, but
didn't they put him in though?
Yeah, they did, and he kind of sucks. But
yeah,
I mean, still,
I'm like he's Thor, and you made him like lose the fucking like serve bot and shit. I'm like, really?
Yeah, he should have armor on everything. Is normal. He's the god of thunder. Yeah, but still, like, I really appreciate you having me on the show, man. And like I said, anything you need, just let me know what we need to do to get this happen, because I definitely want to have you here. Like having you here in my arcade is just like, I'd be done. I could just blow my brains out now. Because I had Yipes, and then I had JamessMK, the guys that I grew up, my role models. So it's just like, all right, well, I'm done. But so definitely want to see you at Ultrafest, man. Whatever it takes to help you get down here, just let us know, because we'll be able to help you out in any way possible. Because we definitely want this to be one of the best festivals that San Antonio has ever seen, and then hopefully Texas and a lot of people that are coming from out of the state and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, I mean, once, like I said, right now I've been telling people, like, keep October open. Keep the end of October open. I've told everybody I already know that's in Texas, y'all going to fucking San Antonio. You don't have a choice. It's going to be a great, and I'm looking at it and I'm going, look, from seeing what I saw on Curly Stash, it's just a great setup, to be a great place to have events on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
It's not something that should be looked at like, oh, they're competing with them. No, you're not competing with anybody. You're doing your thing,
Yeah.
And the fact that
exactly
it's like the grassroots.
Yeah.
Because the grassroots have become staples of the community now. And they were the ones that people were like, oh, this is grassroots. Well, no, now you're the grassroots.
Yeah.
And I think, it's one of the things that's good about it is if you get a good turnout, you don't need to, it's nice to have Justin Wongs and all these guys there, but it's a good place for people that are trying to up and come in the FGC.
Yeah.
This is, I don't want to say the minor leagues, but I guess we could say it could be the minor leagues. Of the player side,
Yeah.
where players can come to your event as compared to going and spending $9,000 to go to Evo, or $7,000 in my case to go to Evo, only to get blown up.
Yeah.
Where this is kind of, a Texas family fun center.
Yeah.
And that's something that, is needed in this scene. And I think in order for it to work, yeah, Yipes supports it. I support it. The people that watch these streams have to support it. James can't learn Marvel because of all the fruity colors. You know what, Dust Kicker, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
But I am definitely coming down. Scar, I will be down there for a barbecue. But we'll definitely, we'll work out details and everything. We got some time. Next week I got to go to the beach. I'll be at VXG. And then after that, I think my next event is Summer Jam. And then after that, I don't know. I can't see past Summer Jam right now. It's just, what it is with just life shit in general. That working a job and in real life shit just kind of fucks you up sometimes. But I'm going to wrap this up because it's 4:50. I got to be on a train at 6:15. But you're welcome back on here every week. I don't care if you want to set that up every week and we'll just fucking... I'll make you the new co-host. I'll tell NaTaS to go take a break.
Fuck, I appreciate that, man. That means a lot to me. Seriously.
And I want to see these events start filling up. What were the numbers at Curly?
I think it was like 250. To be exact, there was 100 inside and 150 outside. So that was that. I know 150, or like around 100 plus signed up in general, but I know 250 were there. We're only like 1,500 square feet, so like you can barely fit.
Yeah.
100 is like awesome. So, it was one of the best events that I've ever had a part of throwing, and just the fact that we had it, we bought a tent, and we got a stream for outside, so it was like really awesome to have it being on the projected screen, so everybody outside could play games, casuals and stuff like that, and watch the hype. So cool. It was really cool. So, but yeah, no, I'm honored, dude. If you wanted me to, help out with a co-host and all that stuff, that's awesome.
Yeah, definitely, man.
I really appreciate
you got
that.
You got the Viking gift of gab.
Well, yeah.
I'll tell NaTaS to go get beat up by some more 15-year-olds.
Get bodied, son. Oh yeah, but hell yeah, dude. I mean, I think that your first event down here will be awesome because, like I said, we'll promote the hell out of it. Make commercials. We'll do whatever it takes. Because I've always wondered why you never threw one. Like I was like, man, you should do it.
You know why I didn't? I was married.
Oh, okay. That's that's usually the reason for a lot of things. I was always asked like, why did that guy kill himself? Oh, he was married. I was like, oh, I totally understand that. If I was married to Courtney Love, I'd blow my brains out too. So
yeah, I would definitely. If I was married to Courtney Love, I probably would have blown myself up a lot earlier than he did.
Yeah, I was like, hey,
he actually lasted for a while.
So yeah.
But marriage and just my whole thing with the tournament thing is kind of like you. I didn't want to piss on anybody's on anybody else's parade. I felt I didn't have the support at the time that could put people to come down to the event. I don't want it to. I never wanted an event to be just about the money. If you're coming to, if 250 people were coming down there just to get paid fucking $1,000, 248 of them knew they weren't, and they still came.
Yeah.
Because they knew they would have a good time beyond just the game. And I think that element is there. San Antonio is a drinking town.
Yeah, it is actually.
So it's funny because I've never been there, but my mother's been there. I don't know. Every year she goes there. She's got family there.
Yeah.
So at least I know I got family there too. Actually, she got family there, and I think there's a couple of them left in Galveston. But it's something that I just felt like until I got over that hurdle. When I got back on Twitch, I started to feel it out better. I said, what? I said, the bans are lifted. Mr. Wizard and I have had conversations. I've talked to the cannons. The West Coast hate is turning into some West Coast love. I want to be that California dreaming dude. But it wasn't happening early on. Like I said, people didn't think the show would last like 4 or 5 episodes. And I think the anger fueled me more to say, you know what, I'm going to make it last. So that and going to events and seeing what some of these events do and how they do things, and me suggesting stuff to TOs and saying, hey, you know what, maybe this and maybe this, and like, oh, that's a good idea. It gave me a better feel for how events should go. Am I perfect? No. But I know this, everybody gets paid. Yeah. Who's supposed to get paid?
Yeah.
Rule number 1.
Number 1.
And then after that is, if any top players, guest players, if you want to be treated spoiled, I will give you a bottle. But I'm not giving you special privileges at the event.
Yeah.
I'll give you a bottle of whatever the fuck you want to drink. But you're not going to get special placement because of who you are.
Yeah, exactly.
And one of the things that, has always made me laugh is I've looked at brackets like in certain events and they've changed, like literally from Monday to Tuesday to Wednesday to Thursday leading up to the Friday to the event. I've seen brackets being shifted and changed. I see Scar in the chat right now. Yo, MLG stuck a 45-inch cock in every Combat Houston guy's ass.
Oh yeah, then they put them all together or something like that.
They first round, 2 KHs versus 2 KHs, and the winner of those KHs play the next KHs.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. That was. I mean, I've seen better bracketing from 16-bit.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I break his balls, but
every time I'm on the show, he gets fucked.
Well, again, he did it to himself. I understood where he was coming from. I don't agree with it, but I understand where he's coming from. That competitiveness, it gets to you. Look, I mean, I fucking destroyed a Mortal Kombat 4 cabinet, over competing.
I mean, that's crazy though. Going to an event that's big, that is as big as MLG, you shouldn't be playing somebody from your same state, let alone the same city, in the first round.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's
I'm playing one of mine in my pool, but I didn't care because he's not even gonna enter. But yeah, my friend Nate and I, if we both win our matches, we play each other.
Wow.
And I was like, well, I didn't care because I beat him all the time anyway. So, but he's not even entering, so I didn't really care. Rodolfo said he was gonna fix it. He offered to fix it. I told him, man, don't worry about it because he's not.
Is that way you get to buy the second round?
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, hey, don't worry about it. It's all good. I'll take it, man.
And that's gonna be for Evo?
Yeah, actually, it's for Evo.
Wow.
There was an event that I went to where every guy I played for 3 rounds didn't show. And I got a buy for each one of them. And I'm like, really? And they're like, no, you're not playing yet. And I'm like, really? No, not yet. You got the winner of that match. And then I go to the winner of that match, and that guy that won went to go play another game. And they DQ'd him. And like, nope, next round you play. I'm like, dude, it's the tournament started at 2 o'clock in the afternoon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 7 o'clock at night, and I ain't played a match yet. And they're like, are you mad about it? They're like, you're in like top 16 now. I'm like, what? How did I get to top 16? I didn't even play a match. You got your buys all the way. I'm like, where's Pig of the Hut? He must have fucking set this bracket up or something to get me in top 16 without playing. I mean, it was, and I was just like, man, you got to be kidding me. So, I mean, look, it's not a team. I'm not going to call it a sport, a team activity. But you do got to have some couth. I mean, like literally, 6 Combat Houston guys all come from Texas, spend like $5,000 between all of them to get there. Hotels, eating, shitting, doing whatever the hell they're doing. You figure it was $500 flight. Hotel room going to cost you all another $100 a pop. So $600 a pop, 6 guys. That's $3,600. That don't include eating. That doesn't include your tournament entry fees, all your other stuff. And you get them in the first fucking round against your friend that you're actually there with. But on the flip side, again, like I said, no matter what, you're going to play that person if he makes it as high as you. So, would you rather rip the Band-Aid off your buddy and say, you really weren't going anywhere anyway? Or would you rather do it, towards the end? And that's the part that, like, it's a slippery slope, especially for, like, an event like Evo. Evo is the world championship. You shouldn't get to choose. And I argued with CD Jr. about this. The splitting of well, what if you're ranked, if you are ranked, number one, and your buddy is ranked, your brother or your best friend that you travel with is ranked number 12. Do you take the rankings and screw them with that to make sure they don't face each other? It depends. Let's say 1 and 2 play each other first round, and it's you and your friend. Do you say, well, which one of you is going to lose your fucking ranking then? If I got to move him, the next person I move in, the number 2 seed, should be playing you. So does he lose his number 2 seed and I make him like 50? And then it's like, well, all year during the road to Evo, you were getting these points. They were supposed to be for a reason, for seeding. So you basically got to eliminate seeding and just say, everybody go and do whatever the hell you want. If you don't want to play your friend, then unfortunately, you got to make it noted, like, at the beginning. Me and Joe, we registered together, and Joe's from Texas, and I'm from Texas, and we play with each other all the time, so can you split us? If you don't do that, and they do the bracketing right away, then, you kind of got to just bite the bullet. But with the Combat Houston guys, like I said, MLG is supposed to be the premier tournament. You figured they would know that right away.
Yeah, definitely.
Especially when everybody has KH in their name.
Yeah, I expected so much from that tournament, and like everything about that tournament was so shitty. I mean, I remember Balrog. Apparently, he DQ'd himself because of how shitty that tournament was.
Yeah.
And I was just like, whoa, what the fuck, man? I'm busy with the arcade and stuff like that, so I didn't even really watch the stream until like top 8. But I remember people telling me, like, I know Rico Suave didn't have a match for like 4 hours because they were just behind on something like that.
Well, I know Rog got mad not because of that. I mean, that was part of the frustration buildup. But apparently a Smash guy like was bumping into him while he was playing a match.
Oh god, those are the worst.
But he was like wigging out. Like, I guess he was mad, not mad at Rog, but mad at somebody else. But doing that Italian, talking with your hands and fucking hitting into his stick and moving him around while he's playing. And Rog was just like, yo, what the fuck? I'm in the middle of a match and I got this dude hitting me. And that's what made him walk off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would piss me off. I would probably stab that guy in the neck.
Yeah, I was like, lucky I wasn't. Like I said, everybody's lucky I'm in my 40s. A lot of people are lucky I'm in my 40s. My 20s was a different era for me. Yeah. Now I'm like, I'm going to stab you after I take a nap.
Let me sleep on this, okay?
And I'll come back. Just stay here, and I'll be back in like 6 hours. But, I mean, now it's, guys got to, again, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. Guys got to learn to be more considerate. Like I said, here's, 4 gorgeous women that come on our show. And what does our community do? They belittle them.
Yeah. That's the thing that I hate about the fighting game community so much sometimes, is because not all of them are like that, don't get me wrong, but the fact is that women are like a part of everything. It's just human nature, and the fact that they're stepping into this world and people are just shitting on them for nothing is kind of just bullshit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, the thing at Ultra Arcade too is I've had probably 1 or 2 guys that are like that with women, and I just kick them out, like, straight up. Like, I will pick them up and throw them outside, like, just because, like, that's why a lot of girls don't play fighting games, is because they don't get encouraged to do what we do, so they're always just getting shut down. Like, they go 0-2, you're like, well, it's because you suck, and that's not going to make a woman want to learn to play. They're going to go back to their little DDR games because those are games they can play by themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so here it's a whole different atmosphere. So it's like women love playing fighting games because the guys here actually teach them.
you know, and they're not ugly either. So it's like, you know, it's a win-win. So it's like,
I just want to get myself. I don't care if she's my age now. I'm fine with that. I just want to get myself one of these Texas cheerleaders while I'm down there.
go for it, dude. Like, I'll just.
She be like, I was homecoming queen.
Oh
And
god.
I was a cheerleader for Texas A&M.
That sounds like a black woman.
Is it?
Yeah, I was like, that does not sound like.
My daddy's black.
Yeah.
I'd be like, you put out?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what that is, but it's definitely not a cheerleader I thought you were talking about. But hey, if you want Beyonce, I guess she is from Houston, so yeah.
Yeah, but she lives over here.
Oh yeah, I know that now, but I'm just saying there's a lot more like that.
I used to work in a building where she lived, and it was actually the Bloomberg building, and it's only one apartment, and it was hers on the top. Everything else was like a business.
Yeah.
And she used to come down, and in fact, I had actually the Radio City Music Hall when they did the Michael Jackson dedication for the MTV Awards. I was working it, and she performed. Yo, she come down in pajamas to Radio City to practice. Yeah, I hit that.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. I'm like, did you hit that? Or?
I would hit that.
Oh, okay. I was like,
shit. If I hit Beyonce, you think I'd be doing this show? I'd be on fucking TMZ.
Oh, I fucked her like that.
I fucked her.
I fucked her right in the pussy. That's it.
Fucked her right in the pussy.
I'd have been like, well, fuck. That sounds like him.
Oh god, yeah, no, that definitely. Oh, fucking yeah, that would be good. But now, you know, I go. I'm home with my dick in my hand, and Beyonce's hanging out with Jay-Z.
Okay, that guy.
Yeah, well. If he's not getting his ass kicked by her, it's getting his ass kicked by his sister.
Well.
So anyway, it's now 5:30, and I am 5:06. Either way, I still gotta wrap this up.
Yeah.
I said that earlier, but you know I ramble on at 5:00 in the morning. My show only went 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, only 7 hours today.
Nice.
So I'm slacking. I can get another hour out of this.
Hell yeah. Well, that'll be awesome. I guess for sure see you next week when I get back from Evo. I'll tell you how it went.
Yeah, we definitely want to. Same thing with you, Mr. Ray and Ray Jr. as well. You know, I'll be watching Ray Jr.
Definitely, man. I'll try to get some photos and videos of him playing if they don't, stream him playing.
Cool. Yeah, just let me know. Just come up to me. I'll be wearing an Ultra Arcade shirt. I'll come support him and get hype.
Okay, most definitely.
I got.
Tekken's gonna be all day Friday, so he's playing. Cool. He's playing at 8 a.m. and I'll be playing at noon.
Cool. How's he expected to get up at 8 a.m. if he's gonna be out drinking all night?
I don't know, man. I've been trying to figure that out myself.
I know it didn't work with me. Yeah. I love the fact that I lied my way back into Evo. Best lie I ever told somebody. I'm like, I was on the phone with my wife because her grandmother died. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, she was crying. She was upset. And, she was like, it's really just, I'm sorry. I said, dude, I came all the way from New York to Vegas. Do you really think I would miss this event? And they were like, really? I'm like, yeah. So they're like, all right, we'll put you back in. And then towards the end of the night, after I got knocked back out, I told the guy, I'm like, yeah, man, my wife's grandmother died. He's like, yeah, you told me. I said, no, that was like 10 years ago.
James, did you by chance put out any word to any of the photographers to try to get like an OBS photo while people are there at Evo?
I gotta see. I gotta talk to Chris. I don't know if Chris Bond's going now.
I believe he is.
Is he?
I believe he is.
James, why did it sound like DarKNaTaS was getting fucked in his man pussy by a kangaroo? That's just the way he sounds, man. And it's funny because Chris and Lucky both hit me up with tons of photographs. I gotta put those links out there because it's like, what do you want to show off? Give me a minute. Put it in your my Facebook chat. All right, I got so many chats going on at the same time. You know, I want to link some guys to some of these guys' works because it's a lot. You know, and it's like they were sending me the pics, and I'm like, dude, you're sending me like 50 gigs of fucking pictures right now. I said, in the middle of a show while I got people actually streaming video. What kind of connection do you think I really have? There we go. Let's see. I got all this stuff. Oh, okay. Here we go. Okay, so copy. Okay, let me put this in. So, guys, here is some of the CEO from Chris Bonds, the photographs from them. For those who don't know, he's from Put That Back. Okay. Her fucking costume is fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah.
That shit really bothers me. I really want to beat him up.
Who?
Fucking Viscount.
Oh, I heard it was the Ares or something. I was like, what? He win? I thought he was dead.
Who?
Ares. That's what Danny was telling me. I was like, Ares did that? I mean, he's kind of a dick, but...
Ares got a war?
No.
MK player?
No, the Tekken player.
Oh,
he got confused.
Aris, yeah.
Arrow, yeah, whatever his name is, yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know what dude, this is a real, she had some really good pictures. I gotta fucking put this picture on. This one is actually really good.
Yeah, I mean, Angelica did a good job with her costume, man. She put a lot of time and effort into it, so it turned out really good.
Yo, that's some fucking crazy as shit, man. You know, and again, it just goes to show you, like, it wasn't about craftsmanship. You know, it was more about, like I said, fucking who's more naked. You know, and the fact that, you know, like I said earlier, not to sound like a racist, but 99% of the guys could have passed off as Balrog at the event.
Oh, yeah. When I heard that, I, was laughing so hard. I was crying. Like, I almost got cancer because of how much laughter I had in my chest. It was so true.
I wanted to know if Angelica shaved her legs, though, because she got some hairy-ass legs.
That's disgusting. So gross.
But these pics came out great. Show us cosplayer girls. You guys want to see cosplayer girls? I got some cosplayer girls. All right, I'm gonna give you guys 15 minutes of cosplayer girls. I don't know if you guys want to stick around. I know you were saying you were hungry.
Yeah, I need to go eat. I am dying. I haven't eaten for 4 hours.
For 4 hours?
Yeah, I eat every 2 hours. Oh, if I don't eat, man, I'll get tiny. I don't want to be small.
It's gonna atrophy, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Keep that metabolism going.
I will let you go then. Ray, what about you? You sticking or you dipping?
Well, I just want to give a couple shout outs before I head out.
Obviously, you both get your shout out moment, so we'll let Brenden go first because he's got the video, and then once the video drops, then I can go straight to you, and then I can go into the pictures for these guys for a while.
Sounds good.
Oh, cool. Wait, I have a video? I don't understand.
No, your video, your actual camera.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? I was like, oh, yeah, no. Shout outs to everybody that watched the show. And like I said, shout outs to you, James. I really appreciate the support. And shout outs to your son, Junior. Hopefully he does really good. Sorry. I'll be there supporting him. So, yeah. Shout outs for Daniel sleeping on the couch at Ultra Arcade. And if you guys ever need anything from me, please let me know because it's going to be hype as hell. So this weekend's going to be really intense. So I'm real nervous about, getting to Evo and doing my best at Killer Instinct. So I'm so tired right now.
I know.
Yeah, I've been up for 3 days in a row, dude. Because I did a wedding fundraiser on Sunday. And then yesterday I had to put all this stuff together for the arcade, and then I had a tournament, pre-Evo tournament on Saturday, so I just haven't slept at all. So, but I'm gonna go get food, get some rest, and get ready for my drive to Evo. So again, James, thanks for
how long's that drive?
I usually get there in 19 hours. But I'm not the one driving. so my friends, they offered to give me a ride in a Prius, so I'll be driving like a woman.
Oh my
Damn.
god. A pink
So,
one?
I hope so. Like I'm gonna wear my Thor costume. I'll just
At least you'll be getting good gas mileage, though.
yeah, exactly. So
And saving the environment.
yeah, exactly too. And the cool thing too is like I wasn't gonna go to Evo, and then like everybody, it just kind of worked out. They were just like, "Oh, Brandon, we'll hook you up with this." My friend Dan, he says, "Just get me into Ultrafest and like hook him up with like a Ultra membership to the arcade. You don't have to pay me anything." I was like, "Oh, okay." So I got into a hotel for free, and Rodolfo, he helped me out with getting a ride to the event. So it's like affordable as hell. So instead of spending $7,000, I might spend $2,000 on just alcohol and gambling. So
Speaking of $7,000, guys, you can go to my Kickstarter program. It's Fund JamessMK to Evo. On Friday, I want to leave. What time's Evo start? 8? And it's a 6-hour flight. I need my flight booked for 2 a.m. Thursday, which should get me in there just in time for my pools. And probably an extra $1,000 out of that, I'm going to have to bribe them to even let me play. And then another 200 of it I'm going to have to use just for them to let me in the door at Evo. So, make that happen, guys. And just keep in mind, if I win, I will give you guys shout-outs.
damn, that's an honor.
I will give you 2 shout-outs on 2 separate episodes.
You do it on Twitter and Facebook.
I'll tweet a thank you, and on Facebook I'll thank you.
What? That's such a good deal. I don't even do that, and people beg me to do that, and I'm like, I don't even know you, bro. So, yeah, I was like, I had some guy come in the other day. I felt real special because I don't usually sign shit for anybody, but he had me sign some Capcom thing he made, and I was like, I've never worked or done anything with Capcom. Why do you want me to sign this? He's like, I just want you to do it because you're doing a lot for the community. I was like, but it just says Capcom on it. I don't know if I want to sign this or not. Like, am I forcing myself to buy Mega Man because I don't want to sign? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll buy Mega Man, but I don't want to be like in debt. Like he just signed it. I just signed my life over. Yeah.
It's funny because I've gotten it from time to time. I've had a couple of kids send me the books that I've worked on, and I'm like, really, you want me to sign it? Yeah, I'm like, it's not going to be worth nothing. It's like it's worth something to me. I'm like,
yeah,
point
I have all your
taken.
books, and when you get down here, you're signing. So.
I like these. These are my favorite thing that I have right here. This is actually my favorite one, which is all these sticks. This is MLG Columbus. This is the one where PL got beat and fucking Junior won it, and it's signed by all the players. Even Kerbalicious' mom, called Mama Licious over here. You got Mama Licious right there. Right.
So
and I got about 1, 2, 3, 4. I got about 6 or 7 of these completely signed by various tournaments. And those are things that I'm like, you know what? You can't get it. You can never have another MLG Columbus like that.
Yeah, that was probably the best experience probably ever and I'm glad Mortal Kombat got that because Mortal Kombat's a game that needs to be put back on the competitive aspect of.
Well, MKX should definitely do that, and I know the Injustice players are like, oh no, they're gonna shit on us. No,
I hate Injustice. I don't care what anyone says. That game's a piece of shit. So,
yeah,
I like David, like the other owner was like, you have to have Injustice. I'm like, I know I do, but I don't want to have Injustice at Ultrafest. But I'm like, that is the only game that I'm just like, no, I'll have Shaq Fu over Injustice and put $1,000 on Shaq Fu. But, I just don't like that game, man. It's cool, all the characters. I just, it's just really clunky. It's like when you hit each other, you're just like, that.
Square. I keep telling everybody, everything's square.
Yeah, it's just not a good. To me, it's just not good as far as a competitive aspect. If you want to get drunk, do a few shots of black tar heroin and play that game. That's totally legit. I'm sure that game would be great, but I don't do any of that, so it's like no, that's not for me. I'll stick with Mortal Kombat. So that's a man's game.
Exactly.
So if I want to play
real men play MK.
Yeah, exactly. So. But again, like I said, shout outs to you guys. Shout outs to Yipes, Mad Cats for supporting the arcade as well. Of course, my partner David Rubin. great business partner, man. He's working right now in San Angelo to make money for Ultrafest too. So shout outs to him. But James, like I said, I'm honored that you're let me be a part of the show and stuff like that. So I'll for sure see you next week.
You got it, definitely.
You guys have yourself a great night. And like I said, if you guys do need anything, just hit me up on Twitter, and I'll help you guys out. Okay?
You got it, man. I appreciate it. Like I said, I'll see you next week.
All right, brother. Good night, guys.
Later, man.
Take care.
All right, Mr. Ray.
Well, first and foremost, man, I got to give a shout out to you and to LolitaTaS, man, for you guys having your 100th episode. I mean, you've been running for 2 years, strong. So congratulations on that.
Thank you, sir.
And I'd also like to give a shout out to Bandai Namco and Markman of Mad Cats for getting Tekken added to Evo. Because, at the beginning of the year, I was planning on coming out to Evo for Tekken, but once the announcement went down and it wasn't going to be part, of course, we were pretty bummed, but they did get it in and they got that $5,000 pop bonus, so it's making the dream a reality. And also give a shout out to everyone in OBS, give a shout out to everyone that viewed the stream tonight, and I got to give one quick shout out to EBT, because he said that he's going to call child services on me since I'm going to have my son playing MK10.
Oh, man. Here comes fucking CPS. That's fucked up. Yo, why would you say that, EBT? He says, where's my shout out? I gave you parenting advice. Man. All right, let's see. Because time is ticking. So I will hit you up. When are you leaving?
We're flying out Thursday morning at about 10:15.
And he's actually 8 a.m. start for him Friday?
He's got an 8 a.m. start on Friday. So we should be getting into Vegas around noon, maybe a little after 12:15 or so, Vegas time, and then we'll go check out the venue, get our badges, and then I'll meet up with my sister, and we'll probably go get an early dinner and then just crash out early. That way we can get up, nice and early, be ready for the tournament.
All right, I am going to let you go too, because I'm going to run a couple of these. I mean, unless you want to stick around just for the cosplay stuff that I'm going to be running the pics with.
No, I'm going to go ahead and crash out, man. I got to get up early.
That's what I figured. It's same time with you, right? Yeah.
Yep, same time.
5:30, man. So anyway, brother, good luck to Junior at Evo. Good luck to yourself. Good luck at MK, man.
I appreciate it, man. Take care.
And hit me up when you guys get back.
Sounds good.
All right, man.
All right, bye.
Later. Okay, here we go. That was a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff to absorb, guys. So let me start going through some of these cosplay pics that I got here. Let's go to here. Okay, so needless to say, we have Olga, which again, these pictures are done by Lucky, who has been a photographer on the scene now for a little while, and he's been doing a lot of the events covering, let me actually try to do this in a better way. Let me do this because I want to keep this here and this here and bring the scale down. I want to cover more. Alright, that's what we need to do. Right? Yeah. Alright, bear with me here a second, guys. I am going to take the screen region off, add this new one. Screen region, here we go. Okay, boom. I just want to put this like this. Add another screen region. And another screen region is here. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're gonna go through each one of these individually until we get back to the beginning. Yeah, Olga. I mean, she did a really great job on this ogre costume. You know, she definitely did a really phenomenal job. So I am going to go to the next one. As you can see, she an up close shot here. Same thing, like I said, the eyes are like off the hook. Katy. And let me message. I'm getting a message. Hold on a second, people. Alright. Trying to keep everything in perspective here. Alright. Okay, boom. Okay, so now we got Katy. Damn, those eyes are funky as hell. And this is Lolita. I don't know. But she can kick. Remember, guys, Ultra Fest, end of October. Make sure you get there. Sorry if I'm ignorant to the anime world. I don't know who half the characters are. But as you can see, oh, that's Hitler. Alright. Again, you know, these girls put work into this stuff, you know, and if anything, guys should, you know, appreciate it a little bit. And that's Sonic Fox with his belt. The belt's bigger than his ass. Sonic Fox becoming all Hollywood now. And there's the fucking hot dog himself. Combo Clash Invitational, December 6th. Be sure to get there. Ultra Arcade, guys. There's Katy. And we're back at Ogre. Alright, now my next set, because I got a lot of pictures, guys. Let's go to where the other ones are. Where did I put the other ones? That's the question. Let me go back into Skype. I got a lot of pictures, guys, to go through here. So let me see what we got here. Okay, that was one set, and this is the second set. I went through that. I went through that. Okay. Now let me go over to the Chris Bond ones. And I'm just trying to manipulate things around here. Okay, let's go to here. Okay, so again, this ogre one is actually a really great shot. It's an up close of Ogre's face. I'm gonna give that a like. Who cares about players when we have cosplayers? But these are great shots too of CEO. I mean, the expressions on guys' faces. They really get into this. There's the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. Alex. And Mr. D'Angelo Knowles. There we go. Alright. And let me kill our screen region. I don't need that. Let's go back to here. Okay. What's the next? Here we go. Mr. Dominion. Oh, yeah. Dickie himself. It's like MLG with Dr. Pepper. These are some good shots too. I like these shots. I like the black and white shots he does. Chris Bond does really great black and white shots. Canada Cup. Looking from the cosplayers. Here we go. It's the cosplayer in the background. Again, I don't know a lot of the cosplayers. There's a young one playing. Lined up like soldiers. PR Rock fixing his stick. The man, the myth, the legend, Yipes himself. That's a good shot. Devil May Cry. Glitch. Spooky. Hard at work. I don't know who that little dude is. Some of the guys that we normally see winning didn't win, which is kind of... my buddies David and Chen. Yeah, these are great picks. You know, both of these guys are great photographers, and it's good to see both of them come to the show and, you know, offer us the picks to show, because you get a perspective of each guy shoots very different. Neither of them's wrong. It's just, you know, the way they shoot is different, and you can see it in the pictures, and they both look great. It gives you a better rounded perspective of the FGC rather than just one person's view. And Flocka looking tired. Yeah, lots of glitch in these. Glitches in everything. Glitches a camera hog. There's Ricky. Mr. Perfect Legend. Christy always looks photoshopped into the pictures. Sherry Jennick's pushing that Gamester gear. Mockman. And Mr. Ryan Hart. That's got to be his pop. I was going to say, we went about 10 pictures without seeing Glitch, so about time I see him. And as you see, the crowd is fucking just loving it. Again, if you get a chance, if you ain't been to a CEO event, you got to make sure you get down to it because it's only getting better every year. Guys, you know, I've put the link in there a couple of times. I can go through these because I don't know, they don't end. Because he's taking, you know, these guys have taken so many pictures that it's just off the hook. Let me do this. me shrink this down. Let me move this over. Let me put this back the way it is. And again, I'm going to give you guys a couple of more clips from episode 49. And again, guys, keep in mind, episode 49, yeah, I know, I got to catch a train, but I'll probably be late today. Why don't you ever archive those of those shows? I do have archives. They're on YouTube. I don't archive them on Twitch. I just don't want to. Personal distrust, not 100% trusting until, I get to that point where I trust him. But let me go to another OBS 49th episode. Let's see what we got here. Yeah.
No, I'm just being real about it, but like, I don't know. I just feel like if this is brought up to the fucking world about, okay, the scene knows about pro hoes, that's fine, whatever. She does what she does, that's fine, whatever. It happens, yeah, it's cool, but like, I feel like this, if another girl saw this show right now talking about how this girl got super exposed, it would
never come to the event of
exactly. Like it's this bringing it to the light like this is not the best of ideas either, and that was my point, and that's what I'm sticking to.
I'd rather do this and get it out the way than.
But it's not getting it out the way.
Backgrounds. I mean, I don't. Like,
it's just out the way. It is getting out the way because it tells you what to do and not to do to put yourself out there. Like
I will give you what I would have done if I could have been in Jamie's shoes. First of all, I wouldn't come to a tournament alone.
Yeah.
That didn't make no sense. There's so many grimy people that are in this scene that I don't trust any of them. I don't even trust myself. But the point is, to leave yourself exposed like that, and then drinking on top of it, can only lead to fucked up things. I.e., like this, what's just transpired.
Have a bad time because they're just gonna expose you.
She got exposed, and look what she's writing in the chat right now. It's just her being exposed. Like, I'm done with that. That's dumb. But
I don't recommend to anybody, even males. Don't drink to the point where you're passed out and you can't remember what the fuck you're doing in a place.
I know. I never
drink.
I never do that.
You're basically in a place with people you don't know.
But the thing is,
you don't know everybody that's there.
That's a life lesson.
Let's see. Let's get another one in here. He's not accomplishing shit. What this is doing right now, what this is really proving, is why women don't come to our scene. He's not accomplishing shit. What this is doing right now, what this is really proving, is why women don't come to our scene. It's two adults, they did their thing, kiss and tell shit happened, oh well. But the simple fact is this: if you guys want your scene to grow, and I call it your scene, you have to stop with the high school shit. Now I understand, Q, you're an actual competing girl who's trying to compete, but the fact is, girls are gonna start coming from all over. And to get girls to come from all over, you kind of have to get the good, the bad, the ugly, the mixed, whatever. The whole situation's gonna smorgasbord together. Only through that, this kiss and tell bullshit is not going to help our community grow. And this is not an SRK thing. This is your community. If you want it to grow, you guys got to make it grow. Now I'm gonna hopefully release the call again and not see it just sitting here. Okay, we're back.
hype. We have all sinned. I'm here to repent as well.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I want to first off apologize for my actions at these majors. I will no longer tell anybody to get fucked. I want to also apologize to Keats for what I said on the last show. God bless Keats. God bless
Amen.
TFGC.
Amen.
God bless Mr. Wizard.
Amen to that.
And also, everybody should play Dive Kick. It is an awesome game.
All hail Dive Kick.
Man,
All hail.
fuck Dive Kick. Real talk. Fuck Dive Kick. Fuck Keats. Fuck SRK.
Yo, James, can you do something?
It shouldn't happen at all. Chris, you know, it's a little too much. I mean,
for how long, and you've been doing your thing for how long, and there's been no fucking problem as long as it was the MK community and obviously Injustice now.
Exactly.
Everything went smooth for the entire time. And matter of fact, they're trying to lump me in with you, and yeah, me and you were cool like that, but I started on the Wtih show. That was the first place I came out with a Claw Von Stroke. So I mean, they can't even say that this is your doing. I mean, I've been doing this before I was even on your show. So if the MK community can, and I said some fucked up shit about people in MK community, if they can handle it and fucking be some fucking men with backbone, how come nobody in the Capcom community can do that?
I had a couple more. Other than Vaseline.
The Lifetime Network.
Vaseline.
The Lifetime Network.
Other than Vaseline.
The Lifetime Network.
Vaseline.
The Lifetime Network, and Always with Wings.
Johnson.
We don't play with that Kmart shit.
Hip hop in Atlanta.
This
James and Worldstar. This is the On Blast Show with James and K.
Yo, I got my intro man right there.
Yeah, Lifetime Video. Yeah, we have been sponsored by fucking Lifetime and probably Jerry Springer. This is fucking terrible.
And Maury. Worldstar.
Don't forget about Maury.
Are we all doing shout outs?
Yeah.
Yes, we're gonna truth
Yeah,
is
shout
going
people
to
out.
Liz.
On me, fuck.
He's not accomplishing shit. What this is doing right now. While I put him on hold, reality is this: this is not an issue. That it's a public issue. Whatever she does is her shit. The pro-ho thing, you know, it's kind of harsh, to be honest with you. But, you know, one of my points is this is what is infecting the community. And it's affecting the community in big ways. The girl should not be ridiculed. With that said, I'm going to resume this call, and I'm going to see where we're at. All right, are we all back? Are we all quiet now? All right.
The nigga and shit, you know what I'm saying? On some mano shit. Ain't had nothing to do with, you know, whatever. And so I gave the nigga my number. I said, tell Fanatic to hit me up. You know what I'm saying? That's all, you know, that was that day. I don't really give a fuck about it now. You know, the shit already passed. But that's kind of gay to say you can't talk to another nigga. You know what I'm saying? If I tell you to call me on some I need to holler at you type shit, I'm saying, I don't give a fuck if you don't know me, nigga. If I gave you my number, nigga, that mean hit me up, nigga. That ain't no, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if you know me or not, nigga. That ain't no. If I need to holler at you, nigga, I need to holler at you. You know?
But I mean,
that's all that is, though. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I respect where you come.
on the stream, I need you to sell me that sandwich.
What picture?
Go.
All right, with that
Mr. Wizard.
picture up, I'm out.
It's not a.
I am out because I know where this is gonna go.
No, look, real talk. Like I want to, like I would like, I wish I could just sell everything like that. Like I can't just pick up anything I see and just be like, oh, I'm gonna immediately sell something like that. Like I'm only able to sell amazing product. Like if PDP products weren't so great, I wouldn't.
Here we go.
So saw that coming. I was waiting for it.
What about what about this pic of us destroying Springfield, man?
PDP roast beef, son. Like, let's get it.
The version of let me check right now. While I got here, let's see if Natus opened it up yet. If Natus opened it up, it should be available now. So let's see. He might have did it before he went to bed. He did not open it up yet. So by the morning, before he goes to work, I'm going to give him this, and he's going to make it public. Actually, I can go make it public. Let me go make it public. I don't know why. I don't need him to go make things public. I forgot about that. So let me do this. Let me go to YouTube. Let's see the videos I got. Where are we? Did we upload it? Where is it? Let's find. Alright, let me go find the episode. Alright guys, if you go to the YouTube channel now, you will see episode 49 is officially uploaded and it's public to view. So you can see the whole thing in its absolute entirety, unedited, unfiltered, on everything. Again, I do not think this episode is as godlike. Yes, it got us banned. Yes, there was some drama involved, but I think it was blown out of proportion as a episode 49. The lost episode. Now I don't have anything lost. So, with that said, guys, I want to personally thank Lolita Bot, Cujo, Katy, Angelica, Christina, gamers slash cosplayers in general. I even want to thank, Alex Jabali for putting on a great event at CEO. Obviously, Brenden over at Ultra Arcade with Toro. DarKNaTaS, King Ray Jr. My fucking brain is fried right now. Episode 49 for Dowels is the episode where you got banned for. Yeah, you gotta see 48 to see 49. It's drama filled. That's all I can say. It's drama filled. But again, I don't think 49 was that bad. I think because of 48, it just set people off. But now it's out for everybody to view in its entirety. I'm sure there's going to be hate with it. Again, as far as Viscant goes, I don't hate the guy on a super beat woman level, but belittling people is the same exact thing that he said we do, and now he's out there doing it. So, guys, enjoy the episode. Thank you for sticking around for 100 episodes. Hopefully there'll be another 100. But I really got to get my ass ready to go to work. I'm supposed to be on a train in 15 minutes, and I haven't even showered yet. Again, to all the cosplayers that came on tonight, Christina, Angelica, Cujo, Katy, and Lolita Bot. I'm going to put some more links into the chat before I split out. Again, go check their pages out and give them a like. I am going to send you a bunch of links right now. Here's a bunch of links for Christina. Those are all links for Christina, who is the MK player who does cosplaying. Then we have let's get Angelica. It's all over the place. And we got Brenden, Jamie, Ray, and Cujo, Katy. Okay. I gotta go back into the regular full chat. I gotta go back into that chat. Damn it. Where is it? That's late. That's old. Oh, here we go. Christina Rose. Again, here is Lolita Bot. Go check that out. Go give these pages likes, people. Show some love for these girls because they do put their heart and soul into this. Also, Brenden at Ultra Arcade. I'm gonna put his Kickstarter in there to help him fund and get more stuff going for that arcade. James does what I do, but at a much higher level. James, I don't want you having problems at work. Nah, I'd be good, man. Luckily for me, I could sneak in and out of work without people seeing me. So I'm actually pretty golden when it comes to that. Let's go into here. That's my Internet Explorer stopped working. lost the chat. Where is it? Twitch. Alright. Sorry guys, I lost you for a second. Go to the channel. Okay. You know, and if you guys go to events, you know, show some love to these girls without being dicks. Don't think everything's about trying to get laid. You know, treat them with respect. You know, I'm not telling you to kiss people's asses. Yes, we're gonna have the Evo people next week without a doubt. Definitely want to cover Evo as much as possible. Let me go over here. And go to my Facebook again. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, let me find. Again, that ogre costume is really kick-ass, man. It really is. I keep looking at that ogre costume over and over and say, wow. Chris by Angelica. Okay, that's good. That's good with links. Man, I haven't seen small penises over 4 inches in a while. Yeah, you know what? I haven't either. My dick is 4 inches. I don't know what happened to him, man. He went MIA on us. But again, guys, you know, it's funny because, you know, it's definitely a good thing that, you know, this scene is bringing more people in. So hopefully, you know, it will grow. Again, I'm not sitting here saying about the esports crap because you know what? And oh, shout out to Triforce for coming on too, as always. The scene doesn't need esports. The scene just needs to be civil with itself, and it can survive fine. You know, and that's one of the things that, you know, most of you have had at least a decent enough upbringing to know to separate what's right and wrong. And, you know, if you would talk that way to your sister or your mother, then keep talking the way you are. You know, and it's, yes, we're EPing. But again, guys, you know, you know, like Buck Chow Simmons says, you know, the work that people put into some of this stuff is just amazing. You know, and it really to bust your ass as much as it is, to be belittled by somebody like Viscont is just scummy. Again, I don't know if Evo's going to do anything. Probably not. You know, they'll just sweep it under the rug. I won't sweep it under the rug, but they will. But anyway, guys, you know, I know you'd fuck your sister for the house. Anyway, guys, I do have to wrap up. I got to get ready for work. Again, thank you for tuning in for 100 episodes strong. And I didn't want you to be left on the 100th episode with 99. So, therefore, you have the 49th. It is up right now for you guys to have for your viewing pleasure. And with that said, guys, everybody that comes on the stream, thank you for tuning in weekly. And I will catch you all next week. Peace.